baby.
Check, check, 1, 2. All right, folks, we're here. We made it. We made it to Friday. Or at least I made it. I hope you made it too. Let me, let's see. I need to take a peek at my climate control, and then I think we're ready. All right. Let's do this, shall we? Pause this music, and let's switch over. Greetings. Oh, wrong view. There we go. Welcome in, everybody. How we doing? Happy Friday. If that phrase is applicable to you. Sorry, it's a little insensitive for me to say Happy Friday. Doesn't apply to everybody. It's time for more Eternal Sonata. Oh, I don't have my pen. I thought I was ready. Forgot my pen. There we go. All right. So, another week of this brilliant game. We're off to a great start here. This is our third play session with the game. I feel like we've got to be getting really close to the third chapter of the game as well.
You said before that...
Oh, this is really distracting. Sorry. Let me go to the load game screen here. So today is the 8th. Yeah, well, actually, now that I think about it, did we even make it? Or yeah, we made it to chapter 2. But we haven't finished chapter 2 yet. We don't know how close we are to chapter 2. I was hoping that maybe this would be one of those awesome, perfectly timed things where, like, every week that we play the game, we do a chapter, which would be super sick. It'd be so much fun to keep track that way for, like, notes purposes and all kinds of other stuff. But we didn't quite get to the end of chapter 2 yesterday. I don't know how close we are to the end of Chapter 2, but I feel like we've got to be pretty close. Let me put the music back on since there's no music on the screen. So, yeah, we'll see what we can do. Who knows? Maybe Chapter 3 will be a little bit shorter because we don't get stuck in a super long dungeon or something, and maybe we can still sort of have a pace like that. Maybe it's not too late for that dream. But we need to recap. I don't have as many notes as I had from night 1, so this won't take as long as it did last week, but we do have about a full page to go over here. So let's see what we can recap here. Where did we... I'm trying to remember where we started. Where did we start last week? We started at Agogo Village, right after the incident with Polka running off and getting attacked, and then the two parties met up. Okay, so that's where we started. That happened at the end of the first stream, and then the beginning of the second stream was us going from Agogo Village after those events out into the kind of the wild for the first time, and then kind of getting a taste of like what I believe to be this game's version of the overworld. It's kind of like a Final Fantasy X style overworld, not like a true overworld. And you know, we did some random battles, we got some story, we met and recruited a new character, and then we did a really long dungeon. So let's go through all that. We learned that mineral powder is literally a poison. It cures illness. I wrote cures illness, but I think it cures any illness, but it ultimately leads to death no matter what you do. There's like crazy side effects, and then eventually you just die. So that's pretty crazy, that so many people are singing its praises. Like, do they not know that? Do they not care? You know, we're gonna find out more. And then we also learned that there are a lot of characters who think highly of Count Waltz, and they kind of like give him the benefit of the doubt. And this includes like our party members. Our party members have clearly never met this person. We, the player, have been shown Count Waltz in like some cutscenes and stuff, and he seems like a very obviously evil, nefarious fellow. But our party members have never met them, you know, and they're assessing what he must be like as a person, having not met him, just based on what they know about like these laws and these policies. So that's kind of a really interesting, an interesting idea, an interesting storytelling device, you know, like the players or the characters don't have like, you know, TV or radio or something where they can like directly interact, even one way interact with, you know, someone like a politician. So all they know are just like the, you know, the decrees that come out or whatever they may be, the laws, the taxes. So that's really interesting. That's just, I just find that storytelling device really interesting. And then we meet Viola. Viola's being attacked by one of these, like, we weren't given an official name, but it's like a phantom-looking monster that kind of looks like a hooded wizard or something, or like a phantom maybe. And we also, so she's getting approached by this thing, attacked by it. We jump in and we help her out, although it doesn't look like she really needed our help because she's badass. And then we kind of learn that those things that she was being attacked by are like possibly people who used mineral powder to the point of becoming like basically inhuman, like kind of like a mindless, you know, zombie phantom type person. That wasn't completely explicitly stated or spelled out. That was just kind of an assumption that I made. So hopefully we'll learn more about that. Viola tells us that she has unfinished business with the Count. So Viola may know the Count, or she's just familiar with the laws in a similar way that our characters are. We don't know. That wasn't explicitly told to us either. But she decides to join up with us. Oh my goodness! Look who it is! Lazy Luca, thank you so much for coming in. How are you? Good afternoon to you. How did the stream go today? Let's see what Frosty Tools has to say.
In the vast expanse of the Twitchverse, Lazy Luca emerges as a beacon of wholesomeness amidst the digital storm. As they delve into the realms of art and gaming, one can't help but ponder. Is their quest for a safe space a Sisyphean struggle against the trolls of existence? Yet we gather here today, raiding from the realm of creation, to bask in the warmth of Tingle's enigmatic charm. Join us in this existential journey.
Yes, please go and follow Lazy Luca 1, a longtime friend of the community and wonderful contributor. Just started doing some art streams, and we love that. Please go and show your support and hang out for some cozy vibes. It's great. We love Luca. Thank you again for coming through. Nice to see you. Rating in from art. That's cool. Frosty says the category now. That's new. Okay. Oh, and look at this. Thank you so much, Luca, for the 38 months of support. What a legend. We will spin the wheel when we finish the recap. That'll be the first one of the night. Okay, so after Viola joins up with us, we find out that we have to cross Kasaba Bridge. And we learned Kasaba is a percussion instrument. Yo, what's up, Sarah? How you doing? Appreciate the lurk. And then we're going to go to a place called Fort Fermata after we cross the bridge. And then we get a cutaway to the Count again. And we get to find out that the silver-haired monocle guy that beat us up is named Fugue. That's the first time he was given a name. And he works for the Count. Seemingly as kind of like a mercenary type person and not like an official position, but we really don't know. Those were just context clues that I was picking up on. And then the Count was also talking about a glowing creature that increases the efficacy of mineral powder. So I feel like I, as the player, am supposed to assume that he's referring to the thing that we saw in the forest that we thought was an agogo. But after we described it to March was like, that doesn't sound like an agogo. But we assumed that it was because it was round. And she told us that agogos were round, and it was like this glowing, floating orb. So there's some interesting back and forth happening there, like keeping us guessing as to like what we saw, what is an agogo, what is the Count looking for. But whatever this glowing creature that the Count is referring to, he wants it because somehow harnessing its power will allow him to increase the efficacy of mineral powder. And we're not entirely sure why he wants to do that. If the mineral powder is his primary income and he's selling it to people, but it's killing them, you would think that he wouldn't want to increase the efficacy of it because then they would just like die faster, you know? Like he's basically like a drug dealer at that point. So like you want people to stay hooked and stay alive, basically. But if they die, you can't make money off of them anymore. It's a very sick mindset and formula, but I'm trying to get inside his head, you know? Also, Holy Gad, welcome in. How are you, dude? So that was a little confusing when the Count said he wanted to increase the efficacy of mineral powder. I could see him wanting to increase the efficacy of production so that he could, you know, spread it farther and wider. But increasing its potency seems counterintuitive to whatever end he may be pushing towards. But I guess we don't know everything. This music is too loud. We don't know everything that he is working towards with mineral powder. We only know one thing that mineral powder does. It could be, you know, there could be more to it than that we don't know about. So moving on, I wrote down some country names We're not really oriented as to like geographically where things are located, but there's a country called Baroque, there's a country called Forte, and then there's also a rebel faction of some kind called Andantino. And shortly after we find out that they exist, we get a cutaway to 3 new characters, and then we find out that they are members of this group called Andantino. Their names are Jazz, Claves, and Falsetto. One guy and 2 girls. I think Jazz is the guy, but I didn't write that down. And then we also find out that there is a guardian of Agogo Village being held in a dungeon in Forte Castle. This was not mentioned to us by March. March gave us a much simpler task. March is from Agogo Village, and her sister Salsa are in charge of guarding Agogo Village. So, Guardian of Agogo Village is held in dungeon. That's kind of weird. Maybe we're supposed to assume that March's sister Salsa has been captured? But we're supposed to be going to Forte to deliver a hat to Salsa, which is a very cute little quest. Very innocent. The 3 members of Andantino plan to sneak into the castle and free the guardian of Agogo Village. So they're like sort of on our side, or closer to being on our side than on the Count's side. And they revealed there's an underground passage between Hannon Hills and the prison. We don't know what the prison is, but we are now in Hannon Hills. Getting a little bit ahead of myself. And then we learned from the members of Andantino that Count Waltz is using the people that succumb to mineral powder as like some kind of like undead army, possibly. I wrote a question mark, so I'm assuming that's not confirmed, but there must have been some implication. So I guess maybe that would be the reason why he wants to increase the efficacy of the mineral powder, is like he knows that these people are going to use it because they think it's going to help them, but then it's eventually going to like turn them into these evil forms, and maybe increasing the potency will increase the power that the like eventual zombie phantom thing that they turn into has. So maybe that's his goal there. And then the last thing that I wrote in my notes from last week was, why would Waltz be worried about Baroque? I remember there was a conversation when we left Fort Fermata, the really long dungeon that we did. When we left there, it was like, this is like the perfect line of defense between this country and this country, and if an invasion were to happen, this would be where we'd like make a stand or whatever. I didn't write down all the details of that, but I'm assuming that's where I got that question from. So we don't know anything about Baroque, so I want to know, like, what threat does Baroque pose to whatever country we're in, and why would the Count be afraid of whatever they've got going on when he's like raising an undead army? Is he raising an undead army because he wants to attack Baroque or defend against them? Does he sense that an attack from Baroque is coming? We don't know any of the like more grand scale geopolitical stuff that's going on, and that's where we left off. We beat the dungeon. The boss was surprisingly easy. We spent a bunch of time in there because we were trying to find these treasure chests, and there's like a puzzle to moving the dungeon areas around, and it took forever to get all the chests, but we did it, and then we left, and now we're out back in the what I assume is the overworld again, in Hannon Hills. So let's get into it. Let's turn off this crappy music. And I need to switch back over to this. Get my chat back up. There we go. Okay. Here we are. That's right, no free camera. So we have 5 party members now, which is wild. We can only have 3 in our party at one time. But Viola learned an infinite range healing move. So I benched the other 2 characters that have healing moves. And I'm running Allegretto and Beat. I'm trying to figure out if I can get better at taking photos with Beat to see if we can use that to make money, because we've been told that that's a way to make money in the game. But the first time we tried to do it, it was very challenging to get a photo, and also the photo sold for like 2, which is just absolutely nothing. Not helpful. So we're gonna give it another shot though. So we're on our way to Forte Castle. I'm assuming that's it in the distance there. Is this guy guarding a chest? Can I just walk around him? Yeah, totally. Nice. Actually, let me check my item equipment here. Oh my god, another sub! Thank you for reminding me. I need to spin the wheel.
What the grasshopper do?
What the grasshopper do? Brack, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for 40 months. You absolute legend. Alright, we need to spin the wheel 2 times here. Kick it off. Let's go over here. Turn this on. Oh, wrong button. There we go. There. Hi, Nima. Trying to tell me something, Neem? What's going on out there? Alright, here we go. No, first spin for Lazy Luca. Alright, we're doing some push-ups. Excellent. 10 push-ups coming at you. And 4 back. What's it gonna be, Nemo? What do you think? What are you hoping for? Pull-ups! Alright, we're getting our exercises in right away. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So we're also gonna do 5 pull-ups in the doorway here. Let's just knock those out now, shall we? So we turn that off. Let's get some pull-ups music here. It's going to sound a lot like the recap music. And we're going to come down here. Watch out, Nima. Over here. Stay. All right, 10. Here we go. 10 nice, clean push-ups. Okay. And then we're gonna come back up here. And we're gonna do 5 of these. Stretch out for a second. Luna's right at my feet. She really wants to tell me something. I don't know what it is. All right, here we go. Whew. During the 3rd pull-up, Nima tried to like walk out the door as I was like coming down. And then she was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Smart dog. All right, back over here. Kill the double audio. There we go. Thank you for those 2 wheel spins. Appreciate that. We're getting closer to that sub goal. When that gets met, there will be a bonus stream on Sunday. Are you kidding me? It's doing it again? I even took the time to like reset my audio interface before the stream to like get ahead of that. That makes me so mad. I'm gonna go reset it again. Okay. Hopefully, we're good. Usually resetting it is what fixes it, but I can't figure out why it happens in the first place. Like sometimes I turn on my audio interface before I start OBS, and sometimes I turn on my audio interface after I start OBS. And it's happened in both scenarios. So I don't think that's it. But then like usually if I reset it while we're live, after you guys are like, oh, it's doing the crackly thing, then it doesn't tend to do it again. So I don't know. It really makes me mad that that happens though, because like the setup is like very secure. It's very like clean and grounded. And it's like a lot of really expensive equipment that shouldn't be doing that. So there's no like loose cables or anything anywhere. And it's never been a problem before. Like, I don't know, a couple months ago. So I don't know what's going on with that. And it's like, it's never happened to me when I'm like using my interface to like record, or like, I've never heard anybody say that it's happened when I was on like a voice call. So it must be like, it must have at least something to do with streaming or OBS. I don't know. Also, welcome in, Sen. Welcome in. You have something similar that happens when your CPU gets too high and the system gets out of sync. Interesting. I feel like my CPU usage is like probably higher when I am tracking music, but I don't know. But my CPU usage right now is around 5%. So I don't think that's it. I have a pretty powerful GPU that's handling the, you know, most of the legwork that streaming would be on a CPU. My CPU is not the video encoder. So it's really not doing a whole lot of work right now. So I don't think that's it. All right, let's fight this guy. See if I can get a picture of him.
You better back off.
Oh, this is a new enemy. There's a bat.
You're going down. See the afterlife?
Well, I missed my chance because I couldn't remember what button had. I hit the camera button. So we unlocked additional spell slots last night.
Look over here.
Okay, that felt like I nailed it. That felt like I nailed it. Aimed it right at his face. I was facing him. This is a new enemy. We have to learn its pattern. I thought there were 2 of them, but it just has 4 wings.
Phantom wave! Did your stomach drop?
1. Okay, so this guy's impervious to guns. Thing has a lot of health. That's probably it, Breck. I think you're onto something there. Oh shoot, I forgot to look at what item I got there. I also wanted to check this. I think I'm gonna get rid of that. I think we're good on that now. Oh, and our item equipment doubled as well. Whoa, when did that happen? Okay, well that's huge. Okay, so let's put 2 KO revives on. And then maybe it is worth having 1 of each of these in case we get into a bad situation. And then what do these do? Decrease attack power by 5. Interesting. Poison the enemy. I feel like I want to just, like, I don't know. Like, we're pretty good. We're pretty happy right now with, like, the healing spell that we've got. So we haven't used items to heal in quite some time, and hopefully we can keep it that way. I always favor skill healing over item healing in games.
You look like a good target.
That is true. Like, this big guy, you know.
Sky to fire! See the afterlife?
The detail is just amazing.
Wait, what? He turned into a bat? Oh, in the dark.
Damn, not a chance.
That's the first time we've seen that. So wait, did the flash from my camera do that? Is that what happened? I'm confused. Because it looks like the light is turning him into a dragon.
Your end is near.
So why did... I'll hit him with the Phil Collins here.
Take that.
Now it makes sense why these things have so much health. It's because they're actually dragons. Also, having 2 ranged characters is kind of cool.
How was that?
Pretty cool. Alright, we got a fork in the road here. Which one leads me to a chest? Oh, okay. Well, what is this? Wasn't expecting a cutscene trigger. Breezy over there. Huh, Greto?
What the? Hey, there's a breeze coming from the crack in this rock.
Oh yeah, I gotta turn my speakers up a little bit. Wow, that was quite the cutaway. Just for that. The Wii was so loud on Tuesday that I had to turn my speakers down. So I went to go look at this thing, and then he looked at the door. So there's a crack in the rock, and there's a breeze coming from it. So obviously this is some kind of like door that's gonna open at some point. Nemo really wants me to notice her right now. Is this an item? We don't like these goat guys, actually. Oh, these are these a palette swap?
Hey, don't look away from me.
I think they are. Yeah, I don't think the other ones were green. She's like, don't look at me, and then he goes right past her like she doesn't even exist.
Phantom Wave!
They are good garters.
Not bad.
Don't move.
Smile for the camera. God, I hope these are worth money. Because I'm just wasting all of my turns on them.
Take that.
Not a chance.
Oh, that was so fast. Alright.
Phantom Wave!
Jerks.
Your end is near.
Sledgehammer.
Oh, whoops, that's melee only. Whoa, and the sun is like moving. We haven't really seen that before. You dick.
Sky to fire! You're not gonna beat me.
Oh, we need to heal.
Yes.
There anything can be dragon stick? That's funny.
I'm ready to take on the world.
Are you? Not without a healer, you're not. Okay, let's see here. A little bit worried about Beat going into this battle with such little health, so we'll hit him with one of those. Maybe this little wagon up here is a shop. Try to get a back attack here. Nice. Bro, you sure? Yeah.
I don't think so, sir.
I don't think so, sir. Exactly.
You're finished. Have a nice nap.
Take that!
Wait, what? Why did the first one hit? Nice. Okay, we got one. We took a wide route there. These guys can't really pivot very well, can they?
You're going down. Have a nice nap.
Dang it. Oh, they can pivot. Ah! What are you doing, man?
Sky goodbye. See the afterlife?
Sacred strike! Not bad at all.
Oh, I thought I was healing. Whoops. Oh well. So wait, which one is her healing spell? This is what I've got to really get down here is... Okay, so her L2, or her R2 son. Memorizing these is going to be challenging. Is that a salad donkey? What? Oh, the enemy. Yeah, that is kind of a salad donkey, huh? Oh, let me guess. Some humble merchant is being besieged. Yep. Oh, somebody help me! Wow, look at that, like, for once, accurately to scale horse. Someone's being attacked.
Hey, I'm over here.
Why is
Come
the
on.
goat standing with us like, oh yeah, we better get that dragon over there, huh? Somebody better do something about him.
You're finished. See the afterlife?
Oh, 10,000, baby! They're pretty defensive when they're in bat form. Ow. Ooh. They got little bells around their neck.
Phantom Wave! Not bad.
Don't get mad at me.
Yeah, don't get mad at her, dude.
I did it!
Salad donkey. It's like something I would have said in like early high school to like make myself laugh really hard. Because it was so random. That was close, thank you. Nice rugs. I thought I'd give this fellow a rest, so I stopped my cart. But then those monsters showed up and caught me by surprise. My nose is like super itchy right now. I cannot figure out why. I'm so glad my merchandise is okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot to mention that I'm a merchant. I pack all my goods on my cart and sell my wares wherever I go. Is that why they're called wares and not heres? From time to time, I carry items you won't find anywhere else. Why don't you take a look at what I've got before you go? I'll even cut you a deal since you did save my life. Dude, I wish I could zoom in. Look at his shoes. Can you guys see his shoes? What are those? Oh, we can rest here too. Nice. All right, what do we got here? We got a better umbrella. We've got some better armor for Beat. Better armor for Frederick. Increased tactical time. Whoa, we didn't know that clothes could do that. That is fancy. So wait, 72, 72, 75. Oh, I see. This one increases attack as well. But this increases defense more and increases tactical time. So I think that's probably a better deal. It's also $100 cheaper. So we want 2 of these actually, and no breast guard. And then what else we got here? We're already wearing the red velvet. The coachman's coat. Okay, that's 73, and this one was 58. Well, why the heck would we? Yeah, why would the heck would we want that? Also, why is it called a leather mask? But the picture is of a shirt. So this is way better. Okay, and then we have consumables. Cure for poison. Probably be good to have a couple of these. We haven't seen poison yet, I don't think. Well, we've used it on the enemy, but we don't really know how it works. So probably want a couple of those. Heal slow. Interesting. What is the significance of the color that they darken to afterwards? Feather darkens black after usage. Feather darkens to green after usage. Very interesting. We'll grab 3 of those. And then that's the poison item for battle. Okay, so we've got enough to afford this equipment just right off. What is Polka's equipment, or what is her magic stat right now? Yo, Halo Killer, welcome in. It's going well. Diggory Duggery, welcome in. How are y'all doing? We're just getting started. Just getting going here. Alright, we're gonna buy that. We're not gonna buy this. We're not gonna buy this. We're gonna buy 2 of these. And then we're gonna buy this. Okay, and then let's see if our photos that we took are worth anything. Rank C, worth 9. Okay. What is this junk? Oh, he gives us 12 for it. Okay. Oh, 9 was our best selling photo up to this point, I see. Okay, so if you take the same photo a bunch of times, the price goes down. That's good to know, so you can't really farm it. What is this worth? 15 for a bat. 1? Bro, that's a dragon. I guess he did see it, like, in his nightmares, so. 280! This one's 280. What? Okay. Why is this one 280 times better than this one? I've played Pokemon Snap. If we were playing Pokemon Snap, the one on the left would probably be worth more points. It's looking at the camera, and there's another Pokemon in the photo. Wonderful. But whatever. Is this worth anything? Oh, and that one's worth 47. Okay. Okay, so we made 370 gold off of that. So I'm guessing it'll probably be a good idea to, like, I don't know, every, like, new... Maybe not every new enemy that we find, but, like, most new enemies that we find, we'll try to take a picture. But 280 is not bad. Crispy Coca-Cola. Heck yeah, Luca. You didn't pick up Unicorn Overlord today because it's cold and raining out? You didn't want to have to drive to the store? That's fair. This is you yelling at your screen on new Pokemon Snap? Dude, I thought I was going to 100% new Pokemon Snap, but I gave up. I was like, this isn't fun anymore. I'm not enjoying this. I, like, made a spreadsheet of, like, all the photos that I needed to get and, like, looked up how to get them. And, like, the amount of time that it takes to, like, redo a level. Because you, like, a lot of these specific scenarios that you have to get, you have to make a certain amount of things happen at a specific time in the level. And if you mess up, you've got to restart the level. And it could be, like, 2/3 of the way through the level. And you've just got to, like, sit through that whole first part of the level again. If there's not other photos that you need to try to get earlier on in that level, you're just sitting there doing nothing. I love that game, but 100%ing it is not super realistic. You did the same thing, Halo Killer? Yeah.
Want me to work out those kinks for you?
Yeah, exactly. Like, some of them you have like a 2-second window and a 12-minute long level, and if you fail, it's just like, it's brutal.
You're finished. Have a nice nap.
Fantastic game, though. I absolutely adored that game. They did such a great job with it. They knocked it out of the park. That was everything that I would have wanted from another Pokemon Snap game and more. I hope they continue to make them. I'm still mad that they didn't give us one on the Wii U. That's still the biggest missed opportunity in all of gaming. But I'm happy that we got what we got on the Switch.
Were you scared?
Whoa. Easy, Greta.
Yeah. Sky goodbye. See the afterlife?
Just barely made it. You running away, dude? I love how they can't turn around sometimes and they just get stuck.
Take that!
My man can duck?
Yeah. Tap.
Wow.
Yeah. Tap.
Okay.
You're finished. See the afterlife?
Now he's gonna hit me in the back with his crazy magic. Jesus.
Kinda quick, huh? Take that!
Why did you aim at his head again?
Tap.
Just gotta go for the body shot in the face, I guess.
Pretty good, huh?
Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. What is that video game like? Is that like an action RPG or like a... just like a generic third-person adventure? Is it like more of a passive, like, adventure collectible type of game? Family-friendly? Or is it like a melee combat game?
You're really gonna get it!
Sky goodbye. Have a nice nap.
Yeah, we saw some of these guys last week, Luca, but these are like a palette swap. The first ones had like more standard goat colors.
Take that!
Right in the butt. But these ones are just like straight up green grassy goats. Yeah, major like mythology vibes between like the flaming feet and the halo and the wings. Very mythological.
Your end is near.
It's got to be based on something.
Were you scared?
They're strong though.
Take that!
It's so weird that the first one hits. And I love how the regular enemies have such powerful, ominous names, like Eternal Green. There was another guy that we faced that was like Lord of Darkness, and it was just a bat. Woo! Beat, doling out some damage there. Alright, what are you guarding? What do we got? More odd chocolate. Yeah, the Wii U definitely is one of the biggest missed opportunities. Although it really wasn't as barren as people say, but definitely was a missed opportunity. Like there's so many cool things that could have happened with that technology that just didn't. But if I had to give it to just one thing that could have just changed the entire landscape, it would have been Pokemon Snap on the Wii U. I'll never let it go. That was literally the very first thing that I thought of when they tech demoed the technology. And I just thought it was eminent. Like, oh, they designed this specifically for Pokemon Snap. Like, there's no way. And then it just didn't happen. 1 mile away from Forte Castle. Oh, hello, are you travelers too? I'm on a journey myself. I finally managed to pull myself up that slope, so I'm resting here at the top. Isn't that nice? I didn't think we were going to get to Forte Castle so soon. I thought this was going to be like a big like pilgrimage that took us through like all these other towns, and we were gonna get sidetracked with little like side quests and side missions, and you know, party's gonna like get to know themselves and blah 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 on the way to Forte Castle. But I guess we're gonna get there pretty soon. Look at these guys all lined up.
Not bad.
Change it up a little bit, you know. Pardon me, bro.
Take that!
All right, body shot. How do I counterattack? Is that like a new mechanic that I'm gonna get access to at some point? And they're just kind of teasing me?
Sky Divider!
Boom.
Take that!
Yeah, try ducking that,
Don't get mad at me.
goatee boy. What's on her left leg? Is that like a Bluetooth speaker? She's got, well actually she's got two things on her left leg. One looks like a Bluetooth speaker, and the other one looks like an ancient lightsaber. It's first-person open-world action adventure similar to Far Cry. Interesting. I would not have expected it to be first-person. Wii U had good games, but a lot of casual people didn't realize it was a new console. Yeah, oh my god. Tell me about it, Halo Killer. I was working for GameStop when the Wii U came out. I was the guy who had to explain to every idiot what the Wii U was and wasn't. Every single day, all day long. It was horrible.
I'm gonna pound you fair and square.
Well, I hope people ask for consent.
Sky Divider! See the afterlife?
Kind of prickly, huh?
Dang it. My number one priority is to avoid back attacks. So that's why I'm moving my characters in the way that I am. Gotta orient them in such a way that when their turn is over, they're facing every
Your
enemy.
end is near.
Or at least close to facing them, so that they'd have to really work for a back attack.
Fire blast! How was that?
It's really funny though, because, and maybe this is exactly what you just said, Halo Killer, I haven't read your message yet, but like, it's funny that people gave Wii and Wii U such a hard time with like branding and like naming conventions, like being
Have a nice nap.
unconventional and not making sense immediately. But then nobody complained with like the way that Xbox names their stuff, and it's, in my opinion, just as bad, if not worse.
That was perfect.
Yeah, you're saying the same thing. But I guess it comes down to like marketing. Like, if Xbox comes out on the E3 sales floor and specifically says this is a new console that's, you know, more powered up or whatever. Of course, I'm sure Nintendo said all the same things in their, you know,
I'm
presentations.
gonna pound you fair and square.
But obviously there was a disconnect somewhere. Because the Xbox console landscape is so much more confusing.
Sky Divider! See the afterlife?
Like, even just the different hardware revisions for the 360 are confusing. They're all the same console, but they look completely different, and some of them do certain things and some of them don't. Like, just that was really confusing to try to explain to people, but nobody was, like, disparaging it.
Scared?
You know, they were just like, oh, okay, this is just how it is, and I have to know it in order to buy this for, like, my kid or my family member or whatever. And it wasn't just like, oh, this company sucks and they're stupid.
Have a nice nap.
You know, there was definitely, like, a certain, like, predisposition towards Nintendo during those years, where people just really wanted to dog on them. really, really interesting in retrospect. Like I can't recall a single moment where somebody complained about like it being confusing to shop for an Xbox 360, or came in and asked me like, what is this? You know, what is this new Xbox console? And I had to be like, oh well, actually that's just a different model that has a Kinect with it and more hard drive space. It's the same system as the last one.
Don't get
You know,
mad at
like
me.
I never had to have that conversation. Why was that? Dude, I'm still waiting for the fan community to create that mod, Halo Killer. That is the top of my bucket list for the mod community, is to figure out a way for me to Frankenstein a 3DS into the Wii U hardware and let me put my DS and 3DS cartridges in it and play it with the gamepad and the TV. I would give anything. I would pay $2,000 for that. Not even joking. If somebody figured out how to do that, I would pay them $2,000 to do that mod. That would make me so happy.
You're finished. See the afterlife?
I'm gonna use crap. Oh, I just wasted a turn. Man, you gotta really know your buttons in this game.
That's away! Your end is near.
Perfectly in front of me. Awesome.
Kinda prickly, huh?
For healing.
Heal arrow.
One more.
There.
Takes forever. This camera is dead. How? How did he do so much damage? Good gracious. What was that? Was that a crit or something? That was crazy. I just healed him. That must have been like 1,300 damage. Why are you aiming at this guy? Oh, because of the next in the turn order, I bet.
How's that?
I can't believe Greto died.
Don't get mad at me.
Oh, nice little splash there. Yeah, I there's no way I would have ever expected them to put that level of backwards compatibility and like cross-platformality. That's not a word. Into their console, but I hope that somebody can figure out how to make that happen someday. There are still people like actively trying to make better solutions for the 3DS. As far as like a consolizer, this is not what I wanted to happen.
That's it. You're gonna get it.
Whatever.
All right. Thanks.
I wanted to try to go back to the merchant to do a heal, but I knew I wasn't going to get around that guy. Man, I'm gonna have to go kick the air conditioner on even higher. I'm getting hot in here. This is not a good formation.
How was that?
Sky goodbye. See the afterlife?
Okay, we got one of them. That's good. Jesus. Yeah, if you like miss blocking like a couple of attacks in a row, you're just dead in this game. It's kind of crazy. It doesn't really matter like what you're fighting.
Kinda prickly, huh?
And we're taking every battle. We're not skipping any random encounters. Like, we're trying to get as much experience as we possibly can. I'm like going out of my way to get fights. I'm making sure that I'm getting back attacks. This game is not messing around. Okay, so if you start your turn with heal arrow, it is possible to get 2 in one turn. Why did I not do my special? He would have died. Oh, maybe not. God, he's so strong. Get out of here.
Don't get mad at me.
It's also too early to tell, like, if enemies, like, scale with us in any way. You know, like is grinding a waste of time in this game? At this point, I'm committed. I'm just gonna go back and heal and save. Running towards the camera is not fun, though. I'm also going to buy a few items. Oh yeah, we didn't put any of our new equipment on. Whoops. I'm gonna buy. Let's see. I'm gonna buy 2 more of these, and I'm gonna buy. We have 8 of those. Wow, that's amazing. Okay, and I'm gonna buy a bunch of these. I'm gonna buy 10 of these. Alright, and then let's sleep. Can't believe that's free. It's very enticing. We're gonna save game. And I need to run an ad, so I'm just gonna do that now. I'm gonna go turn my air conditioning up, and we'll be back in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. All right, welcome back, folks. Thank you for that. If you got hit with any ads, I appreciate you sitting through them. You didn't miss any gameplay. We want to make sure new people coming in don't get slapped in the face with ads. So we do what we can. We take a brief pause every hour or so. There must be some stormy weather on the horizon because Nima is pensive. She's leaning against me very hard, which is not common. There was a little bit of rain today, like this morning. And I think there's supposed to be some more, possibly tomorrow. So it's probably just swirling around and she can sense it. She's like a barometer. She's very keen when there's changes in barometric pressure. Even if there's no actual rain happening or like heavy wind, she just seems to be able to sense the change in the barometric pressure. She doesn't really shake anymore, though. She used to, like, shake whenever her anxiety would kick in. But she's gotten very good at managing it. She'll still shake if there's, like, super loud thunder or, like, fireworks. But it takes a lot. It takes a lot for her to shake. She usually just kind of is like, oh, it's that time, and
Don't
she,
be
like,
such a
hunkers down.
crybaby.
So she's come a long way with it. We're very proud. She hasn't had any CBD today either. Usually when it's stormy, we give her CBD, like when we know it's coming. But I actually didn't. I didn't give her any with her dinner. I could still give it to her. She doesn't have to take it with food. Those are good hits. Bruh. You really gotta heal your friend like that.
See the afterlife?
So it seems like I've been thinking about the photo thing. It seems like oh my god. It seems like you can't really grind money with the photos. It seems like they've designed it in such a way that you can't do that. You know, like you get a certain amount of money for a good quality of a shot, probably a certain amount of money for what kind of enemy it is, and then also like how new it is. You know, we showed that guy 3 photos of the same thing, and after the second one, he lowered the price that he gave us. So it's not like you can just like find this thing that gives you a bunch of money and do it over and over and over. I skipped that one goat because we went back and did an extra fight. That's my justification. Oh, he's gotta have 2 dragons with him, huh? This sucks. Crappy formation.
Sky Divider! Have a nice nap.
Are you kidding me? Why are you targeting the bats? Come on, man. So yeah, we can't choose our targets either. Like, why are you targeting the bat? And then why did I do that? So yeah, Viola does more damage the farther away she is. The more challenging it is for you to land the shot, the more damage she does. Which is really interesting. Sledgehammer.
Take that.
Yeah, like the distance shot did 10,000 damage, and then the close-up shot did 800. Pretty big difference.
Sky Divider! See the afterlife?
Ah, that AC's kicking on. Heck yeah, dude. No, turn around. I don't know who you're punching.
What did you think?
But this is good. I need to get better at this battle system before we fight something like really, really threatening. So as monotonous and repetitive as it may be, like I need this practice.
You're really
Because
gonna
there's a lot to manage here. I've got to like watch my time, and you have to like take action right away, which is like super not my style. I like to like plan things out and strategize. I can't see myself.
Phantom Wave! Your end is near.
And then like, you know, looking at everybody's health, you got to manage health. You got to manage your positioning to make sure people don't get back attacks on you, which really sucks and causes you to, you know, focus on an enemy that you might not otherwise focus on. And obviously timing the blocks is like the most important thing, because it takes your damage down to like 1/10. Are you serious, dude? Alright, at least we got the special. So do these guys transform at will? I thought it was based on location. Oh, it's because the sun is moving, that's right.
Have a nice nap.
And that's the other thing you gotta manage in this, is you gotta know where your special attacks are equipped, and then also which one is in the dark and which one is in the light. And making sure you're in the right spot. So that's kind of wild.
Hey, this is nothing.
Yeah, to go back to that Halo Killer, you have no idea how often I like sit and daydream about playing my 3DS games on my TV with a controller. Like, that's my Roman Empire. Hell Mustard? That's new. What does this do? The icon looks like Angel Trumpet. Temporary burst increases attack power, decreases defense. Entire body heats up from just one taste. Oh, so it's like puts your body into glass cannon mode. Interesting. Okay, we'll always take a back attack. Okay, no dragons.
Come on, let's fight!
Good grouping.
Start to fire! See the afterlife?
How's that?
So pulled off poison. Whose weapon has poison? I can't remember. I think it's Greto. But I wasn't paying attention. There's too much to pay attention to. You wish you bought the PS TV back in the day? Yeah, a lot of people do.
You're going down!
I have a solution for PSP, so I'm fine there. I can play my PSP games on a TV with a controller. So I'm happy there.
Bullseye.
And I'd actually rather have my configuration than a PS TV, because a PS TV, like, I can't do anything with like physical discs. And there's no way for me to like export and manage save data or anything like that. Well, I guess maybe you could do the save data, but you don't have a physical game, which I don't like.
Good job, good job!
But yeah, if you're interested, Sen, I could send you a link to the controller that I bought. It totally looks like a scam website from like offshore China, but I took the plunge on it and got the controller, and it works like flawlessly. Oh, cutscene. So I guess we made it to town. Forte City. Wow. Okay. That was quick.
It's gotten really late.
Yes, you're right. All of today's public audiences with the Count must be over by now.
Huh. Guess we'll have to give up on it for today. We can always come back to the castle in the morning. Come on, let's go find a place to stay for the night.
So Polka seems very pensive. She's afraid, probably, that she won't be welcome because of the kind of person that she is. Finally finished for the day. Free at last. I don't get along very well with my boss, see? So he gives me all sorts of impossible jobs. He thought I'd never be able to finish them all. Made me so mad. I wouldn't let him beat me, though. I gave it my all and finished everything in one day. That'll show him. Ha, I feel great. Yeah, that'll show him. Wait till you show up tomorrow and he gives you twice as much work because he thinks that you're occupied. Lately, my stomach has sort of grown a spare tire. Know what I mean? What do you think I should do about it? Do you think I need to work out? Should I start jogging? Maybe squats would help. That's right. Talk to people twice. Talk to people twice. Now it's time for a well-deserved break. Yeah, enjoy while it lasts, my guy. Oh god, I thought that was his head. I thought he had like a super skinny neck and the weapon tip was his head. People have been rebelling against the Count lately. This is about the time of day when things get dangerous. The scoundrels. They use the cover of darkness to hide their fiendish deeds. We can't let things like that disrupt the lives of the people. This is when we guards are put to the test. My dude is slaying in this outfit. Look at the jiggle physics on his skirt. I mean, wow. And those sleeves? Dang, dude. That guy looks shady. Give us a twirl. Amazing. Come on, give me something so I can buy a drink. Don't you ever give up? Wow. Trying to ask for money from a shopkeeper. Hey, who left this open? This is dangerous. What if Beat had fallen in there? Oh, there's just like a, what is that, like a sewer drain? I'm assuming that'll be important at some point. Danger, Cliff. Huh, apparently it's dangerous for people named Cliff to go this way. Whoa, that's a cool little camera angle. Oh, a tavern. God, look at these places. They're so cool. Darn it all, this is so frustrating. No, it's not she turned me down. More than anything, I want her to be happy, and I'll do whatever it takes to make that happen. It's just that something she said suddenly made this huge wave of doubt come crashing down on me. I felt so pathetic when I realized that I ended up coming here. Can't forgive myself for running away. It's just no use. Who would ever want a pathetic guy like me? I know how you feel. Trying to figure things out is part of being alive. It's my dream to fly like a bird someday. I've been trying to figure out how to make it happen for 80 years now. Jeez. Might be time to give it up now, dude. Oh, sorry, I forgot to switch out of the cutscene cam. Sorry, this is a tavern. I don't have anything for kids to drink. Okay, I'll just run upstairs then. Whoa! Look at this place! Where can I get a floor light like this for my grand piano? I don't have a grand piano. Looks like we can listen to a piano piece. What should we do? Yo, we can play our little sheet music that we found? Piano Sonata Mazurka. Nice. I'm assuming this is like a Chopin excerpt. Welcome in, Gooby. How you doing? Yeah, Sen, I don't know if you're in the Discord, but if you are, shoot me a DM. I'll probably forget. But the controller is, or if you want to just look it up, the controller is called the Doso PSW303. I don't know why I know that off the top of my head. I guess this goes for anybody. This is a wireless DualShock 3 clone that has compatibility with the PSP. And it also comes with like a little dock, like a cheap little plastic folding resting dock. So I have the official, you know, like component cable for the PSP. Plug that into the video port. That goes into my, you know, retro tank or whatever to upscale as much as it can. And then I set it on the little dock. And then you plug this thing to the USB port on the top and the power port. And then it has a pass-through so you can actually plug in the charging cable. And that powers and receives the signal from the controller. And then you put batteries in the controller. And then you have a fully consoleized PSP. And it looks pretty good. Especially if you have like a good upscaler where you can like stretch the picture and move it around and stuff. Because there's a little bit of like a black frame on it. It doesn't fully fill the 1080p screen. And that's just an issue with the PSP component cable. Alright, so we just have to awkwardly end that. This guy looks like a playable character. He looks less NPC-like than the rest of the people. Whee! Why won't they accept me? I could do a great job. Why won't they give me a chance? The work you're doing now will pay off someday. It'll be a huge asset to you in the future. That's right. I can tell that everything's looking up for you. Ooh, that hits the spot. This mineral beer is delicious. There's just nothing finer. Beer is the greatest. It's no exaggeration to say I live for my first taste of beer every day. Did you know the border between this country and the next is right at the summit of Mount Rock? No, I didn't, but that's the first thing I'm going to write down all day. Thanks, lady. I just want to unpack that for a second. That guy said it's no exaggeration. It's no exaggeration to say that there's nothing he looks forward to more than his first sip of beer of the day. Whew! Okay, hold on, let me write this down. Border between this country and the next is at the summit of Mount Rock. I love that there's going to be places named after people and places named after genres. So we have a guy named Jazz, and now we have Mount Rock. Welcome in 1.0. How's it going? It doesn't feel like a piano belongs in this bar. Yeah, it is very taverny, huh? Maybe an upright would be more suitable. A lot of mining goes on at Mount Rock, and I've heard they're mining what I think are called mineral stones on the Forte side too. Okay, so is our country called Forte? That's the frustrating thing about her statement. She said this country and the next. We don't know for sure what the name of this country and the next country are yet. We've been told the name of two countries. It's possible that our country is called Forte, but this city is also called Forte, so I'm not going to rush to that conclusion just yet. Not long ago, one of the men working at the mine told me that the excavation work is pretty brutal. He lives for his first sip of beer every day. Whew. Scary. Vaporwave City, yeah. No doubt. Ladies? Oh, I almost forgot. What time is it? No way, you're kidding. My darling will be home any minute. I've got to go and get dinner ready. Wow, we got the Stepford wives over here. I don't envy married couples. I think I'm better off single. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Oh, this is the same guy that we talked to earlier, the spare tire guy. Oh, little lizard. I love the little lizards wandering around everywhere. Yes, we're so retro with our pen and paper. That's right. Oh, this looks like an inn. Look at this girl just T-posing in the lobby. I guess Beat is also T-posing.
Darn that Phil. Where could he have run off to now?
He's like the little kid in Christmas Story who can't put his arms down.
If he gets caught goofing off again,
Apparently that's what
gonna be
kids do
big
in this
trouble.
world. Just arms out for balance.
Hey, what's the matter?
So, did you want to stay the night?
Well, my arms are stuck up. That's my
friend
first problem.
Phil is supposed to be watching the front desk right now, but I can't find him anywhere. Knowing him, he's probably run off to play somewhere in the city. But Phil's mother is really scary. I don't even want to think about what might happen if she finds out he's goofing off.
Beat is also afraid.
He's practically risking his life by wandering off like this.
I think you're giving us too much information, little girl.
Aren't you overreacting? Being punished is just a part of learning how to behave.
It's not that simple. You don't know what Phil's mom is like. It'll be terrible if she finds out. It would be a lot worse than him getting sent to bed with no dinner or 100 spankings.
100?
Hey, I've got an idea. Could you guys go find Phil for me?
All right, an errand.
Huh? Why us?
Because you're the only people
Don't
here.
you feel sorry for poor Phil?
No, I don't even
Go
know
find
Phil.
him. You'll be saving his life, literally.
Do we need to call, like, CPS?
All right, fine.
Phil's life is in
Guess we
danger
could
from
go
his
look
own
around
mother?
For him. It's already getting pretty late, so I'm guessing he probably hasn't left the city.
All right, our first errand. So we can't go to sleep until we find a child. Oh, she finally put her arms down.
Please go look for Phil.
Oh, her name's Koto. That's an instrument. It's a giant mall and aesthetic. Yeah, you have to space out every letter in Vaporwave. If you T-pose, it helps you reserve a room faster. That hotel is filling up, Gooby, actually. Yeah, we have Moobot and Gooby doing a little bit of VGMCon promo in the chat. Get your tickets, folks. And definitely, if you've already got your tickets and you're planning on getting a hotel room, make sure you get it because the hotel is going to sell out. There's going to be no rooms left. So don't wait. Was this before the T-pose craze? I want to say yes, but I guess I'm not entirely sure when that started. Yeah, they're asserting dominance. Exactly, Kiki. I wonder where he's gotten to. God, this place is absolutely lavish and beautiful. We go up this way too. Yeah, we can. The interiors in this game are mind-blowing. Like, with the amount of detail that there is and variety in every interior in this game, it makes me feel like... It makes me wonder, like, is this game gonna be, like, really short and have, like, not a lot of areas? Because this is just an incredible standard to set for all indoor areas. And obviously don't answer any of those questions. Ooh, nice. $100 just sitting on the ground. Don't mind us just robbing a hotel. I like how she's covering for another child who is supposed to be watching the front desk at a hotel. This is a weird pillar. I don't know if I'd call that a pillar, Greta. But okay. Sure. Thieves, pickpockets, and other evildoers will be shot first and asked questions later. Wow. So this is a... This is an I don't call the police town. Great. Phil, a little boy? No, children shouldn't take too much mineral powder. What's that? You want to know if I've seen him? Can't really say without a better description of him. Haven't really been paying attention, so I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, what are you doing over here, sir or madam? You're ready for someone to be called Electric Triangle? Yeah, I don't get that reference, if that's a reference. Phil, haven't seen him. This guy's name is Darling? Okay. I don't think he came near the cliffs. Now, what's your name? Honey. Honey and Darling. Okay. I wonder if this is a Majora's Mask reference.
My darling's building a fence to keep the children from going near that cliff.
Oh, can't go upstairs. There's a barrel blocking my way. Now, does he have a flat top and a mustache because his name is Darling? And he's trying to balance things out? Or... 1 meal per person per day. More than that, and the Iron Mask will cry. The Iron Mask is a wimp. Huh? Is this like a clue to a riddle? The Iron Mask. It's capitalized. Is that an enemy? Can't go out your back door. Alright. Oh, it's a joke instrument. I see. An electric triangle. Gotcha, gotcha. That could exist.
I wonder what happened to the people who used to live in that house. As I recall, it was a young boy and his sickly mother living on their own. Then one day, they just weren't there anymore. Where could they have gone?
Well, you see, young lady, when some people get very sick or very old, sometimes they leave us. Darling's brother. Looks very similar. We're building this fence so kids can't get near the cliff. Stay away from the cliff, it's dangerous. Oh, it's okay, I'm a limo driver. Alright, I guess we can't go up there. Let's save one more time. And then we'll head towards the Central Plaza or whatever this is. Yo, Draconics, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Cheers. Oh, still in cutscene view. Wow, shots fired at percussion instruments, Gooby. I don't think Gad is going to appreciate that if he's still lurking. You played a trash bin in school band? Percussion is everyone's favorite instrument, though. Percussion is the most accessible and most important instrument group. Even more so than voice.
Are you all right?
My chest! Oh my god, this guy's having a heart attack.
Your chest hurts? I'll use my magic to...
Magic! Don't touch me! Please get away from me!
Hey. It's okay, Allegretto. It's okay, Allegretto. I'm used to it. Let's just go.
This guy's about to freaking die. And he's like, don't touch me. Don't come in here with that nonsense. Oh, I see. So you're... I have this all the time. I'll be fine if I take some mineral powder. Yeah, I'm sure you will. Are you Phil?
I spent all my money.
Apparently not. The Maestro Spring. I wonder if you'll get good luck if you throw some loose change? Nah, it's not worth it. Yeah, good call, Greto. I agree. Gentlemanly Pop. What? What's this? You're holding a score piece there, aren't you? What a coincidence, I have one too. Surely this is some kind of sign. Won't you play a session with my score piece? View information about sessions. If you have a score piece in your possession, you will be able to perform sessions with other characters in the game. To perform a session, you must first select a score piece from the list of those you have collected. After the session is completed, you will be given a rating for the performance. Excuse me? Score pieces are music that you need in order to perform a session. Some score pieces are part of a matching pair. The other half of the pair may be found by looking for similar patterns of music or by finding similarities in the instruments played. However, the pitch of the music may not be the same as what is depicted in the bars of music. Score pieces are scattered throughout the world, so try to find as many as you can. Are they just saying that, like, they didn't bother to make the real sheet music match whatever it actually plays? It's like a disclaimer. A rating is given after a session is performed. Higher ratings can be attained if the score pieces are a pair. However, unusual combinations may actually sound pleasant and could lead to a special rating. Make sure to try out different combinations. You may meet characters who find such unusual combinations appealing. Wait, what? So, basically, you want to perform everything that you have with every character that you find that will perform with you. Okay, so his piece was like a counterline and a harmony with ours. We got a rank A, let's go! Some scores have alto clef in them. You throw those away. Wow, awesome, that session sounded great. We acquired an Easy Eye Cracker. Why does the image look like the holy hand grenade from Monty Python and the Holy Grail? What the heck is that? Unknown effect. A cracker in the shape of Easy Eye? There is nothing special about the taste. What? And it costs all 20 of my points in order to equip it to be used in battle. What the heck? Okay, this seems very significant. So, I'm gonna mark this. So we have Gentlemanly Pop. In Forte. And we played the only score piece that we have, which is this one. I don't know what marking does. I'm assuming it makes it like our default one when we have more than one. And that notation does match what's actually playing, so I don't know why it said what it said. So if we go again, it's the same thing. So I wish there was a name for our little melody here. So we got an Easy Eye Cracker. What a strange name for an item. And we got an A rank. Okay, this seems like a really like extra completion-y thing that will probably lead to like some really good items and things like that. So I want to put some effort into that because it's cool. Have you heard? Apparently they've got an awful monster locked up at Fort Fermata. Yep, pretty sure we killed it. These guys love their little spear broom things, whatever they are. Can I look at this one? No. Hello? Oh. Who are you guys? This place is off limits to civilians. You don't think I'd let you into Count Walls' castle, do you? Now scram! I like how these suits of armor are much more imposing than they are. That's some pretty impressive armor. Keeping quiet makes him seem tougher than the guy next to him. I'm so pathetic. Okay, alright. Nice to meet you too. Well, where is this kid? Where have we not explored in this town? It's just these two screens. Maybe I have to go talk to her again now that I've looked everywhere to tell her that we didn't find him? Forte, or if you play trumpet, piano. Nope. She says, please go look for Phil. Alright. Well, frickin' where is he? There's only like 3 buildings in this town. You're looking for someone? Sounds tough, but there's nothing better than finishing all your work in one day. He just finds a way to circle it back to his thing. I guess we have to talk to the NPCs again? Phil? Sure, I saw him this afternoon. He was drawing on the fence of a guy sleeping... He was drawing on the face of a guy sleeping on that bench over there. After that, the man chased him away when he woke up. Wait, sleeping on a bench? That's got to be the moocher, right? This guy? Yep.
You know, if I can't get a drink, I gotta turn into a wolf. So come on, give me 100 gold.
I told you before, I'm not giving you a cent.
It won't be pretty if I turn into a wolf. I might go nuts and trash this whole town.
Go right ahead. I need money more than I need this town anyway.
Whoa, how heartless. You're terrible, you hypocrite.
Huh, call me whatever you want.
Drat. Huh? Hey, son, you're just in time. Actually, I'm all out of cash and in quite a pickle. What do you say? Can you spare me some change?
Absolutely not.
Huh.
Are you serious? I have to give this guy money to progress the plot? This guy sucks. I don't want to give this guy money. He's horrible. In order to progress the game, you must be an enabler.
Huh? Really? This is my lucky day. Guess it doesn't hurt to ask.
Yeah, that's not the kind of lesson I want to teach you.
Alright, I'm going to the tavern with this money. I can drink tonight, baby.
He just leaves. Alright, well, let's talk to you, I guess.
I've got the best products in town. Step right up and take a look.
A Walloon sword. Alright, we already... Okay, hold on. We still haven't equipped the stuff that we bought at the very beginning of the stream. That's a bad habit. Fancy clothes. Okay, so magic goes down by 5 points, but attack goes up by 5, and defense goes up by 1. So we should probably keep the paper umbrella, but we can sell the wet umbrella. Fancy clothes. Oh, and Frederick.
The coachman's coat.
Okay, let's sell some stuff here. And then we'll look at the inventory. Okay, so this is junk. We're keeping the paper umbrella, selling the wet umbrella, selling the bamboo shaft, and selling the worn bow. Selling the guardian clothes. Goodbye red velvet. Money is seeming more manageable right now than it was in the last town, so I'm not too worried about photos anymore. Alright, what do you have? You've got a sword for Greto, a gun for Beats, another baton for Frederick, same bow that we found in a dungeon, new armor for Greto. We like just bought new stuff here. I wish I could see how many points it's increasing by. Okay, so we would need to buy 2 of these. That. Made from a sturdy material and inflicts pain. Just what we're looking for in a weapon. No, it's about the principle, Draconics. You can't give people like that money. Come on. Alright, here we go. We're gonna blow all our money. Sword for you. Gun for you. Stick for you. This feels really silly. 2 of these. Okay. 6 extra attack points. I do want to watch out for anything that has like special effects. You know, like if something has like resistance to a status or, you know, any kind of like special effect. See, like this one, maximum HP increased by 5%. We'll keep that. Because given that we're only at level 14 and our HP is already in the 4,000s, 5% is a lot of hit points. So we'll keep both of those. So we're gonna sell old stuff. Let's see here. And see, this one inflicts poison, so we're gonna keep that. I don't foresee this game having inventory limit. Alright, so we're keeping all those. These can be sold, even though we just bought them. And we don't have enough to buy this armor upgrade for Greto. So 110.92, I want to remember that. We're currently at... okay, so it's 9 defense points, but we lose 1 attack point. That's definitely worth it. So we want to get that. Okay, so I guess I gotta go in the tavern here and talk to that loser who I gave my money to, unwillingly.
Phil? Oh, that's right. Did you see where the old man who was sitting in that stool went? Phil played a prank on him and he was very upset. I'll bet he knows something.
Wow, so we didn't even actually have to give our money to this guy. Look at him, he's already passed out. I can drink 100 of these. I've turned into a big tiger, not a wolf. So these guys both have a problem. Who is this armored dude? If I end up finding out that's Phil, I'm gonna be very shocked. Yeah, already 10 hours in, which actually I'm surprised how low that number is because this is the 3rd stream and I usually stream for like 7 hours. But I think it's because we've died so many times and had to redo sections. The old man who was sitting on the bench. Where did they go? Or, sorry, the old man who was sitting on the bar stool. Not here. Yeah, not by choice 1.0, but like, you know, dying to a boss and then having to like fight them a couple of times in a row. Oh. Here's the tipsy old man.
Phil? Oh, I remember now. That's the little brat who drew all over my face. He ruined my beauty sleep, but I have a black belt in judo. Just as he was painting on the finishing touches, my sixth sense tingled and I opened my eyes. He must have been frightened by my fierce gaze. He took off so fast he forgot his brush. Oh, right. I took off after him thinking I'd teach him a lesson, but he's a fast one, I'll give him that. I lost sight of him just before the cliffs. No use looking for him now, he's long gone.
Great. I knew it was going to come down to the cliff. Yeah, there were a couple bosses that got us.
What? Kid could be on the cliffs? Alright then, I'll let you pass.
Oh, but you're not going to help me. Yeah, you got to stand here and guard the materials cart. Uh-oh.
Hey, there's something on the ground.
That's a shoe, Greto.
It looks like a kid's shoe.
Yeah, an astute observation. Greto has wild, crazy boots. He's never seen a shoe before. Hey, guys, look, there's something on the ground.
Do you think he could have fallen off the cliff?
I mean... Wouldn't be that unlikely, would it? Look at these Dr. Seuss Whoville cones. What are these doing?
And there they were, at the edge of the cliff. In the wonderful breeze, they took a sniff. They didn't want to fall off the edge
To their doom, so they took a step back and said, zoom. Wow, what a nice sunset. I guess this is what Beat would call a perfect shot. Yeah, why can't I take a photo of this? Could probably sell that for $1,000. Seriously though, these are some weird cones. Better be careful not to slip. Oh, of course there's a rope. Sweet. Oh, it's a dungeon. Sick. Yeah, this game does seem pretty hard, Draconics. I agree. It's pretty punishing. Like, you can't... Glissando Cliffs, what a great name. In classical music, a glissando is a fancy way of saying, like, a slide. Like, when you play one note and you move to another note in such a way that, you know, you hit all of the, like, micro pitches between the two. So, like, on a violin, you know, there's no frets, so you could, like, play a note and then just move your finger up the fretboard. It's like, that'd be a glissando. You know, you can do it on a guitar. I guess you can technically do it on, like, instruments like piano and stuff like that, but I don't know enough to explain how that would work if somebody notated that in, like, classical music for somebody to do a glissando on piano. But a slippery, slidey cliff, like, haha, it's very funny, haha, to call it glissando. But I didn't know that the Xbox 360 version wasn't, or was, like, nerfed. Usually when... Oh, not going back up that way. Usually when they make a second version of the game, it's to make it less hard, to make it a little easier, you know, like add quality of life. It's pretty rare that they make, like, an enhanced version of a game and just make it harder. I guess adding a difficulty setting is common, but just, like, replacing the original difficulty setting with a hard one, that's surprising. But we're not afraid of a hard game. I played some very challenging games in my day. I'm not scared. I don't seek out challenging games, and I definitely have to be, like, really intrigued to want to overcome a super challenging game. But I have experience. This song is crazy, by the way. Sounds like frickin' Batman Forever.
I'm ready to go. All I have to do is let loose.
That's a fun little quote. I don't think we've heard that yet. Constant shadow. Oh, we've got crab scorpion bats now. Okay. All right.
Void Edge! You see the afterlife?
So maybe we'll try taking a picture of some of these guys.
Make it worse.
Oh, come on. So I don't know what the status effect that Beat has right now. We haven't seen this before. Hopefully we can learn something about that. Nice, flipped him over. Whoa, he's got a long-range attack. Okay. Wasn't expecting that from a crab scorpion.
Phantom Wave! Your end is near.
Alright, let's get a picture of this
Say
dude.
cheese.
Take that!
No, what? No. Oh my god, I'm so bad. You guys got a lot of defense.
What did you think?
You avoid challenging games like the plague. Yeah, Suikoden 2 it had a few tough spots, although I will say overall Suikoden 1 and 2 are some of the easier RPGs that I've ever played. They were pretty friendly. But that, yeah, there were like the Luca Blight fight
and the final boss were like kind of like out of left field challenging compared to the rest of the game. Would my opinion of this game change drastically if I wasn't musically inclined? That's an interesting question. I don't think it would change drastically, but I don't know. We love a cozy gamer, Kiki. You keep doing that. Have I ever played Lunar? No, I've never played Lunar. I've never really had a huge desire to play Lunar. I have pretty much seen both Lunar 1 and 2 all the way through more than once. I watched a lot of streamer friends play through them, and they seem okay, but nothing about them really like grabs me. I've never like been compelled to own them or play them. They seem okay. But yeah, I don't know. Like the 90s campy vibe is fun. But I don't feel like I would get something from them by playing them that I haven't already got by like basically consuming them as like a movie. If that makes sense. Maybe someday I'll play them, but it's not really on my radar. Yeah, Viola seems like extremely powerful 1.0. I mean, because the reason why she's in the party is because she has an infinite range AoE heal, and that's like incredibly valuable right now. Wise Man Maracas. Love.
It's rare for people to come all the way out here. Me, I'm the wise guru of this peak. Wait, what's this? Those eyes are filled with doubt. This will never do. The youth of today are so jaded. You've got to be more open-minded. Here, let's rehabilitate your heart by playing a session.
Oh, okay, cool. That's why he has a special name. So here's Wise Man Maracas. We still only have our one melody, so we'll see if his melody goes with ours. And this is Glissando Peak? Glissando something? I'm just going to write Glissando. Okay. Ooh, he's got an accidental here. So let's see here. He's like, ba-na-na-na-na, na, ba-na-na-na-na, nope. Ba-na-na-na-na, da-da-da, da, da-na-na-na, da-na-na, da-na, or no, da-na-na, da-na, da. Oh, it goes major at the end, I guess. So our melody is in C major, and this thing is in D minor. So this might sound kind of wacky. Yeah. Boo! Nice. Okay, so I guess what I should do is I should write down like the key signature of these. So the Gentlemanly Pop, his thing was in C major, which our thing is also in C major. So, there we go. And then this guy's thing is in D minor.
Now that was just sad, Sonny.
Cliffs, thank you, Dick Glissando Cliffs. He just turns back around. He has nothing more to say to us.
Now that was just sad, Sonny. It's gonna take quite some time to rehabilitate your heart.
Okay. Alright. Thanks for not helping me with the plot at all. Oh, hey, how you doing there? Batty boy? Can we get a back attack? EA put a bunch of really old games on Steam. Really? No, I did not see that. Like, stuff before they were the sports developer? Like that old? This new sword looks shorter than our last sword. Like it has less range.
So, what do you think?
I think you're great, Beat. I think you're going places. Portions of R.L. Chopin's life is kind of out of place for someone without a musical background. Huh, interesting. Hard 90s platformers are what made you think you hated gaming. That's fair. A lot, you know, it's funny. Platformers were like the only kind of game, it seemed, for quite a long time. Or like the most popular kind of game because Mario. But there's a lot of people who really don't like platformers and like hate platformers and don't ever want platformers to like come back. Even though they haven't really ever gone away. They're just not like the most popular game anymore. So you're in good company there, Kiki. I'm thinking about what you said, Sen, and I find it interesting that you feel that way. Portions of his life are out of place for someone without a musical background. I mean, I definitely would agree that somebody with a musical background would be able to find more common ground and maybe find more things interesting. But I don't know, maybe there's just certain aspects of his life that I don't know about yet that will make me agree with what you're saying more. This looks like where we started. It's kind of a wild illusion. Also, this is a crazy area. Just kind of wild. Yeah. Welcome in, Alex.
You better just back off.
You guys are so mean. It'd be funnier if Vaughn was here to like hear all of these slights and jokes. But the fact that he's not here just makes it so cold and cruel. Not here to defend himself. Maybe y'all are like fruitlessly hoping that it will somehow summon him.
Kinda quickly, huh?
Take that.
Oh my gosh, Viola, please. There's not an instrument name after that, right? You're gonna give gaming a shot. PS4 stuff is budget friendly right now. You're gonna save up for a bunch of games on the system. Nice, Kiki. Nice. I haven't played it yet, so take this recommendation with a grain of salt. I don't know how like input intensive or if there's any like combat in the game, but look up a game called Rime, R-I-M-E. It's very pretty to look at, and I think it's mostly focused on like exploration. I own it, but I haven't played it yet. It's on my list. Might be a good one to check out. It looks kind of cozy, without being like a, you know, like a farm sim or, you know, your typical cozy game that people might float to you. And then obviously anything by that game company is like kind of its own special brand of cozy. Those are very like non-gamer friendly games. Another Hell Mustard, alright. And I think you can play like all of the That Game Company games on PS4, which would be like Flow, Flower, Journey. Like I know all three of those are just kind of more like interactive experiences, more so than games. Some of the more recent stuff that they have made are a little bit more input heavy. Like the Pathless is like an actual video game, which looks awesome and I'd love to play someday. Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, a bunch of Command and Conquers, Populous. I've heard of Populous. So you like a lot of that like grand strategy type stuff, Halo Killer? Yeah, that's what Vaughn is into, actually. I would love to see Vaughn play something like old school Command and Conquer, because those are the kind of like RTSs that I like. He's played a little bit of Civ. He's dabbled with Civ. He really likes the Total War series. That's like his bread and butter. That's what he was streaming. Stuff like that, kind of like grand strategy. But I like kind of the older, like more manageable RTSs, like Command and Conquer: Red Alert 2, Warcraft 3. Like those are my jam. I love stuff like that. When it gets to be a little bit more complex, like the modern stuff, I'm not as into it. It's too much. It's also just so much time. Okay, let's see. I just picked up an accessory. Defense +3. I'm gonna give that to Viola because she's got the lowest defense out of my party. Also, we need to do a group heal in the next battle. Wait, let me catch up here. Never heard of Alpha Centauri, though. There's plenty of games that aren't platforming, lots of good RPGs, both East and West. Yeah, but see, that's totally true, Alpha Sharp, but like, even if you're anti-platformer, like an RPG still might be more like input heavy or like mental heavy than what you want. Like if you want something that's like really relaxing, you might not necessarily get that. But you're right. Horror becomes like text that looks like it comes from Wikipedia explaining his life in the real world that we don't interact with. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, Sen. Like, I could see people, I guess people who are like more gamers and don't care about the like musical history aspect of it might just be like, this is boring, I don't care. But like, I think if they were just learning about Chopin's life from the average like historical perspective, I don't think that they would fail to connect with the story itself. But I do see what you're saying. Like the way it's presented in this game kind of comes out of left field if you don't know that it's coming, and you might just be kind of like, oh, my video game just like grinded to a halt and now I have to like watch a little like book report, you know, and I didn't sign up for this, you know. I could see some people complaining about it and not getting invested, whereas somebody with a musical background might have a vested interest, you know, to learn about this like famous classical composer. So that's a valid criticism for sure. Hello? Oh my goodness! Look who has graced us. Welcome in, Karkala. Hello, everybody. Big hello. This is not a spoilery screen, so you're safe. Have you played this game? This game is incredible. It is beautiful. It is unique. It is fun. It is so cool. We were just kind of talking about like how it would hit with somebody who has a musical background versus doesn't have a musical background. But welcome in, everybody. How was Cartia today? That also is a very pretty game. Yoshitaka Amano, what a great art hero of our time. I will consume anything that they draw. But let's see who's coming in here. Broken Quest, hello. We know and we love. Serge, welcome in. Austin Spafford. Carkle, hi to you as well. Gray Armor, how you doing? Clob Noise, welcome in. Ari. Aga S. Jace. Please let me know how to pronounce your name. Welcome in, everybody. AV, welcome in. Yes, I'm playing Other M on Tuesdays. It's cringe, it's bad, it's weird, it's jank, but we're playing it. Oh, you haven't played this? Cartia is a mess. Oh no. Well, thank you so much for bringing everybody over, Karkala. I hope you're doing well in spite of whatever's going on in Cartia. And definitely put this game on your list. I think it would make you go bananas. In a very good way. Bren, welcome in. Casual Gladio, welcome in. An interesting mess? We love an interesting mess. Welcome in, Sunaj. Yeah, we're having a good time with this game. Yeah, if anybody is worried about spoilers, you're not going to see any major story spoilers, I think, for quite a while. But if you're worried about like what the battle system looks like or anything like that, we'll probably run into a battle here in very short order. So if you consider any type of like gameplay stuff a spoiler, you know, be warned. But yeah, thanks for the follows, guys. I appreciate that. I am shooting for 1,000 in no particular time frame. I've been given a lot of guff as someone who calls himself a Final Fantasy fan for having not played and being kind of curmudgeon-y about Final Fantasy X-2. So I told them, okay, whenever I hit 1,000 followers, I'll finally buckle down and play Final Fantasy X-2. And I'm not committing to liking it. I might be very, very mean to it, but I will play it and I will beat it. Whenever that happens. So thank you for the follow. Yeah, speaking of an interesting mess, that could also be one. Nima, come here. Come say hi to everybody. I'm gonna show you one of my dogs. Nima, come. She's a little pensive because there's some rainy weather coming. But we'll bring her up here to say hello. This is Nima, one of my 2 dogs. She's the older, wiser one. We love her so much. She's a beautiful baby. Aren't you, Neem? Can you speak? Can you bark for everybody? Speak. 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 Give us a big one. Speak. Speak. She's just growling. We'll settle for that because there's stormy weather afoot. And she's got a little bit of anxiety about it. Thank you guys for the follows. Tame Weevil, welcome in. What a sweetie, though. What a sweetie. Yoshio Sakamoto wrote Other M. I don't know who that is. Is that somebody we should be afraid of? Is that a problematic creator? Yeah, this is a heckin' pupper. Well said, Sunaj. Best puppy in the world. Mm-hmm. Don't let my other dog hear. Mazrim Tame, welcome in. Yes, if you're referring to... Oh, there goes my controller. There was a stray foot. If you're referring to Carcala's Discord, I've definitely posted both of my puppies in there before. Thank you so much for the follows. What do you think, Pup Pup? Is that storm coming or what? It's not raining, but she senses it. Thank you, Nima. Thank you for coming to say hi to everybody and knocking my controller over. Okay, I'm gonna play the video game now. So if anyone needs to scatter, thank you so much for coming through. Love it if you could stick around. I'm playing this game every Friday. This is my first playthrough. I do RPG first playthroughs on Friday. And then on Tuesday is like my variety spot where I just play some random game from my backlog. Also a first playthrough. We're currently playing Metroid Other M. We do bonus streams on Sundays when we hit sub goals. And someday in the near, not too distant future, I'm going to resume doing music streams. I'm also a musician. I play a bunch of different instruments and make music live on stream, playing guitar, bass, keys. I've started playing drums. I've been setting up my new music room for like a year and a half. So I will be resuming music streams at some point in the not too distant future. And I don't know what day of the week that's going to be on, but it will happen. So we've got some 10-2 love in the chat, I see. Sakamoto directed Super Metroid. By all accounts, a sequel he wrote should get Samus as a character, but which is why Other M's existence is so baffling. Yeah, Other M is... I mean, I've only played it for, 4 or 5 hours so far, but it is a very interesting game. There has a lot that has me very interested. There's a lot that has me puzzled. But I'm not like... I don't hate it yet. I'm expecting... I'm basically, based on everything I've heard about it, I'm expecting to hate it.
You better back off.
But I don't hate it yet. I'm still mostly intrigued. It's very ambitious with what it's trying to do. So... I applaud it for that. I've never seen anything like it. And I certainly don't shy away from a little bit of cringe mid-aughts voice acting. We're all about that. I mean, this game's from the same time period, although this cast is stacked and not cringe at all. Okay, how do I get over there? But yeah, if you've never seen this game before, for one, I can't believe that this PS3 game holds up so well. It looks amazing. Absolutely jaw-droppingly good cel-shaded art. Like, no rough edges on anything. Incredibly unique battle system. Very active. You have to be super engaged. The best description that we've come up with so far is that it is a turn-based action RPG. And I think that's a pretty apt description. So we've got timed defends here. You have a certain amount of time to execute actions, but you get to choose what type of actions you're committing to. But you have to like make decisions on the fly. You can't just stand around and think about it. So there's a little stress element to it. The skills that you can use are based on where you're standing. So it's like, kind of like, there's like certain aspects of like a Tales, which makes sense because this is Bandai Namco. And then also like Star Ocean, which makes sense because this is some of those people as well. But it's not like entirely exactly a mix of those two things either. Ah, this is how we're gonna get that chest. 10-2 really does deserve to be made fun of. Thank you, Alpha Shard. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, honestly. I love, like, just falling in love with a game and gushing over it on stream, but I'm also fully on board with just lampooning and lambasting a game on stream as well. How's it going, ma'am? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Yeah, I'm excited for music streams too. It's been too long since we've been doing that. I've been itching to get back to it. We just picked up a new bow. Let's check that out. Heck yeah. I haven't played Valkyria Chronicles yet, Austin Spafford, but I really, really want to. Specifically the Valkyria Chronicles remaster. I think that's a little bit different though, because that's like, I think a little bit more strictly turn-based, but I haven't played it, so maybe I'm speaking out of turn there.
See the afterlife?
But the gameplay footage I've seen doesn't seem as active as this, but maybe I'm just misinterpreting it. Let's get a heal in. Should have done two. Okay, good. He's not attacking me. Oh, and the music's by Motoi Sakuraba in this game. So, hurrah. Oh, Grandia. Okay, I could see that. I haven't played Grandia either, but I've seen enough gameplay to see where you're coming from on that. Yeah, real time with a turn-based aspect, yeah. The other thing that's crazy too is like after these like chapters of the story, your whole battle system levels up. And it's like the difficulty increases. It's a very interesting way to like tutorialize the game. So like when you first start, you have an infinite number of time to think about what you're doing before you move and start doing something with your character. And then the timer starts. And then after we beat chapter 1, that leveled up. And then now it's like, okay, well you get 3 seconds before your timer starts. And then you better start moving because your timer is decreasing for the amount of time you can put in actions. And then like when we leveled up a third time, now there's no free time and your time starts as soon as it's your turn, you gotta go. So the game is like forcing you to get better or like get left behind. And we've game overed quite a few times, and I'm a pretty seasoned RPG person. This game is pretty serious. Like even just like regular battles, you can easily lose if you like tune out or like put yourself in a bad configuration and you get hit with back attacks. Because y'all saw me like defending. If you don't defend, instead of taking like double damage or whatever, you take like 10x damage. It's pretty crazy. You really have to get those timed hits down. Okay, I guess I can go back up here, so let me see what's down here first. Kind of looks like that cave is where we need to go. That looks like a loading zone. This area is so confusing because we keep going down and down and down and down, and all these areas kind of look the same. So it's hard to tell exactly where we are. You're tabbed out, you realize where you know the younger boy's voice from. Oh yeah. That's Mona Marshall. Mona Marshall is a goat. Long-time legendary voice actor. Yeah, Brave Fencer Musashi. Tons of stuff.
Come on, come on, come on!
This whole voice cast is really, really stacked. There's some great voice actors all throughout the cast. So we're having a blast with that so far. My favorite anime of all time is Monster, and I actually really like the dub, even though I'm usually a sub person. And there's so many people from that voice cast in this game. So that's great for me, to just get to hear some of my classics.
You're finished! Have a nice nap.
Back for more? You're not dead yet?
You're a mess.
One little punch. Tentu deserves some fun. Sorry, I'm getting behind here. Tentu deserves some fun, but unironically, it has the best combat system in any FF. That is a very common take that I have heard, Sunaj, and that is the one thing that I would be looking forward to, is like, you know, like, the story, throw it out the window, the context, any context that it has with the first Final Fantasy X game, throw that out the window. But boy, if it isn't like fun, because I know it's kind of the basis for the 13 combat system, which I'm a fan of. I'm a big Final Fantasy 13 stan, but only Final Fantasy 13-1. You'd have to get me to 2,000 followers to get me to play Final Fantasy 13-2. Okay, they're all grouped together, so we can get some crazy splash damage here.
You're finished! Have a nice nap.
Beautiful. Okay, if you don't die, we're going double heal.
So, what do you think?
Aha. Speed shoes. Okay, that that made my Final Fantasy brain wake up. Does that make me actually faster? Shoes that allow you... Oh, it increases your movement speed in battle. Holy crap. Okay, who is... I'm inclined to give it to Greto because he's my only character right now that's not ranged. Wow, this is an incredibly important item to find. I want 3 of those. It's been a long time since you've played it. Just roughly remember that the turn you take, each unit being in real time. Lovely game stylistically. Remastered would be quite nice. Wait, but they did remaster Valkyria Chronicles, didn't they? Austin? I know they remastered the first one. Maybe you're referring to Chronicles 4? Or wait, is 4 the one that got remastered? I don't know. What, don't I have it? Yeah. Still in the plastic. It was originally on PS3, maybe 360, and they remastered it for PS4. Someday. By the way, if anyone's curious what's in my collection, ! Backlog. Should have said that sooner. I'm a big physical collector. The younger brother is Terriermon from Digimon. Oh, it's quite possible that Mona Marshall voiced a lot of Digimon. I would not be surprised. They have to be timed, not just button mash. Grandia had a lot of wonder and exploration. Well, I love both of those things. Switch version of Valkyria Chronicles looks great. Kept its style, but gave it a resolution frame rate improvement. Yeah, that sounds good. Monster anime on Netflix doesn't have the English dub. Interesting, Alpha Shard. I wonder why. It must be a licensing thing. You still think 13 has the best combat system? Nice, Halo Killer. I don't think it has the best combat system, but I do really like it. I enjoyed 13 a lot. When it comes to Final Fantasy, if the combat system is the highlight of the game, then most always expect it to be ranked low amongst the series. Oh, that's an interesting take, 1.0. I don't know if that's entirely incorrect, though. I mean, like, Final Fantasy VIII exists. There's a lot of people who play that game just for the gameplay and not for the story, because the story is just like... So I guess I could see that with that game, but... Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely something... we were talking about cozy games earlier. There's definitely something cozy about just like a super simplistic Final Fantasy gameplay loop. Like, some dude tells you where you need to go. That's right over there. We can go over here and run in circles and level up if we want. We can go wander over here and see what's going on if we want. Or we can just go straight to the place. Press X along the way to win battles, you know, number go up. It's kind of cozy in a weird way. Especially like the older ones. You know, or, you know, just get stopped by a 5-minute cutscene and, you know, story time. But I guess the story's got to be good. That's what you're saying. Hadn't looked at the remaster until you'd mentioned it. Oh, cool. Anything post PS3 would be great. Yeah, I remember I was deciding if I wanted to get the remaster or the PS3 version, and it was like clearly like definitely get the remaster. You know, because unfortunately sometimes remasters aren't definitive, so I always have to do my research. Thank you, Austin. Yeah, have a good nap. I hope you get some great rest, and we will continue partying over here. Nice to have you come through. Okay, so we already went this way, right? Oh, no, this is new. Okay, well, that clearly leads to a chest, so we want to go that way. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're going to be able to just kind of jump down. So that should be fine. Also, Greto has some incredible upper body strength to be able to climb these ropes like this without making them move at all. And I swear this fanfare that we're listening to right now is straight out of Batman Forever. So I'm going to have to watch Batman Forever, unfortunately, and figure out what cue I'm thinking of. But that, like, exact chord change is like, straight out of Batman Forever. Okay, is this a jump down or a jump across? The last one was a jump across, but it didn't look quite that wide. But I guess it's the only way I can go. So, that makes it easy. Is Forever the one with Freeze and Ivy? Yes, it is. Yeah, Freeze is the crazy one. The crazy, goofy one.
Let's see how good you really are.
Alright, are you going first? This could be bad here. We don't want Beat to die. We gotta watch out for her being next. We have to immediately... Oh, we got a crit. Nice. We gotta immediately heal with her in order to get 2. Alright, Beat should be fine. You can just stay over here. It's fine. Come on. Okay, good. That's much better.
How was that?
I loved Batman Forever as a kid. So even though I recognize how bad it is, it's still kind of fun to watch it, non-ironically.
I'm ready to go. All I have to do is let loose.
We're gonna heal again in this battle.
You're going down.
Skills don't cost any MP or anything if they're just free. So we want to use them as much as possible because they do way more damage than our regular attacks. And the numbers are big in this game. Like, when you see like 5100 max HP in an RPG, like, usually you're like at the end of the game. Or like really, really far into the game. We're at like level 15, 16.
How was that?
And our attacks are already doing like, we've already done like 5-digit damage number attacks. Which is just bonkers for this early in a game. Okay, so why would I want to go up here? You haven't seen Forever in a long time? Forever is your favorite. Really, Alpha Shard. That's interesting. This doesn't lead anywhere. Why does this exist? That's weird. Yeah, dude, the Arnold one-liners are so iconic. Like, it's so good. Like, what a popcorn movie. They knew that they were making a popcorn movie when they made that one. Listen to this. It was actually the chord change before that. It's like a 1 to a flat 6. Like a minor 1 to a major flat 6. Which I know is super common in film score, but like, there's just something about like how it's voiced and like the instrumentation and everything that just like, it's Batman. Maybe it's not Batman Forever, maybe I'm conflating, but it's definitely Batman. Which 1 to flat 6 is a very Batman chord. That's basically the outline of like the original Batman motif.
You're going down. Have a nice nap.
But it gets reharmonized, which is what makes it a great movie. Any music theory nerds in chat? That's what I went to school for. Kinda prickly.
Take that.
Man, Viola is so strong, but she's tough to use. Oh yeah, and like every enemy can heal itself too. Very uncommon for an RPG. Usually you like randomly see that and you're like, oh, it's one of those. Not in this game. They can all do it. We have not seen an enemy yet that can't heal itself. And they heal themselves a lot, as you can see. Trails gets so much higher in HP. Oh yeah, Trails is its own thing, man. I feel like Trails is like its own genre. At this point, you know? Like, Trails isn't a series anymore. Trails is a genre. Let's face it. And it's such an iceberg. Batman, dude. It's Batman. I can't stop fixating on it. Remnant of an arrow shot by a spirit. Attack +3. Well, if anybody can use it, I'm going to give it to my character with the least attack. So, there you go, Beat. Could this game deal with MP? I'm honestly glad that this game doesn't have MP. It would be so much harder. Oh, you like Catwoman and Penguin's story? Yeah, the original Batman is so good. Like, that's a film. That's not a popcorn movie. That's a film, you know? You relate to a lot of Tim Burton stuff? I can't say I can relate to Tim Burton stuff, but I love consuming it.
I'm gonna pound you fair and square.
I don't know that Tim Burton is a very good guy, but I can't confirm or deny anything.
You're finished. Have a nice nap.
What was the last Tim Burton thing? You enjoyed the Trails Iceberg? Past tense? Past tense, Alpha Shard? Does that mean you've played every Trails game? I didn't think that was possible. But that was like the meme with Trails, is that like you never finish it. You don't know anything about him personally so far? Okay, so whatever is happening to Viola is what slowly starts. So now we've seen that for the first time. 1 damage, heck yeah. And then we do 10,000.
Heal arrow.
Let's just heal. We're not gonna make it.
There. How's that?
Get out of here.
Taya, phantom wave! Not much to you, huh?
The original Batman is the Adam West Batman and your favorite Batman movie.
I can do better.
Adam West Batman is such a vibe, man. It is something. I do love some Adam West. Robin, quickly. It's just like, it's just so fun. Like it didn't care about anything other than fun, and you gotta give it up for that. Kudo. There's one called Trails of Kudo. You've completed Trails to Reverie. That's game 10. Yeah, it's such a crazy iceberg. I take so much like solace in just choosing to completely abstain from Trails.
Come on, come on, come on!
Because it stresses me out just thinking about how much of it there is. And how, like, compared to the amount of, like, remaining lifespan I have. And how many other video games there are. Like, just picking something to just, like, not do is a great feeling. Oh, I missed. No, I missed. So yeah, the game doesn't tell you this, but it seems like you can press the counterattack button to turn yourself to face enemies you aren't facing. But it doesn't seem to give you the block buttons. But it does mitigate a little bit of damage.
What did you expect?
When he runs around for 5 minutes with the bomb over his head? Oh god. Oh, you're talking about Adam West Batman, yeah. WB is going to delist all the Adult Swim games. Dude, I hate DRM so much. It makes me so mad. Like, that's not what motivated me to become a physical game collector, but it is the reason that I will never stop being a physical game collector. DRM is so screwed up. I hate it. Like, I don't use this word lightly, but we need some kind of, like, legitimate revolution of the masses toward, like, against DRM. Because, like, the rights holders have all of the power right now, and it's so messed up.
See the afterlife?
Like, it's so normalized for us to, like, pay for access to something, or even straight up pay to buy something, and that it can just be taken away. And that there's no recourse for us whatsoever. It's crazy. It's ludicrous.
You're finished. What did you
I do
think?
feel like I'm getting better at this game. It helps to fight the same enemies over and over and over, because you learn their attack patterns and it's easier to block. And obviously we're getting levels and stats. But yeah, based on how things have gone, I am not running away or skipping any battles in this game. I'm taking every ounce of experience that I can get. Even if enemies are leveling up with me, I'm still doing that. Here's the Batman cord.
So,
Also, choosing to initiate the battle with the back attack is better than, like, trying to dodge and then getting back attacked. Because we have game overed several times just from a regular encounter giving us a back attack. Because if you get back attacked, you can't block. So you're automatically taking, like, maximum damage, and then you take more damage because they're hitting you in the back. So it's like 20x damage over, like, a regular attack. It's insane. And you can very easily die to, like, one turn. It's kind of busted.
Not much to you, huh?
And this is not like a checkpoint RPG either. This is like a go back to your last save when you die game. So, Kudo's going to be Daybreak and the English dub coming out this year. Oh, you're speaking Greek to me, Alpha Shard. You abstained from several other games, so it's manageable. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I fully respect people who can just like kind of like blinders themselves. It's like, okay, like this is like my subgenre. I'm gonna play like all the Metroidvanias. Metroidvanias are my thing. That's it. You know, everything else, maybe I'll dabble. I wish I had a little bit more of that. But I still have the like, I want to play everything. Like, you know, not everything, but like, I want to play all the classics, and I want to play all the games from this dev, and I want to play all the games from that dev. And it's overwhelming. How do I get over there? Ah, there we go. A Larkspur robe. Larkspur is a street in a neighborhood that I grew up in. So that's like triggering me in a very specific way. I'm assuming that's for Frederick. This is Chopin in our party right here, the classical composer. No, it's not for you? Oh, it's for... Oh, God. Thank goodness. Okay, that's a huge bonus to her defense. We needed that so bad. She was very fragile. Whoa, that is one log drop. You've really got to watch your step up here. Don't look at that background too much. It's a little... It's not so great. Definitely like a satellite photo with a filter on it. Don't pay too much attention to that, guys. You agree we need to fight for digital rights and preservation? Just don't know how to do it? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the problem. It's like, there's probably a lot of people who feel similarly to how you and I feel, but it's like, what do we do? You know, how do we advocate for that? We don't even know how to organize on like more traditional issues, much less newly created issues. Whoa, we made it to the bottom. This is cool. This is very cool. The music stopped. There's gonna be a boss. Oh, God.
Hey, help! Somebody help!
Well, let me guess. That's Phil.
Thanks a lot. That was close.
Oh, we brought his shoe all the way down here.
Are you sure you're really okay?
Wait, he fell all the way
You fell
down
from
there?
Pretty high up there, kid.
That was like 1,000 feet.
Anyway, shouldn't you be getting back home soon?
No way.
Oh no, you're right. I really have to get going.
How the heck is he
I
gonna...
don't want to get killed by my mom right after having my life saved.
Wait, don't
See ya.
say actually
Thanks
killed.
again.
Everything we've heard about this kid's mom has like non-ironically implied that he's literally going to die at her hand. Oh, we got warped back up to the top. Okay, well, hopefully we got all the chests. Part of me wants to know if there's anything at the bottom there if I go back down. I kind of want to find out. Let me save, and I need to run another ad, unfortunately. For those of you that are new, I run an ad every hour or so just to kill the pre-rolls for when new people come in. You know, it's really nice when you come into a new stream to not just get slapped in the face with a big ad. I like for people to, you know, poke their head in and check it out and see if it's somewhere they want to hang out without waiting 90 seconds or whatever. So I just paused the game. You don't miss any gameplay. Thank you for sitting through the ads if you get hit with them and, you know, quietly, silently supporting the stream. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you all for being here. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you again. We've staved off the ad demons for another 60 minutes. Okay. I am curious. We're still kind of learning the language of this game. I don't think... and I want to know... This is going to tell me something about the language of this game, basically. You know, if I go all the way back down here... I'll try to dodge as many battles as I possibly can. I know I said I wasn't going to do that earlier, but it makes sense to do that in this situation. I want to go all the way back to the bottom and see if there's anything down there. Because there was an area early on in the game where right when we got to a certain area, there was a cutscene and there was a boss fight. And then after the boss fight, we got warped out of the dungeon. And I didn't think to go right back into that area, but we ended up going there later and there was stuff there. So I probably could have backtracked right into the, you know, into that area right away and gotten whatever that stuff was. So I want to see if that's happening down here. I want to see if the game is like teaching me to look out for this kind of stuff, if it's going to reward this kind of behavior. If there's nothing down here, I can just reload my save instead of climbing all the way back up because I don't have a way to warp. So I'm just curious here, you know, is there going to be like a couple of chests down here with some good stuff? Or is it just going to be an empty screen and they warped me back up here for a reason? Yeah, I'm amazed, Luca, that he made it all the way down there safely. Presumably lost his shoe before he even fell, and then somehow fell outwards over the face of a cliff, like 1,000 feet, and then got caught by a tree by his clothing, even though he would have surely been falling at terminal velocity, but somehow his clothes didn't rip or like instantly like hang him, and then he was just hanging out there, you know, waiting for somebody to come find him. Okay, we managed to get by him there. And we're like, are you sure you're okay? So maybe we're supposed to think there's something fishy with his story and it didn't really happen that way. You know, who knows? Maybe he wanted to come down here to hide from his responsibilities. And, you know, the tree thing was like an accident that happened further down. You know, maybe he didn't fall from the top, I guess, is what I'm thinking. Maybe he roped that girl into, you know, watching his post. And then he was just like, bye. Bye forever. Oh, Gobi's here. Hi, Gobi. My other dog is here. My little one. What are you thinking about? She's usually up here bugging me the whole time, so there must be something fun going on downstairs that she's interested in. What a sweetie. Yeah. Are we gonna get around you? That's right, there's... Oh, wait. I shouldn't do this. In case there's nothing down here. I'll save on a separate file. Because did we come this way before? I thought we went down the other way. Oh, maybe we didn't come to Area 3 at all? No, that can't be right. Okay, yeah, we definitely came here. We're gonna go this way. Wait a second. I don't think we ever went down this rope right here. Oh, we did, because there's an empty chest. Well, no, we jumped. We jumped over there. Okay, yeah, we definitely went this way. And then, yep, okay, I remember this. Now, we're almost there. I don't think we're going to be able to dodge this encounter. Oh, maybe. No. fine. We've dodged quite a few on the way down, so
You better back off.
happy with that. What am I doing? Let me run a circle around it first.
Have a nice nap.
We're definitely getting a lot stronger, though. Like, killing these guys in one combo is pretty significant.
Kinda prickly, huh? Take that!
Owie. Owie. Yeah, see, just because I couldn't defend myself, he did like 1,800 damage to me.
We're as tough as
But if
they
I had been
come.
able to defend, it would have been like 200. Totally wild. Oh yeah, if anyone's curious, I guess, you know, if you can't watch this game for spoilers, but you're lurking, the game I'll be playing after this is the original Secret of Mana. It has been commissioned. Usually, when we finish a game, we do a poll where I come up with 3 options and then y'all narrow it down to 1 for me. Chat has the option to add additional games to the poll with channel points as well, which you know, any Carcala watcher should be familiar with. But you also have the option to basically buy out the election. If you really want me to play a specific game, I shouldn't have done that. Hope we don't game over here.
Want me to work out those
If you really want me to play a specific game, you can just commission it. Oh, somehow we're going first. That doesn't make sense. So every once in a while that happens. It's actually happened quite a few times. That's how we played Skies of Arcadia. That's how we played Suikoden. And now it's how we're going to play Secret of Mana, which I'm super excited about.
Don't get
My
mad at
favorite
me.
thing about streaming this is that I don't have to pick what game I play next. That's the best thing, because I get super decision paralysis when it comes to choosing what game to play next. So for me, that's actually like one of the best things about streaming, is just not having to worry about what I'm going to play
You better
next.
just back
It's hard
up.
enough for me to come up with the 3 options on the poll. Alright, we need to heal in this battle before things get too out of hand. Greto's getting a little bit low. That sucks. Okay, good. I was hoping I'd be able to hit those guys. Whoa, that was nice. Come on, come on, come on. 2? Give me 2, give me 2. Nice.
There, how's that?
That's great, Viola. Thank you. Did that way too early.
Sky above! Have a nice nap.
I don't know if you know how death works, Greto. He's not taking a nap. He just ceased to exist. Clearly that crap's not Phil Collins fan.
Sacred strike! Not bad at all.
The 3D remake of Secret of Mana is really accurate. You found it enjoyable. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing the pixely version, but the one from the collection of Mana. I don't have the original SNES cartridge.
Come on!
I have the collection that they put out for Switch, which has it has the pixely version of original Secret of Mana, the Trials of Mana, but not the 3D version. So just like the officially translated SNES version of Seiken Densetsuke or whatever it is, 3, and Final Fantasy Adventure, which I actually have the Game Boy cart of. Oh my god, really? I decided that was the version of those games that I would prefer to play.
You're not gonna beat me.
The 3D version looks cool, but I think I'd have much more fun playing the SNES version. No, you can't commission... You can't commission for me to play a game that I don't own, Alpha Shard. So as long as I don't own the game, I'm safe. I'm safe from it. But you can commission anything that's in my backlog that I have not played already. So in my collection spreadsheet, obviously you can see every game that I own, but I also keep track of whether or not I've played it and what level of completion it has. Like, did I just beat it? Did I 100% it? And is it in progress? That sort of thing. All right, we made it to the bottom. Let's have a look. What are we working with here? Anything? Nothing. Okay, so this is very important information. And luckily, this game you can just load at any time. I don't even have to reset the console, which is really cool. Love it when games have this. So I think we like gained a level. We got a little bit of experience. Whatever. I don't care. Not a big deal. We're gonna save ourselves a ton of time and stress, and we're gonna reload this file. You think this had a demo on the 360? Well, there was a full release of this game on the 360, I know. I don't know about a demo. Yes, Draconics is the one who commissioned Secret of Mana. Thank you again, Draconics. Draconics, weren't you also the one that commissioned Skies of Arcadia? You know you played the demo? I was not a big demo player back in the day. I don't know why I'm immediately saving. We just loaded. Okay, so Phil is hopefully back at the inn now. Let's see what we can figure out here. Yeah, you were the one that did Skies of Arcadia.
Hey, thanks for helping me back there. Mom didn't find out. I really owe you one.
Thank God.
Koto told me you guys are looking for a place to stay for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Since you guys saved my life, you can stay here no charge. On the house.
This kid has really responsible parents. Whoa, I don't think we've heard that before. Oh, she's back. Phil's father.
When I was young, I always dreamed of running an inn. We were finally able to build this place right around the time Phil came along.
That doesn't make any sense.
Good morning. Were you able to sleep well?
Well, you don't seem scary. Oh, she's holding a weapon, though. What is that? Like a... Is that a walking stick or a whacking stick? So if we didn't stay in that room, what room did we stay in? It's the only room up here. Did we sleep in that little closet back there with the barrels? Alright, so it's a new day, and now we're gonna go,
I want to say a man should be the king of his castle, but my wife wears the pants around here. It's well known around here that I'm just a henpecked husband.
Dude, you got it made. Should be happy. We're gonna go to Forte Castle here to try to meet with the Count. We want him to lower taxes, and I'm sure we're in for a rude awakening here. We have some very starry-eyed, youthful companions here who think that they're just gonna be able to walk right into this place and ask a government official to make a sweeping tax reform at the drop of a hat. And this guy seems pretty evil from what we've seen so far, so.
It's always fun hanging out with Phil. He comes up with the best pranks. But Koto has got him under her thumb.
Remember pranks? I hate pranks.
One in the morning and one during work. Couldn't do without my mineral powder.
I don't have a collar, but...
Ew. How does mineral powder taste? What does that matter? Why don't you try it yourself?
Nope, I'm good. So everyone is addicted to the same drug in this world.
Phil and I have known each other ever since we were babies. He's always goofing off and playing pranks on people. And he never finishes anything, so I'm always cleaning up after him. It gets really annoying.
Stop doing that, girl.
Hey, buddy, thanks for helping me out back there. Am I hurt? Nah, I'm fine. I've survived living with my mother. Falling off a cliff is no sweat.
Okay, I'm really concerned about the level of implied domestic abuse here.
Hey, if you need a room for the night, stay at my family's place. I'll make sure you get a good price.
Alright, I'm gonna save again. In case we discover there's any reason that we would have wanted to grind or something before going into the castle. I don't think such will be the case. I don't think we're gonna be doing any battling here. My prediction is that we're going to either not even meet with the Count, and they're going to be like, you dumb kids, why do you think you can just walk into this castle? Or we're going to meet with the Count, and he's going to laugh us out of existence, and we're going to get really angry and try to regroup somehow. But this should be some juicy story bits here. If anyone's been wondering when like actual plot is going to happen, either because you want to see it or because you need to run away, this is probably going to be it. So, you've been warned. There we go. Cutscene view.
I see the whole group has arrived.
Whoa, who's this guy?
Hey, he looks like someone in authority around here.
You're right, he does. Let's go ask him if he can get us an audience with Count Waltz.
It's a Paper Mario noise.
Hold it. We already know all about your plan.
Huh?
Let's
How?
keep this very simple. Don't resist us, and none of you will get hurt.
Oh, he thinks we're Andantino.
Now just hold on. Something doesn't appear to be quite right with this situation.
Hey, mister. We came here because we want to see whoever's in charge of this castle.
Oh, you'll see him all right. From your cell.
Holy crap!
Beat, no! Hey, mister, what do you think you're doing?
Let's have a little fun.
That was the loudest bone crack I've ever heard. Okay, so this guy thinks that we're like a rebel faction that is planning to break in.
I'm ready for you. Bring it on!
Did the music fail to load? I think the music failed to load.
Have a nice nap.
Would not make sense for there to be no music here. Also, why is my party
Orange glow.
this? I guess because it takes beat out. This guy's name is Tuba. Why is he just sitting there? This is a weird battle.
Have a nice nap.
Take that!
I'm gonna spread out in case he does some weird AoE stuff.
Orange glow.
Okay, she's like not equipped at all. He's not doing anything. What's going on? Am I gonna be like punished for like actually attacking him, and that's like the whole point of this? He's like baiting me, and we're supposed to like not do anything? This is really weird.
Orange glow.
Take that!
I mean, we're just wailing on this guy. And he's not moving. What?
You're gonna fry!
Oh, baby. Okay, so it's not a crit. It's just whenever your gauge is maxed.
Your end is near.
Trying to get headshots on him. I'm supposed to get more damage for that. Saving due to trauma and caution of losing the game before being able to save? Yeah. A child can decide who stays at home. You pulled a harmless prank on your family a week ago. You went to a reptile expo, you got a 3D printed snake, told you not to bring anything home. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty harmless. Like, unless somebody has like a severe heart condition, I think that's a pretty safe prank. This is crazy. I wonder if this is supposed to be like a scripted loss, and we're like soft locked because he's not beating us.
Be haunted by the hatred and
Or what if it's like one of those fights where it's like normally a scripted loss, but there's like a
Your end is
1%
near.
chance that you could win, and then there's like a rare outcome. This can't be right.
Orange glow.
This guy literally hasn't moved the entire fight, and now he's in low health. This is awesome. He just wastes his whole turn. He gets 2 in a row. This is nutty.
Listen close.
We're just doing ungodly damage to him. We get him?
You can't win if you think too much.
That's a really dumb quote, Greta.
Perfect.
Good job, Polka. Well, this is interesting. Yeah, we did have a weird bug when we played Suikoden 2. PS3 is thinking real hard right now. Also, it's gotten super windy outside. Whatever storm is floating around out there is definitely closer than it was before. I don't know if it's going to hit us. Storms very often just kind of blow through and blow by because it's very flat around here. Yeah, we might be frozen here. Very interesting. We might have to reload the game. I can hear the disc just kind of like trying and failing. So something happened. Darn. I was really holding out for something special there. So let's I guess let's reset. The PS3 isn't frozen. Just the game is frozen. I can still pull up the XMB. So we'll kill the game here and reload and do that again. But yeah, if this loading screen hasn't completed by now, it's definitely not going to. So for anyone who's like, no, wait a little bit longer, we don't need to wait any longer. And now this is taking a long time to load. It popped up for a second, and then I scrolled away from it just absent-mindedly. Come on. Oh yeah, we can just do it this way. Quick game. Bummer. Yeah, I wonder what happened. That's super wild. Maybe it will fail to close and we'll have to do a full... Oh, the PS3 just beeped. Y'all probably heard that. The disk drive is still trying to do whatever it was trying to do before. It hasn't quit yet. Yeah, I might have to do a hard power down here. Can you guys hear that wind? You probably can't because of the settings, but... Alright, I've waited long enough. Whew. Man, you gotta hold that button a long time. Holy cow. Oh, my TV was like, oh, I'm so smart, I'm gonna switch HDMI sources. Yeah, and that didn't happen because we're playing on an emulator or anything. We play everything on hardware here. Oh, that was not a good sound. The vacuum drive made the sound like it was spitting the disc out, except it didn't spit the disc out. The disc looks fine, though. Nothing happened. The vacuum drives on these slim PS3s do die, though. It does happen. So that could be something that happened. I mean, obviously it's not completely dead because it just spat the disc out for me. And this PS3 hasn't been used a lot, so I highly doubt the motor would be dead. Yo, Flick, welcome in. How's it going? Something's going on, though, because it's like not launching the game right away. And now it's making that sound again. Stopped for a second. Oh no. Interesting. Something's going on, y'all. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. First, even though there's nothing visibly on this disc, we're gonna give it a little wipe down here with a cloth. Make sure there's no like micro fingerprints or anything like that. I'm gonna do a full power cycle on the PS3. It's pretty much impossible to damage a Blu-ray. So I don't think it's anything like that. I think if anything, it's system related. All right, let's do a full power down here. Even though we've already done one, we're going to do another one. We're going to turn off the system. Let me put some generic tunes on here while we're sitting in silence. We're going to give that a second to cool off. Unplugging the power cable from the back of the PS3 so that it's not in standby mode. We'll leave that unplugged for like 10 seconds. Okay. Now we're going to power back on with no disc. And yeah, we can try another disc here, see what happens. Yes, I heard the news, Flick. I'm super excited about that. 1 can of Mountain Dew. If another game works, then we'd know it was a problem with the disc, but if the other way around, then you know the system could be borked. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So we could also launch like a digital game here too. Why do I have FIFA 14 on here? Oh yeah, my old roommate. I was like, there's no way. Let's see here. Get a little jolt of nostalgia here. Boot up a digital game. There's pretty much no reason why this shouldn't work as expected. So. Oh, and you guys aren't seeing anything. Because my capture card needs to be reset. Well, it's definitely not the vacuum drive motor because it gave me and received the disc. Here, give me a second to reset my capture card here. I gotta go in the other room for a sec. Okay, so digital title working just as expected. Loading into the game and quitting the game seems fairly normal time-wise, but maybe a bit slow. Even for a PS3. Now let's try a different game. I'm going to put in this Metal Gear Solid disc because that's the last game that we played, and we know that it was working just a few weeks ago. See what happens here. Okay, that's popping up. That's auto launching. PS3 is not making the noises that it was before. That booted up very quickly. That was as expected. Oh, but the capture card died again. That's really weird. That must be something with like the HDCP trying to kick in. I have a stripper, HDCP stripper running. Okay, but the game loaded up just fine. We're gonna quit out here. Okay. Disk going in and out just fine. If the disk vacuum drive motor was like dying, it would send the disk out really slow and like take the disk in like really super slow. You know, they don't just like go from like 60 to 0 when they die. Like they slowly die. There's kind of like warning signs. So I really don't think it has anything to do with the vacuum drive. So we're gonna pop this Eternal Sonata disc back in here and see what happens. Yeah, the vacuum drive is very responsive, so I don't think it's related to that at all. Okay, game disk was detected right away, auto launching. I know that you guys can't see it, bear with me. I'm gonna have to go in the other room and reset it again, so. Okay, and the game's booting up right away. So, possibly just a fluke, and the system needed a power cycle? Or it's also possible that the game glitching caused the system to get all freaked out. I don't think the system is overheating. I was feeling around the sides. My systems are very well, like, aerated. They're not, like, locked in a cabinet or anything. So I don't think that's it. I know 7th generation consoles do notoriously have overheating issues versus others. But being that we played Metal Gear Solid just before this on this same system for several hours at a time, I don't think that's what's going on. But, you know, it's definitely a possibility. It could have been a factor. All right, let me go reset my capture card one more time, and looks like we're good to go. Thanks for bearing with me. All right. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Suikoden 2. That was a mystery. It happened to us twice. Don't know if that was like buggy code type of glitch. Probably a software related glitch like this one. I strongly doubt that either of these things are hardware related. But it's possible. Okay, let's turn off this music. Thank you again for your patience. We are back. Yeah, I've seen some horrible system breakdowns, Sen, for sure. My PS2 is about due for that. Out of all of my systems, it's probably the dirtiest. Or dustiest, I should say. None of my systems are dirty. But the PS3 is, or PS2 is pretty notorious for absorbing dust. Okay, so this save is before we stayed at the inn, right? I thought we saved again after. Oh no, I guess not. Yeah, this was the save before we went down. Or no, the save is after. So why wasn't that guy up there? That guy's not up here. Oh, but the cutscene trigger is there. Okay.
I see the whole group has arrived.
So why do they think
looks like someone in authority
Andantino
around
is
here.
coming in through the front door?
You're right, he does. Let's go ask him if he can get us an audience with Count
The
Wallace.
JVC XI. Was that a JVC game
Hold
console
it.
flick?
We already
Never
know
heard
all
of that.
about your plan. Let's keep this very simple. Don't resist us, and none of you
The
will
early
get hurt.
Nintendo systems are really easy to crack open and clean
Now
out.
just hold on.
Like SNES and
Something doesn't
64,
appear to
those
be
are
quite right
super
with
easy
this
to clean.
situation.
Anything
Hey,
after
mister,
that is a
we came
nightmare
here
to
'cause we
open.
want to see whoever's in charge of this castle.
Oh, you'll see him all right.
I can't
From
believe he just
yourself.
slaps Beat like that. That's so crazy.
Beat, no! Hey,
Just
mister,
so
what do you think
clearly
you're
an
doing?
innocent child.
Let's have a little fun.
How dare you, giant penguin man. Alright, let's see if he actually fights this time.
Just stand still and give up already.
I'm ready for you. Bring it on.
Here he comes. Alright, we're in business, y'all.
Gigantic slam!
That was a block? I'm gonna bet this is a scripted loss.
Sky Divider! Have a nice nap.
Orange glow!
Sacred strike! Bullseye!
Oh, that's right. Okay. I guess Polka does have greatly lower defense.
Mega Man!
Ow!
That'll teach you.
Good lord, my guy.
Sky Divider! See the afterlife?
No, turn around. It's really annoying that she doesn't auto pivot.
Orange glow!
Okay, we're just gonna have to
This is
spam
nothing.
heals on Viola
Orange
here.
glow!
All right, good.
Demonic embrace!
I'm glad it gave us Polka instead of
Your end is
Frederick.
near.
Shade coming! Shade coming!
Move into the dark here so I can use my attack.
That! Bone crumble!
That's not gonna do anything. No, leave her alone. God, he's so strong. 2100.
That'll teach you.
Jesus.
Sky Divider!
So I'm cycling my items down so I can immediately
That's how it's gonna be.
heal with
Orange
her.
glow. This is nothing. Good.
Alright.
Mega Man!
Okay, good.
That'll teach you.
Take that. Sacred strike.
That was good.
Good going.
We need to keep making him move every turn. We need to use range against him.
Teach you.
He's dead. He's killed her again?
Sky Divider! Have a nice nap.
Orange glow!
Oh, dang it.
Thanks.
There. So that's how it's gonna be.
Did that out of order.
Demonic embrace!
Okay, so this, I don't think this is a scripted loss. I think this is just a fight.
Take that.
Alright, we gotta keep her out of harm's way. Stay spread out. Obviously, Greto can't do ranged attacks, so he's gonna have to stay in close and draw aggro.
Orange glow!
Thanks for that.
Heal our
Orange
girlies.
Yes, good.
Demonic embrace!
Take that! Sacred
Oh, that was beautiful.
bullseye!
Let's go for a
Crap.
spin. Demonic embrace!
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Sky Divider! See the afterlife?
Orange glow.
Okay, orange glow.
Okay.
Orange glow.
Heal our mans.
Okay.
Good.
Here's a belly full for you.
15,000? Bro,
This is gonna be fun.
please.
Mega Man!
Oh my god. See how much damage that did when I didn't block? That's crazy. All right, well, we're out of revival items now, so we're kind of screwed.
Gigantic slam!
Remember how I said that we didn't need to save before this because it probably wasn't going to be a fight?
Thanks for that. Orange glow. All right. Good.
This is gonna be fun. Mega Man!
Dude, that attack is crazy.
Orange glow.
Who am I healing? All right, we're gonna have to reset here. I guess I do want to see if there's like a script for losing the fight.
Here's a belly full for you. Mega Man!
But we do know that it's possible to win, even if he's not broken. I'm so glad we got that recorded.
Demonic embrace!
I guess you could maybe win this fight with Polka if you just stayed really far away and he couldn't make it
This
to
is
you.
too easy.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's going to be a script for losing the fight. Okay, so we have to win the fight. But now we know. OxyClean? Yeah, Orange Glow is a great cleaning product. That's true. I forgot about that. It's like my dad's favorite cleaning product. Is it weird to have a favorite cleaning product? I guess not if you're older. Or really at all. Let's be inclusive. Okay, so I wanna do a couple things here. I want to change my item loadout. Let's see. I'm gonna get rid of these. The glowing tail, shadow tail. And let's get one more angel trumpet. And I guess one more floral powder. We'll change that. Double check my equipment because I've been very bad with equipping the right things. And then also, since I know that I'm gonna have Polka with me, let's up her magic. And then, what is Beat's accessory? Defense and attack. We could put these on somebody as well. We'll give Viola the attack one. And then bring in Polka here, and we'll give her this defense +2. Why not? And then, yeah, let me check my attacks here. Still only have one of those. Wait, what is Rapid Shooter? Oh, okay. We should probably swap that. Yeah, because the range ones you can use from up close as well, but the close combat ones you can only use from up close. Okay, let's save those changes and do this again. I need to use range more to my advantage here, so that's what I'm going to do. Yo, Gremlin, welcome in. Love to find more enjoyers of this game. I am experiencing it for the first time. I am absolutely enamored so far. As a musician and music lover, I have a special appreciation for everything we've seen so far, for sure. But also as just a person who's played a lot of RPGs and not seen anything this unique before. Welcome in. Shudo, how's it going? Okay. Let's try this again. We're going to use range to our advantage. I'm going to keep
I see the whole group.
Viola very far away, because her bow does more damage the farther away we
looks
are.
like someone in authority around
Polka
here.
has infinite range with her dark attack, so we'll just find a nice spot for her.
Let's go ask him if he
We'll only
can
need to
get us
move her
an
in
audience with
close
Count
if
False.
somebody needs to be healed. And then obviously,
We already know all
you know,
about
Greto's
your
just got to
plan.
get right in there. So
Let's keep this very simple. Don't
enjoy the
resist
journey.
us,
Thank you.
and
I
none
really
of you will
appreciate
get
that.
hurt.
That's kind of like the mantra of this channel.
Now just hold on.
Enjoy the journey.
Something doesn't appear to be quite right with
We
this
like to get
situation.
stuck. We like to get frustrated. We like to bang our head against the wall,
Hey,
trying to figure
mister.
things out.
We came here because we want to
it's
see
part of the-
whoever's
part of
in
the
charge
joy.
of this castle.
But yeah, truly one of a kind. I totally agree.
Oh, you'll see.
We're not that far in.
From yourself.
This is only my third night playing it. I cannot desensitize
Pete, no!
myself to that visual
Hey,
scene
mister, what do you think you're doing?
of Beat getting slapped like
Let's
that.
have a little fun.
But yeah, this is truly a one-of-a-kind game. Very, very cool.
Just stand still and give up already.
No.
I'm ready for you. Bring it on.
Let's go for a spin. Demonic embrace.
Okay, Greto's going in. I'm finally noticing the movement speed bonus that we got. You're gonna go over here, spam this,
Good.
and you're going to go way over here.
that.
Huh.
Sacred strike.
So we still got two.
Bullseye.
Good. And then, so he's either forced to attack Greto or no one, which is what we want.
Come on and dance. Demonic embrace.
We just got to be really good about our blocks. And keep Greto's health up.
Dance away. Not bad.
Shade Comet. Shade Comet. Good. Yeah.
Oh, it did save my bow position. That's great.
Sacred strike. Bullseye.
Dang it. Okay, that was a friendly turn. Lucky for us.
Sky Divider. Have a nice nap.
Shade
What am I doing?
Comet.
Wrong button.
Shade Comet.
Still got two.
Good. Take that.
Okay, this is going way better. Oh no. It's so weird how it can hit once and then miss again. Ah, wrong button. No. Dude, the level of punish on that is insane. So if you miss a single guard, you're
Too
dead.
full of yourself. I bring you down. Gigantic slam.
All right, we might have to reset again,
That'll
just because of
teach
that.
Orange glow.
We do have one of these,
Heal
and then we
arrow.
do this.
Okay.
There. How's that?
Try to snap back into it here. Oh, but we're getting back attacked, so he's just gonna die again. Great.
Sky Divider. Have a nice nap.
you. Demonic embrace.
Nether wave.
Oh no, I'm in the tiniest little shadow.
Orange glow.
Great.
Good. Heal arrow.
All right, we're gonna stay safe here.
Heal
Two of
arrow.
these.
Okay.
There. How's that?
We got all the time in the world.
Gigantic slam.
Jesus. He's so strong. It's great.
Take that away.
Being able to set up an item for the next character
Orange glow.
while you're attacking is pretty sick and next level.
Okay.
Good. Yeah.
All right, he's bent over.
Sacred strike.
Oh, I started missing. Oh, did we get him?
Don't get mad at
Oh, we got
me.
him. Okay, nice. Yeah, Viola is really fun. It's taking me a while to like get her figured out, but she's really good.
I'm not gonna lose.
Not this time, anyways. We had a crazy glitch happen a little bit ago, Gremlin. We started this fight, and it was the very first time we got to it, and there was no battle music playing. And
I guess I underestimated.
sorry, I'll tell you after the
You
cutscene.
there. Throw them into the dungeon.
Well, but these guys are able to stop us.
What are you doing?
What was the point of us overpowering that guy if we're just gonna succumb to the lame guards? Oh, hey, it's Salsa.
Hey, who's this little girl? Just who do you think you're calling a little girl, huh, old lady?
Yeah,
old
tell her.
lady? Why, you little... No, don't fight.
Spacious cell.
What's this? Just who do you think you are, you little runt? Can't you see I'm busy talking to this old lady right now? Huh? Runt? Hey, I'm almost the exact same height as you. You called me old lady again. You're gonna pay for that.
Please, you three, let's all just settle down.
Then she starts insulting Polka. Eventually we all turn against her.
I must admit I'm rather at a loss as to what to do next.
No problem, that's an easy one. We'll just have to break out of here.
Huh. It's one crazy after another with you people. If it was that easy to get out, they wouldn't call it a dungeon.
Hey, your name is Salsa, isn't it? We saw your sister, and she told us to give this to you.
Ooh, thanks a bunch. I just never feel quite myself if I don't have this.
Is that a giant pirate hat?
So then, you people met March? My sister can be so unfriendly and rude sometimes. I hope she didn't say anything that might have upset you.
I'm guessing March has all the social skills in the family.
No kidding.
By the way, how the heck did you people know that I was Salsa anyway?
I like that Salsa is spicy.
Well, all we had to do was take one look at you.
Wait, I've got it. You're a magician. That's how you knew who I was. And a magician can make himself disappear. So you're going to disappear and then reappear outside the cell walls, right?
Yeah, well, disappearing isn't the only thing magicians can do, you know. The same way they can break out of handcuffs, they can unlock things like cell doors.
Of course! I forgot about that part. So you are a magician. Hey, you may be a little runt, but at least you're way smarter than that old lady over there.
Hey, thanks, Pete.
Huh?
Wow, Allegretto, I'm impressed.
Wow, that was
you really
easy.
seem like you know what you're doing.
Oh, well, you know, I am a magician after all.
He's a crook.
I get it, Redo. You just don't want Polka to know what it is you really do, right? Well, you don't have to worry about me spilling the beans. My lips are still tight as a clam.
I think we can all imagine what kinds of things you were up to in Retardando. Don't worry about it.
Tight as a clam, is that so? Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever seen a clam that had its shell completely closed.
Come on, let's hurry.
Why isn't anyone like,
already.
who's this guy? I'm just taking some notes here because I haven't written a whole lot of story stuff down tonight. So we met Salsa in jail and gave her her hat. All right, and it's time for a new page. Okay, so we're in jail. There's no music. Hopefully that's not a glitch. Hopefully we're done with those. Yeah, it is weird that that Salsa has a southern twang, because March, her sister, did not have a southern twang. All right, it's time for seltzer. I guess I should have expected Salsa to have a spicy personality. That was foolish of me to not catch on to. Did the guard leave his post? Hey, what have we here? This almost makes up for getting thrown in the dungeon. Not quite. We had like 12 of those. But okay, Greto. Oh. Back to cutscene view. Ha! That was awesome. That was so good.
Wait, hold on a minute.
is it, Salsa? We need to keep moving.
Hey, just come here a second.
Why is there a mirror
What
down
is
here? This song.
Now stand right there. Aha! See? I knew it. Just like I said before, I am taller than you. Ha ha!
She's not.
What are you talking about? You're only taller because you have a hat on. That's not fair.
And she's wearing heels that are like this tall. I love how every kid stands with their arms out in this world.
Aw, jeez.
All right, son, until you turn 18, you got to keep your arms at a 45-degree angle, okay?
I know it's still early on, but do you have a favorite character or one you're drawn to? I actually really like the variety of characters so far. Like, I don't mind. Oh, Salsa's actually in my party. Okay, that's cool. Wasn't expecting that. They didn't really give any pomp and circumstance to that. I didn't even notice their ages. She's 8? Didn't realize she was 8. Beat is also 8. I don't mind when RPGs kind of like lean on tropes a little bit, like to kind of like get a character started. I think it's a useful device when it's done properly. And I think there's some good groundwork here. I think I really like kind of like the relationship between Greto and Beat right now. I like kind of what they represent. Like Greto kind of has some street smarts, but maybe like, or not maybe. He has some street smarts, but he's also like not as smart and savvy as he thinks he is. You know, he's got that like older brother complex where like he wants to protect his little brother, and because he's always around his little brother who doesn't know a lot of stuff, he kind of thinks that he's really super smart, but he doesn't really fully understand everything yet, but he does understand a lot. You know, like we've already kind of been painted that nuanced picture, which is really cool. And then like Beat, you know, is a little more starry-eyed. He sees things a little more black and white, a little more simply. And, you know, we can tell that Greto realizes this about him, but he kind of doesn't want to ruin that innocence. You know, he wants him to just like be able to have that. And maybe he's a little bit conflicted about when he wants to pop that bubble. So just the interplay between them so far is really cool. I like Viola, but I don't feel like I really know anything about her yet. She's just got, you know, great appeal. You know, she's tough, she's sassy. But I like all the characters so far. But yeah, I think it's a little too early for me to really be gravitating. Thief Slur. His name is Slur. I guess that is a musical term. It's just a weird word to hear out of context. A slur in classical music is basically when you kind of like roughly, not super smoothly shift from one note to the next, which is a lot less harmful than what most of us probably think of when we see or hear the word slur. But I guess it is a good name for a dirty thief in prison. I'm the world's greatest burglar, Slur. From the jewels of the gods to the devil's own treasure chest, there's nothing I can't pilfer. Or so I thought. Apparently my luck ran out sneaking into this place. I was caught before I knew it. Punishment in Forte is known to be nasty, and now I'll never get out of here. You wouldn't happen to have a score piece, would you? If it comes out nice, I'll give you something real good. Okay, so every time we meet one of these people, it is pretty much guaranteed to be a sign that this area is revisitable. Based on what we know about these so far. So we're going to do the same thing we've done for the other two we found so far. We're going to write him down. This is Forte Prison. And let's perform a session. We still only have one melody. So let's see what we're working with here. See what we're up against. Oh, bass clef. Okay. Let's see here. Interesting. Walking down to a B flat. So we got a chromatic walk down. And then, okay, so we got a little A minor phrase there, and then okay, and that is, God, well, no, I'm not good with ledger lines, especially not in bass clef. So that is G. Oh my God, this is embarrassing. Promise I'm a musician. I don't read bass clef very often. I should be thinking about this a different way. I should be thinking about it as transposing from treble clef. So in treble clef, that's an A. So in bass clef, that's an F. Right? So this is really interesting. This little phrase is like kind of a different key every... So this first bar is probably going to sound kind of nice because we're going to get this kind of like 5 of 4 effect. And then the second measure should work because his second measure is in A minor and ours is in C major. Those are the same key. That'll be fine. But then the third measure, we're kind of like hovering around like what, I don't know what the implied tonal center there is really. You know, like our 3 notes there are G, F, and E. So that's going to sound kind of weird. I guess it'll kind of work as like an inverted C major thing. Could sound kind of interesting. And then when we land, we're landing on G again. So we'll have kind of like a pedaled 1 chord. And then our last note is C and his last note is F. So it'll be consonant, but there's no like minor or major character to it. It's just this open 5th interval, so it'll sound unresolved. Let's see what it sounds like. Oh, this is our melody. All right, and now with his bass line. Oh, it is a C. Okay, so it actually works. An F? Okay, these guys don't have elevated tastes. So, I guess... I mean, technically that thing is in C major in this scenario. There's no key signature. I'm assuming they're not going to use key signatures. So let's just call it C major question mark. And I didn't write down the ranks, or I didn't write down the rank on the other one. We got an F to start off with, and we got an F on this one as well. So a swing and a miss. Redo's one of your faves. His relationship with beat is so funny and cute. Can't read music at all. Yeah, we had somebody ask earlier.
You still got a ways to go. It'll take more than something like that to touch my heart.
Yeah, well, we'll really be thinking about you, Mr. Slur. So I'm very curious to find more score pieces. Hey, look what I found. Wow, man, these things are just everywhere. It's a great item. Yeah, we were talking about earlier about how like different this game would be perceived with somebody who doesn't have a musical background. Yo, what's up, Dennis? This guy's name is Slur. His name is Thief Slur. Because slur is a classical music expression term, and everybody in this game is named after like music terminology. It's just a really weird word to see out of context. You'd have a very hard time with music puzzles? Yeah. We haven't really had any music puzzles. That would be pretty fun if there was one. But I would also be surprised, because I don't think this game is going to expect anybody to have a musical background, or even an appreciation for music necessarily. I'm sure they expect you to just trial and error those, but Who knows? Maybe there's more to it later on as we get more. We just have the one melody, so. What's with this hole? That's got to go in the screenshot folder. That's amazing. Whoever made this hole must have been in quite a hurry. It looks suspicious to me. But this seems to be our only way out. There are bound to be lots of soldiers upstairs. It'll be fine. I'll bet this hole was dug by a great burglar. I'm sure it'll get us outside. I don't know. Well, fearless leader, what should we do? All right, let's give it a try. I mean, what other options do we have here? The guard post is completely unmanned. There's only one other prisoner down here. And then there's just a huge, like, Jack Sparrow-sized hole in the wall. Like, how are we, like... Yeah, I guess we'll give it a try. You know what they say, if you don't go into the lion's den, you can't count your chickens. I don't believe anyone has ever said that, Greto. The piano piece in Seventh Guest. The music puzzle in Myst. I watched Carcala play Myst. That was a wild ride. I had known the name of that game for years, but I didn't know anything about it. Seventh Guest. That name sounds so familiar. What is Seventh Guest? Okay, thank you, Viola, for saying that that didn't make any sense. I'm sorry I didn't read that aloud, but she said that doesn't make any sense. Oh, looks like we got ourselves a dungeon here, folks. Big surprise. Time for more randos. Andantino's secret passage. Doesn't seem all that secret. So, okay, I have a feeling I know what's going to happen here. We got to meet 3 of the members of Andantino through a cutscene. We, the player, got to meet them. Our cast of party members has not met them yet. And they were planning to use this passage to sneak in.
Don't be such a crybaby.
To the castle. So I have a feeling we're going to run into them.
That's away! Did your stomach drop?
Oh, I need to switch my party. I still have Polka in my party.
Good. Take that.
Nice.
You're
Good job,
a mess.
Viola. Another Club Clover. God, we have so many of those. Okay, so let's swap. We were liking using Beat. I don't know why Frederick is so far behind. We did confirm that non-participating characters gain experience. So maybe there's EXP curves in this game and he just grows more slowly than the others.
I'm not going to show any mercy.
Wouldn't be surprised. That's not good. Double back attack. These guys are taking a lot less damage than the ones that we fought on the cliffside, even though they're the same enemy. I'm gonna do a heal here.
There, how's that?
Goodbye.
Not much to you, huh?
This game where you wake up in a house full of ghosts, you have to solve the puzzles to get the story. House belonged to a Count Stuoff who made children's toys. Had a lot of puzzles in it. Puzzle game with a lot of 3D animation and FMV story scenes. Oh, okay, it's an FMV game. Okay. Count Stauff is a very bad man? Yeah. Sounds like it. I didn't play any FMV games growing up, but I'm like still nostalgic for them, if that makes sense. I like watching other people play them, and I wouldn't be opposed to playing them either. I do have a soft spot for point and click and edutainment, though, because I did grow up with those. Those are great. That's like my probably my go-to cozy game. We were talking about cozy games earlier. Love some classic point and click and edutainment. Especially if it's goofy, which they usually are. Beat is not very good against these armored enemies. Scuttle, 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 scuttle. But I guess nobody's really very good against him, except for Viola. Viola's just a boss.
Not much to you, huh?
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Flick. I don't know. Everything seems fine on my end. My bitrate has been very solid tonight. Oh, that's a new enemy. Oh, he respawned. That sucks. At least we get the back attack. So I don't think it's me.
Well, are you ready or what?
I don't want to assume
Let's
that
get
it's
started.
you, but hopefully it resolves itself soon. Whatever hiccup is going on.
You're going down. Have a nice nap.
I guess I should probably just be using beat at range as well. Did I play old point and click adventure games? I didn't play like the teen and like adult point and click games. I played a lot of like early childhood point and click games when I was really little. Like Humongous Entertainment, almost exclusively. From like, you know, age like 4 or 5 to like, you know, 10 or 11.
I'm ready to go.
Those were a staple. I was playing console games as well. There we go. That's way better. That's so many more. So much more damage. Wow. Oh my god, it's so slow. Hello? Oh, I'm moving. Whoops. Didn't realize that was my turn.
You're finished. Not much to you, huh?
Quest for Glory was your favorite. I'm actually watching Jackie play Quest for Glory right now. She's been doing a bunch of DOS games. She participated in DOScember and got like super hooked on it. She's been like making like DOS and point and click like her new thing on the weekends. That's been really nice and hang out. Be cozy. You grew up with Sierra and LucasArts? Yeah, I think I was like a little bit too young. Like I'm kind of like just now discovering those. Like I haven't played like all the classic LucasArts and Sierra point and click games, but I would really like to. Like I love King's Quest and Space Quest. I love Monkey Island, and I'd love to play like Day of the Tentacle. I backed Broken Age on Kickstarter, even though I've never played it, but I've got it in my Steam library. I have for like a decade.
So, how about we go around?
Stuff like that. But I haven't played nearly as many as I would like to.
Your end is near.
But I'm working on it.
Kinda prickly, huh? Take that.
Well, hey, I haven't missed them if I still have a chance to play them, you know? Oh my god. Got poisoned. Alright, so now we get to find out if poison goes away after battle. That's important information for any RPG. 1 damage? Come on, man.
Now that's how it's supposed to be.
Okay, that kind of looked like it went away. Let's see. What are some of my favorite JRPGs? Okay, it does go away after battle. That's good. Favorite JRPGs? Well, I'm very biased towards Final Fantasy IX because it was my first Final Fantasy. It was the first game I ever played on a PlayStation console. And it was my first, like, real RPG besides, like, Pokemon. And, like, you know, Mario RPG, Paper Mario. Which, not to say those aren't RPGs, but you know, that's a different experience. So Final Fantasy IX is kind of like, you know, like that and Ocarina of Time are like my most formative favorite games of all time. So that's kind of like on a pedestal for me. But I really like the Final Fantasy series, especially the first 9. And I like really, really grassroots classic stuff like Dragon Quest, Dragon Quest V, Dragon Quest VII, Dragon Quest VIII. I really, really love. I'm currently working my way through the series in numerical order. I'm going to be starting number 4 soon. I also really like level 5 games, which not everybody would consider those RPGs. You know, stuff like Dark Cloud, Rogue Galaxy. Love those. Ni no Kuni was great. Speaking of level 5. Action RPG front, Fantasy Life for the 3DS. Brilliant game. Super, super fun. Following that thread, Earthbound Mother 3. Love those so much. What else? I'm trying to see how many I can think of without turning around and looking at my collection. What are some other like really important RPGs to me? I mean, I've named a lot already. Let's see. Now let's take a look. Again, kind of RPG adjacent. I really like dungeon crawlers, since I mentioned Dark Cloud. I also really like .hack, dungeon crawler RPG. I do love the Paper Mario series, especially 64 and Thousand Year Door. But I did also really enjoy Super Paper Mario for what it was. What else? I think most everything else is stuff that I'm like yet to get to. Oh, I do really like a couple of the Tales games. I really enjoy... my favorite Tales games are Symphonia and Abyss. I've played a couple others, but those two are definitely far away my favorites. FF9 was your first FF2? You even have a Vivi tattoo. Nice. Yeah, great taste. Thank you. You as well. And another Rogue Galaxy enjoyer. Yes, I love Rogue Galaxy. Look at this. This is one of the beefiest strategy guides you will ever find. It's crazy. It's like 600 pages. There's so much cool art in here. It's not 600 pages. It's like less than 400, but it's beefy. And I've actually been in the middle of a 100% run of this game with one of my very good friends for like over a decade. We used to get together like every once in a while and play it and, you know, look through here and find misinformation and look stuff up online and all that kind of stuff. And we're like so close to being 100% done with the game. But I moved out of state and we don't live by each other anymore. So obviously we don't get together to play the game very often. And I've been killing him to get down here and stay with us for a while so that we can finish it. Because we could probably finish it in like, you know, like a couple days. We're that close. We've done like all the side games. We 100%ed like the Insectron like bug chess minigame, and we've beaten the main story. We've got everybody's like best weapon and armor. We got all like the outfits. I think we just have to finish the like bonus dungeon and fight like the super boss or something like that. I think that's all that's left. We did the whole workshop thing, which is an absolute nightmare. Yeah, Rogue Galaxy is such a mammoth of a game. Level 5 went so hard back in the day. Level 5 is absolutely one of my favorite studios. I really hope they're not gone for good. I know they were kind of like gone for a while and like gone for good for a while. They've been on the rocks for a while, and even before the pandemic, and then that hit them pretty hard. Your all-time fave is still Skies of Arcadia? Yeah, I liked Skies of Arcadia a lot. I don't think it's like a top 10 game for me. I'm sure if I would have played it as a kid, I would have been a lot more biased. Or, you know, maybe if I had played it off stream and been less motivated to, like, move things along and spent, you know, if I had infinite time, I think I would have enjoyed that game more. But with no fast travel and the game not giving me, like, tools to, like, help me find everything, you know, like, that really took the wind out of my sails to try to, like, get everything that game had to offer. But it was a very good game. All right, new enemy, which means we're gonna take a picture.
You're really gonna get it.
Pretty squishy.
Not bad.
Say cheese.
Say cheese. Oh, he just... Okay. He can do that. This actually looks like something from Dot Hack. What the heck are you doing, dude? Is this like a heel slime from Dragon Quest? You just kind of bum around and do whatever? With a smile on your face?
Your end is near.
You have 1,000,000 hit points? Oh, okay, so I don't have to keep holding triangle when I do that.
Take that.
Oh, so it doesn't hide if it's not facing me. This is strange. Am I gonna, like, regret getting this thing?
See the afterlife?
Yeah, that game deserves it for sure, Halo Killer. It absolutely deserves it. It would be so easy to, like, give that game just like a little bit of a tweak and facelift, and it would be super playable in 2024.
Don't get mad at me.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Torn about which way I want to be going here. Yeah, all they would have to do is, like, add fast travel and a couple of, like, little, you know, 100%y tracking things to, like, help you with the bounties and the chams and all that kind of stuff. It'd be super minimal. It doesn't need a lot.
Take that.
The graphics are fine. What dot hacks am I? What dot hack games am I talking about? The original. I've never played the GU.
What did you expect?
I'm a little bit of a ways into part 3 of the dot hack series. It's actually been on my RPG
Well, are you
poll
ready or what?
every
Let's
time.
get started.
It just hasn't ever won. I own the remasters of GU, and I would plan to play them after I finish the first series. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of everything that I've played so far, just of the first 2 games in the original tetralogy.
Have a nice nap.
That's right, that doesn't work. Oh, I need to switch her abilities again. I forgot.
You're a mess.
I want to give her the ranged one for Dark as well. So instead of Bone Crumble... Oh, wait. That's the only one she has. Okay, I don't know what I'm thinking of. I guess I'm thinking of what I did with Beat. I'm getting confused. You only own the first original Dot Hack game, so you're on the hunt for the rest. Oh, good luck. That is a rough collection to collect. I got very fortunate. Oh, okay, thank you. That's a helpful camera angle there. Oh, so you do instigate. Okay.
So, how about we go around?
Yeah, those can be very frustrating to collect. It's interesting that they chose to remaster and re-release the GU games, but not the original.
Kind of prickly, huh? Take that.
Wait, how did... What? Okay, I don't know how I... Oh, there's another jellyfish over there I didn't even realize. Okay, so they do attack. Just not often? I guess. Weird.
Hands away! Your end is near.
Kinda prickly, huh?
Right in the face.
Bone crumble!
Ah, dang it. She needs a ranged dark attack. Like yesterday. They can poison me too. Ew.
Hands away! Not much of a challenge.
You need to know how it ends after all these years? Yeah, for sure. Ooh, a star cookie. That's a new item. We've never seen that before. I'm assuming it's a better version of a peach cookie? Yep, 3,600 HP. What a weird, arbitrary number. It has a star in the middle of the cookie. How cute. We're going back this way. Right? What is this camera angle? Okay. Crap. Okay, good.
Let's see how good you really are.
How could she possibly get that hood over her head? It's so small.
Sky above! See the afterlife?
Yeah, I've really enjoyed the full story of parts 1 and 2 of Dot Hack, and just how everything like links all together. Like, you know, you watch the anime, you watch the little included DVD, and like it doesn't all like seem to directly connect, but it helps kind of like flesh out the universe. I just think it's so cool. I think it's such a cool idea, so ahead of its time, but also like could never work again. Kind of paradoxical.
You're a mess.
Yes!
I'm ready to take on the world.
Yeah, the price of both Part 3 and 4 Sen is pretty absurd. Part 4 especially. I got very lucky. I was still working for GameStop at the time, and we kind of got the heads up that GameStop was going to get rid of PlayStation 2 games and stop carrying them. This was in like 2013. Ooh, a new umbrella. And the manager of my store is a way more like fastidious collector than I am, even now, and especially more than I was at that time. And so basically once he got wind of this, he was like, okay, I need to get every single PS2 game that I want, and I'm going to help everyone in my store also get every PS2 game that they want. Because, like, you know, the GameStop infrastructure, you can, like look up other stores, like, anywhere in the country, and you could see, like, what games they have in stock, and then you could just, like, call that store and say, like, oh, we have, you know, some customer here that wants to buy this game, can you ship it to my store so that that customer can buy it? And that was like a, you know, like a perk of, you know, shopping at the store that was advertised to customers. But employees could just exploit it to get games that they wanted, because it literally doesn't cost anything, or it doesn't cost the store anything. Like, you already have like all the resources you need. You can just like put a game in a box, print the label at the computer, and then just like send it to another store, and it doesn't personally cost you anything. You know, obviously it costs the company something, but it doesn't like cost your store anything, or like super crazy effort. So like somehow my manager figured out that there was this one store in like Pennsylvania that just like seemed to have everything, and he would call them and be like, you know, does it have the manual? Does it have the original case? How do the discs look? You know, and he'd get them to like text pictures of it and stuff, and basically get like all the insider info, and just, you know, convince them that it was some like persnickety collector customer or whatever. And, you know, he would just like shop around to all these different stores around the country and find like a perfect copy of it, and then they'd ship it to us, and then you could like buy it from yourself with the like employee discount for like the cheapest possible price, because some of these games were in the system for like $12.99, and on eBay they're going for like 30 or 50 or whatever, even in like 2013. And you don't have any way to verify the condition. And, you know, the reason why they're so cheap in the system for GameStop is because nobody's got them, and nobody's going to bother to go in and, like, jack up the list used price to, like, the going rate in the secondhand market, because there's just so few floating around, and they're not worried about it, you know? They hadn't really caught on, I guess. So we did that with, like, hundreds of games in the span of, like, a couple of months. You know, he was like, make me a list, and every time I'm working and it's slow, I will just like work on this list. And he had this piece of paper with like everybody's name and like all the games that they had wanted for PS2 like listed on it. And that was how I got all the Dot Hack games. And he made sure that they had the DVD included and like the manual and like all that, you know, everything, like original case. And the only exception was we could not find... Can I reach it from here? No, I can't. We couldn't find... Here they are. So I only owned part 1 at the time, and I wanted to get 2, 3, and 4. And the only thing that we couldn't find was we couldn't find a part 4 that had both of the discs and the manual and the cover art. Because even in like 2013, this game was still probably like $150. So it was really hard to come by in a GameStop inventory, because it was listed for probably like $29.99 or something like that before the employee discount. And so this is actually reprinted cover art. You probably won't be able to tell from your vantage point, you know, versus a real one. But the thing that was most important to me was obviously the discs. And the discs are in really, really good condition for a PS2 disc. The DVD is basically perfect. But all the rest of them are complete and original. You know, my part 3 has both discs and the manual. Part 2, no manual, but both discs. And then part 1 is complete as well. So very, very fortunate that I was able to get them when I did and the way that I did. And I got a couple of other things during that period of time, but this was like the most important one to me. I actually don't know if there's anything else up here that I got during that time. I wish I would have got Xenosaga 3 during that point. That would have been very smart. That one set me back quite a bit. I guess I should have got the Suikoden's too, but I didn't think I wanted them at that time. Oh well. I still made out like a bandit. Yeah, did they not do that service anymore? I haven't messed with GameStop in a really long time. Every once in a while I'll buy a new release from them if I like, basically if it's something that I can get at midnight and I want it at midnight, I will buy it from GameStop, but pretty much that's the only other time I would buy. I usually just buy games from Amazon because it's just super convenient. Unless it's like a collector's edition or something and I'm worried about it getting damaged. Yeah, you're welcome for the show and tell. We love doing that kind of stuff. Cheapest you see right now for those 4 is $430. Oh my god. And I bet they're not even like perfect and complete. Even though GU has been remastered and ported, you still want the PS2 ones for your collection? Yeah, that's fair. That's respectable. I'm not like, they're not high priority for me, but if a deal came along, I would go for it. Oh, they are CIB? Okay, well, you know, at least there's that, I guess. The Professor Layton games, interesting. That was another thing that we exploited in GameStop, is when they were getting, like, they got to a point where there were so many DS and 3DS games that they just stopped carrying the cases. So if people came in with like a stack of DS and 3DS games to trade in for like money or whatever, we would keep the cartridges and put them in those little plastic clamshells and put the price stickers on them. And then we were literally instructed by the company to just take the case and the manual, whatever else came with the cartridge, and just throw it away. Because there was just not room to keep it and display it So naturally, obviously, we just ended up taking home dozens and dozens of those. Yeah, GameStop throws away so much stuff. It is crazy. Like, if you knew about the amount of strategy guides and like cool posters and marketing materials and stuff that they threw it away, you would probably vomit. There was a process, and maybe it's different now. This was 10 years ago, but there was a process for especially strategy guides, but technically any type of merchandise, called being pennied out, where like if an item had been price dropped a certain amount of times and it was a certain amount of age, like since it had been new and released, the price of the item would drop to 1 penny, and then you would destroy the item. So for strategy guides, what that meant is you were supposed to, this is going to pain all of you, this is going to cause you great pain. What you were instructed to do was to take the brand new, never sold, mint condition strategy guides and rip the cover off by hand and then throw it in the dumpster. And so I remember, like, I can't tell you how many times I had to take a stack of, like, I don't know, like Halo strategy guides, you know, like Far Cry strategy guides, like dumb AAA games that nobody would ever buy a strategy guide for. And we would just have stacks and stacks and stacks of them. And you'd have to just sit there and go and just literally ruin them and then take them to a dumpster and just throw them in there. Super weird. Not even recycle, by the way. Dumpster. Trash. Landfill. And obviously every once in a while that would happen to stuff that was like cool and worth keeping. And so, you know, we would have to like creatively, because you're on camera, right? So you can't just like say that you're not gonna do that.
I've invented games, sold games. It's nice. I played it. I'm sorry, I have to say no.
You couldn't just like not do these things because you were literally being watched like Big Brother. So if you tried to like, you know, if you were seen leaving the premises with this merchandise that wasn't destroyed, you were technically in violation. So, you know, we would have to find like creative ways, you know, and obviously having a cool manager was the most important part, where it's like, oh, hey, can you go and destroy these strategy guides for me? And it'd be like, oh yes, let me go destroy this strategy guide for you. I'll be right back. I'm just going to the dumpster, you know, and then you go put it in your car. That kind of thing. We had a whole song and dance figured out for stuff that got pennied out. And every once in a while it would happen with actual games, but it was usually strategy guides and like crappy merch that you would never in a million years want. But I got a few strategy guides that way. The best one that I got, best strategy guides I got from being pennied out are this collector's edition Skyward Sword guide, which is still in the plastic. They did a whole series of these for a bunch of Zelda games that have this like same style, but each one is a different color. And this Ni no Kuni special strategy guide, which is also still in the plastic. I got both of these for free because GameStop wanted me to throw them away. And I said, nah. I don't know where this Skyward Sword one came from though, because Skyward Sword was mega old when I was working at GameStop. So I don't know where it came from. It must have just been like lost in a bin or something. Oh yeah. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Sin. Like, yeah, GameStop literally destroys merchandise when it's like priced out of existence. Like if there's a big stack of strategy guides for like a game like Ni no Kuni and it's been out for like 6 months and they're not selling, they're just like, okay, get them out of there, destroy them, throw them away. Like, you just, yeah, you literally just take a big stack of these guides that they would have sold for like $40 and just bloop, right in the dumpster. All over the place. It happens with games, happens with controllers, systems, all kinds of stuff. Just goes right in the dumpster. Good old GameStop, baby. do it all the time. I'm not making this up. It's first-hand experience. I threw stuff into the dumpster myself. Welcome back, Flick. Glad the internet's fixed. Destroy them right into my backpack? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The Zelda ones were never in stock. Yeah, and that's the other thing that's super sickening about it, is it's like, there are people who were looking for those things, you know? But like, if they didn't come into your store, you know, if they're in some other state, you know, or they were a month too late, you know, before they knew something existed or something, it's like, oh yeah, can I get that limited edition Ni no Kuni guide? Oh shoot, we're all sold out, you know, and the employee's like, oh, I threw 40 of those into a dumpster 2 weeks ago, you know. Snagged a small pile of HP EliteBook laptops that were just being tossed because they were 3 years old. Yeah, this stuff, yeah, and like, for the record, GameStop is a terrible company and you should hate them, and how they treat their employees, but they're not the only company that does stuff like that. Like, all kinds of companies that use technology that ages really fast do this all the time, because electronics recycling costs money. So instead of spending the money to like upcycle old computers or give them to like a school or whatever, they'll just throw them away because that doesn't cost any money. And that's like a, you know, that's a corporate problem. You know, that's a bad moral decision made by that company, but it's also like a capitalism problem. So it's systemic. It runs deep. Well, yeah, absolutely. They would try to squeeze every penny from their inventory, Luca. Absolutely. But like the thought of them spending money to get rid of something, nobody's gonna do that. It could be a tax write-off if they donated Halo Killer. It could be. It could be. But also it's like an effort thing, you know? They have to like pay somebody to drive it over to a place and give it. So technically even that, from their perspective, costs them time and money versus just dumping it, you know? It sucks. And by the way, I'm not trying to justify that behavior. I'm just giving you a window inside their screwed up brains. Okay, that was quite the diversion. Let's get back to the game here. But I enjoyed every second of it. Make no mistake. Okay, so there's still a further back path that I haven't taken.
Come on, let's fight!
I think I want to go over there next. I also think I want to swap out Beat. Beat is not doing well against these enemies, monsters. And I think I was trying to say enemies, and it came out animals. Ow. Sheesh. Crazy, dude. What are you doing? God, he wrecked me.
Not bad.
Okay.
Heal arrow.
Can I get two? Can I get two? Can I get two?
Okay. There. How's that?
Not quite. Building up my stars here. Power that up a little bit. This should do it. There we go.
What did you expect?
You ended up ordering some games from GameStop because you were too sick to use your coupon before it expired. Oh, they got you, huh? Yeah, there's still a few lingering advantages of utilizing GameStop. I'm not like calling for a boycott or anything. Oh, hello there. Okay, I think I want to backtrack. I'm assuming that one screen that I didn't go to is probably a dead end with like a chest or something, based on this being like a totally separate area loading zone. All right, we need more heals. Okay, Okay, perfect. Viola's next.
That's away! Your end is near.
Heal arrow! Right there. How's that?
Couldn't quite get to it. Power Wash Sim, Shine 5, Dead Island 2, Atlas Fallen. Please don't hurt me. Yay. These guys are so weird, I can't figure them out. They like attack sometimes. Oh, this is beautiful.
That's away! Did your stomach drop?
Take that! Take that!
Oh my gosh.
Take the sacred strike!
Not the best aim on Viola when it comes to melee attacks. Man, these guys have so much HP.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Didn't want to get used because they gave you a lot of grief about a game you tried to return a few months ago. Yeah, man, the spectrum of experiences that you can have with people that work at GameStop is very wide. It is a very broad spectrum. I witnessed it firsthand from both in front of and behind the counter. And it sucks. Like, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt because I know how underpaid they are for what's expected of them and how crappy the conditions of the company are. So I sympathize with them in that regard. You know, as somebody who worked in retail and service for pretty much their entire professional life, I have a lot of grace to give to people in that standing, but still just like, you know, I was able to be nice to people under those conditions, so maybe you could be too. Like, I'm being nice to you, but yeah, sometimes you'll get grief from people at GameStop for no reason, and also like the uniformity of like just like information is really, really bad. Like, I can't tell you how many times I have, like, you know, talked to one person who told me one thing and then talked to another person who told me another. Like, there was a time where I was trying to figure out, like, hey, are you guys doing a midnight for X game? And they were like, no, we never do midnight releases for Nintendo games.
Not bad.
They stopped doing that. And I was like, okay, thanks. And then I like talked to somebody else, like a friend, talked to somebody else who was interested in the same game as me, and they were like, oh yeah, I'm doing a midnight release thing. And I was like, weird. They told me that they don't do midnight releases for, you know, Nintendo. And I was like, oh, maybe it's like a regional thing, whatever, you know. So I called the store again, talked to a different person, and they're like, oh yeah, we're doing a midnight. Yeah, we always do midnight for X series. I remember if it was Pokemon and Zelda.
Your end is near.
But it was probably either Scarlet Violet or Tears of the Kingdom. I can't imagine what else it would have been. And it's just like you're working at the same store, you know, and like one person says one thing and one person says another thing. And I know that's really common, like, across the board in, like, underpaid retail situations. But, like, when you're talking about a GameStop store where there's only, like, 6 employees, like, it should be pretty easy to have everybody on the same page. You know? It's just kind of crazy. Frustrating. And yeah, and so you go in to return something, one person could be super nice about it, and the other person just, like, randomly is, like, upset with you because you're returning a game. You know? Like, they like the game and they're mad you're returning it, or they're having a bad day and they're taking it out on you, or they, for some reason, don't like, you know, your vibe, you know? And it's just like, man, just trying to exist here. Wait, what? This is juicy here, Halo Killer. It was a $13 game that the fraud department flagged? Wait, like your credit card blocked the purchase? A worker pushed it through to put towards another game. They still owe you $86. You're fighting them over an order that you never got from last July? What the hell? That's crazy. GameStop's fraud department. What? Were these like digital deliveries or like online orders, or is this like all in the store stuff? So this place is kind of a maze. I'm just trying to like wayfind a little bit. Oh. Ah, okay. So there's that. I'm just gonna fight this guy. I'm not gonna get around him.
You're really
Oh, I said I was gonna swap beat out and I haven't done it. Maybe we'll try out salsa. Maybe salsa's amazing.
Your end is near.
Why did I get a chance to block that? That was cool.
Kind of prickly, huh? Take that!
His dead face looking at me. Oh, that was sick.
Challenge.
Greta was such a beast. Such a powerhouse. So strong. Alright, let's try out salsa here. Let's see what we got for skills here. What is this? This is like a chakram, maybe? Solar flare. Okay, so that's a close range attack. Close range. Okay, so only 2 skills. Oh, Greto needs a heal. Let's just go ahead and heal him with an item, since we got so many of these. Alright, and then what's over here? The save point is kind of throwing me off.
You horse face!
Missing order was the online game you were trying to return. I see. Oh, they are like chakrams.
Solar flare! That should wake you up.
So she's a melee character.
That's away! Not bad.
Oh, got slowed. Wow, that is the least amount of damage I've ever taken from a back attack.
Solar flare! That worked great!
Oh, that is a terrible southern accent. When somebody like imitates an accent that you're like native with or like super familiar with, it's really obvious when it's not authentic. It's like when, like, you know, like as Americans, like we hear people that aren't British do British accents, and you're like, wow, that sounds really good, it sounds really believable. But when somebody who's British listens to it, they're like, nah, dude, that's not real. Solar flare. Yeah. So as a Texan, I can assure you that is not that person's real accent. Oh, so now we're in a completely different area altogether. Oh, there's 2 chests down there. How on earth? Oh, I can jump. Oh, okay. How do I get back up? Ooh, a new sword. A new S-word. Okay, so you had a game that you ordered online, you tried to return it in the store. Oh man, what a nightmare. Ah, I'm so sorry to hear that, Halo Killer. That is such a... Oh god, that would occupy so much space in my brain. I'd be so fixated on that, I wouldn't be able to like think about other things. Oh, that was a pretty slick way to get around that encounter. Oh yeah, I was going into the menu to equip that sword. I was like, what am I doing here? And another cookie! Okay, I need to run another ad, y'all. So let's do that. The branch sword. An old-style knight sword. It's light, quick, and strong. Used mainly for stabbing. So aggressive. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Enjoy this waterfall sound. I'm sure somebody's gonna be like, I'm hearing some white noise. I think something's wrong with your microphone again. Appreciate you guys. I'll be back in 3. If you get hit with the ad, thank you for sitting through it. You're not gonna miss any gameplay. All right, we're back. Thank you for that. I was hoping there was like more music on this screen, but can't really hear it over the waterfall. Got some really quiet clarinet or oboe happening back there.
Don't get cocky.
I should be paying attention to see if these characters are giving, or enemies are giving out like special experience or something. Well, that was dumb.
Get away! Your end is
Nice,
near.
I reached all the way over. Wow, I was way off. I just never trust the initial angle. I wonder what determines whether or not they're like attacky ones.
That should wake you up.
Whoa, what the heck was that? Is it like a buff at the end there?
That's away! Not
That's kind of cool. Dang it. Yeah, she's got some kind of aura happening there. Dang. Ah, too early. These guys are so weird. Ooh, look at that damage! Oh, that's crazy damage!
Don't look down on me.
Yeah, she's short.
Sky goodbye! Have a nice nap.
Yes. Alright, I think I like Salsa. She seems really strong. All her attacks hit twice, so that's pretty cool. Get my chat back up here. Yo, what's up, Prax? How you doing, dude? Since I left. Might need to see somebody about that, my guy. Oh, this leads me back here. Okay. So if I would have kept coming this way, I could have got that first chest. But not the second one. Okay, so we've almost completely mapped this place out. I'm gonna hit this save point again here. Once again, I forgot to look at the battle rewards against the jellyfish guy. Watch the shadows here. They're kissing. Alright, hopefully Salsa is way better against these scorpion dudes. Excuse me. Sneezing a lot tonight.
Don't look down on me.
Whoa, she gave that to everybody in range. Yo. Okay. 10,000. Let's go, dude.
Not
Nice.
bad at all.
All right, that was quite an explosive sneeze here. I even got a little bit of junk on my glasses. I'm sorry if that grosses you out. It grosses me out too. But I'm not just gonna sneeze into the open air, you know. And since I don't have a shirt on my sleeve, I'm just sneezing into my arm. Not a whole lot of place for me to go. How you doing, Prax? How was your week? What's new? I haven't seen you in a little while. You were playing something that I had no idea what it was the other day. And I wasn't able to pop in and check it out. What's it called? Like a weirdly spelled Euphoria? Something like that?
I'm gonna pound you
Maybe
fair
I'm
and
thinking of
square.
somebody else. You were playing something that I'd never heard of. Great game.
Your end is near.
Yeah, I just looking at like the thumbnail, I was like, this looks interesting, but also like doesn't strike me as a Praxi
Don't get
game.
mad at me.
It's a sequel to an old NES game. NES game is a bit better, but it was still a nice time. Huh. Interesting. Okay, am I going this way? I think I'm going this way. Okay.
You horse face!
Horse face. Got him. Okay, so I think the status that she's taking on is the thing that boosts your attack but lowers your defense. I think that's what that is.
Heal arrow!
Nice, we got the second one. The rare. Oh. Wasn't ready for that. 'Cause it does seem to boost her attack when she has this on.
Don't look down on me.
Oh, our speed is so kingly.
You can't win if you think too much.
So yeah, I guess it is dangerous to put that status on everybody if that's the case. Let's see here. What was the name of that item? Hell Mustard. Yeah, temporary burst. Increased attack power, decreased defense. Entire body heats up. Yeah, that is probably what we are seeing there. Okay. So let me go back to Salsa here. Rob energy and increase power of next special attack. Huh. Yeah, that doesn't say anything about, like, you know, gives whatever effect. Huh. But that's got to be what that is. It's clearly a status effect. And I don't think it's just increasing the power of our next special attack, but maybe it is. I need to pay attention and see if it's going away after we use a special attack. Pardon me, sir. Okay, so we're going this way. It's funny that it's harder to dodge a bat than a giant crab scorpion.
How about we go around?
So there's that. I guess it's not a good test for her, though, because when she uses it again, she gets the effect again, which is kind of an interesting tech. To just chain it over and over and over. This is going to go on your imaginary PS3 list? Nice. This game is cool, man. This game has so much going for it. I don't really have any critiques so far. I guess if we get into like a post-game type, or like, you know, late game, like roundup type of scenario, and there's not like an easy way to like revisit earlier areas, that would be pretty bad.
You fair and square.
Because we're starting to find some stuff where it's like, you're gonna have to come back here later.
Have a nice nap.
But so far, that's pretty much all I can predict that I might view negatively. Too high. Ow. Oh, come on, really? That sucks. That really sucks. When it looks like the arena is a lot larger than it is, but it's not. Okay. I need two. Okay, thank God. Oh, not bad. It's amazing how many times I can get mixed up where the next makes me think that it's that person's turn right now, even though it's trying to tell me that they are the next person. Okay, we're gonna exploit here for heals. So yeah, maybe it's not the same thing as burst.
Your end is near.
Because it does only seem to be boosting the specials. Oh, it's too early. It was too late. Okay, we're gonna heal again.
How's that?
Get out.
I just cleaned up a teeny tiny bit. better watch out.
Only the... Okay, so every model of the PS3, except for the top loader Super Slim, will play PS1 discs, I believe, is correct. I know the Fatty and the Slim will play PS1 discs. I don't know about the Super Slim. And then only the Fat PS3, certain models will play PS2 discs. The Slim and the Super Slim, none of them play PS2 discs. There's 3 different versions of the original Fatty PS3. There's a 20 gig, a 60 gig, and an 80 gig. And I can't remember if they all play PS2 discs, or if it's only some of them. I know the 60 gig plays PS2 discs. I think the 80 does as well. I think they all do. I think all of the fat ones play PS2. But yeah, that's like the collector's model. There's like a mod for it where you can put like water cooling in it and like recap it and replace the, you know, vacuum drive motor and all that kind of stuff. And then it's like, you know, the God machine to play all your 1, 2, and 3 discs. But honestly, I feel like if you have that money, you'd be better off modding a Super Slim to play games off of a hard drive and just back up all your physical discs and just put them on a shelf.
In the time it takes you to blink, I'm
Because
gonna pound you.
that PS3 laser is going to cook your PS1 and 2 discs faster than the PS1 and 2 are.
Don't look down on me.
You know?
Have a nice nap.
And like the whole like, you know, modded, kitted out system that's like water cooled and stuff is sick and all, but like it's still not gonna have that long of a lifespan. I don't think. I could be wrong about that. I'm like kind of talking out of my butt right now.
Don't look down on me.
But I know that PS3 laser, that fatty PS3 laser with all the backwards compatibility,
Did your stomach drop?
that thing's definitely going to cook your discs faster than a PS1 and a PS2. That's a project I'm going to work on this year, is digitizing my entire disc library. I can digitize my my cartridge library really fast. I can't remember which direction I was going. Okay, that settles it. Yeah, people are turning their PS3s into T1000s, it's true. It's cool. But like, there's a lot less moving parts in your PS1 and your PS2. Like, those systems are gonna last a long time, and they have optical drive mods ready and available that are a lot cheaper than that PS3 mod kit. So I guess it just depends on what your priorities are. Like, I want to play discs for as long as I can. I get that. I'm totally on that team. But PS3 is just, like, I don't know, even after all those mods, still seems like that system's going to be working real hard unnecessarily. I think I'd rather, like, seek a PS3 solution when my PS3 breaks, just for PS3 games. Rather than have all of my PS2 and PS1 also tied to the same machine. That's just too many points of failure for me.
Shadow silhouette.
Like, PS3 is one of my smaller libraries, so I could probably I could probably just clear my PS3 backlog before my PS3 dies.
What did you think?
You know, and kind of be set. Oh, another save point. Okay, this seems very, very indicative that a boss is coming. You like the idea of your games all in one console solar system? Yeah. I can totally see why people are attracted to that. That totally makes sense, especially if you, like, you know, don't have a lot of space, or if you have, like, kids, or, you know, like, whatever. You know, things that pose, like, a threat to, like, physical objects, like animals or something. Or like if you travel a lot and you want to be able to take your entire game library with you, you know, you can like travel with a PS4 that has like 1,000 games in it. You know, I get that. But like, for me personally, I am like kind of the opposite. I don't like the idea of having everything tied to one system, you know? Like, right now, if my PS3 broke, I wouldn't be able to play PS3 games until I replaced it or got it fixed or whatever. But if my PS3 broke and I couldn't play PS1 or PS2 either, like, then it would be like, oh, what do I do? You know, like earlier we had that glitch where something could have been wrong with the system. You know, we didn't know. We didn't know if it was a system. We didn't know if it was a disc. We didn't know if it was a fluke. We had to do some troubleshooting. If it had been the system and my PS3 was dead and that was tied to my entire PS2 and PS1 library, it's like, okay, guys, well, you know, can't play any PlayStation family games on stream until I get this figured out, you know. But I don't have a lot of PS3 games in my backlog, at least compared to PS1 and PS2.
Come on.
So.
That should wake you up.
Have a nice nap.
Yeah, it's like diversifying my portfolio, you know. Spread my games out across multiple machines. That was an excellent turn.
Not a chance.
I'm just that good.
Space has always been your bane. Yeah. And I've wrestled with that demon for a long time, so I can sympathize with that too. Oh. We have now looped around this way. Okay, well, there's only one other way we can go then. This is a weird dungeon. So the correct way that we needed to go is like way back towards the earlier part of the dungeon. That's very unexpected.
Don't look down on me.
Not bad.
Oh, nice. That hit the bat.
Take that.
I don't know why I got closer. That was dumb. Lowers my damage.
Don't get mad at me.
How does she just stick her bow in the ground? That's very cool. So yeah, it's not down there to the left. We already went that way.
Well, are you ready or what? Let's get started.
Yeah, this is... I guess at my old house I technically had room to have all of my consoles displayed and hooked up. Well, except for my NES, but that doesn't really count. I only own one NES.
Your end is near.
So that's not like a high priority for me.
Don't get mad at me.
And also the NES looks pretty trash in my upscaler, so just not a high priority for me. I don't want to prioritize collecting for NES either. I don't have any attachment. If any other free games fall into my lap, like the system and the game I have,
You better just back
sure.
off.
But I'm not going to put effort into NES. But everything else is hooked up all the time, ready to go, which is fun.
Don't look down on me.
It is nice to have space to display everything. Like, it does so much for you mentally.
Take that! Not bad at all.
You miss the SNES carts and system? Yeah, that's such a big part of the experience for me. You know, like, just playing the game is great, but, like, pulling the cartridge down off the shelf and taking it out of the little case that I have it in and, like, sticking it in the system and flicking it on, like, that's such an important part of it. Okay, so this does lead me back to here. All right. We're gonna save again. It feels like we have explored every inch of this dungeon, but clearly we haven't. Because we haven't run into either a boss or Andantino yet. My prediction is going to be... This is such an easy game to think that you have saved and you haven't. Because loading the save menu looks exactly like saving. And even though the game warns you that you haven't saved yet, it's still just very easy to just quit out. My prediction is that we're going to run into Andantino and they're going to think that we're bad guys and we're going to have to fight them. Just so that we can say, hey, we're not the bad guys. And then they're going to be like, oh, cool. Because that's like a classic JRPG.
Let's see how good you really are.
Yeah.
Don't look down on me.
Nice. Dude, that extra speed on Greta is so cool. I would do so much to get another one of those speed shoes items.
Don't get mad at me.
The classic misunderstanding, yes. Exactly. I mean, we had one that got us into this situation, so it would only make sense for us to have another one to get us out of this situation, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm sure this is like a canonically like intended thing, but Frederick has a slower experience curve than the other characters. He is leveling up by not participating in battle, but at a slower rate than everyone else. That's a very subtle and interesting touch. Viola finally learned a new skill. What do we got here? Perfect. Dark infinite range. Mark the target and increase the power of the next attack. Oh, so we use this on a party member, I'm assuming? Okay. We'll try that out. 44295. I want to like really get into the weeds with this. So his current experience is 44295. Polka's is 58565. And then let's look at somebody who's in the party. Greto is 83742. Now we're going to do a battle. Next battle that we do, we're going to look at how much EXP we get. I want to see how the experience curves work in this game. There's a couple different ways that they can be set up.
I'm gonna come down on you like a mountain range.
Damn. The speed! My man. Oh, whoops. Oh, it is an enemy. Wait, why would I want to increase the power of the enemy's next attack? That makes no sense. So dead. It's gonna do like 40 billion damage. 24,000. It hit the other guy too. That was sick. One-shot him.
That feels good.
Okay, I didn't look at how much EXP we got because I'm mashing. That's okay. We can just reverse engineer here. Okay, so Greto got 83742. So we got 500, right? Or no, 700. We got 700 EXP for that, for Greto. Frederick got... Frederick got 400. Or a little less than 400. And then Polka got... a little less than 400. Okay, so the people that aren't in the party just get less experience than the people who are in the party. But it looks like they gain the same amount of experience. So what we'll have to look at, I guess, is how... So the way the experience curve is probably set up is the amount of experience needed to level up for Frederick is a higher number than the amount of experience needed to level up for, say, Polka. And that's why he's behind. He's gaining experience at the same rate as the other characters that aren't in the party, but he needs more per level. So that must be how the experience curve is set up. Okay, let's save again. Man, I'm still hot. I turned the AC down to 70 and I'm still sweating. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so we got to go this way again. This is pretty much the only way anything could be that we haven't seen yet.
Don't look down on me.
Yum, 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 I'm so fast.
Dance away! Did your stomach drop?
No, indeed. It's a little early, but I got it.
Don't get mad at me.
Yeah, 700 EXP. Oh yeah, and this was just a chest. Okay, so what am I missing here? We're gonna backtrack and go to area 3. Number go up logic. Still super windy outside. I don't think it ever rained though. I didn't ever hear any rain come down. Storm nearby, certainly, but never broke.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Oh man, Prex, I don't know if you're still here, but we had the craziest glitch earlier. We like triggered a cutscene that was followed by a boss fight.
Have a nice nap.
And when we got into the boss fight, oh my god, Beulah, I hate it when you do this. Great, now she's gonna die. We got into a boss fight, but the music didn't start playing. No boss music. We had sound effects and like voices and stuff, but no music. And the boss, whenever it was his turn, he didn't do anything. He would just stand there, and his timer would run down. He wouldn't move. He wouldn't attack. He wouldn't do anything. And so we just wailed on him until he eventually died. It was hilarious. But then when the game tried to like load out of the cutscene, it just got stuck on the loading screen, and so we had to like reset the console, and we thought the console was like broken or something. It took a while to get the game back up. But everything's fine now. It was kind of wild. I think it was software related.
I'm gonna
but
pound you fair and
could
square.
have been a couple of factors. The newer the console, the less stable, in my opinion. I mean, I knew something wasn't right, but I was hoping that we would get away with it. We love a cheese strap on this stream. I have not... Well, actually, that's not true. I have played Radiata Stories, but I only played it for, like, probably an hour when I was, like, a teenager. I think it was, like, a rental. And I didn't really know what I was doing. I was still pretty new to RPGs at that time. And I think I just... whatever, I brought it back. But I do own it now.
Your end is near.
Got it from my friend, from my drummer. And I do plan to play it at some point.
Good going.
Carcala played it recently, and I had to duck out. That dude just do... No. I thought he did 11,000. I was like, I'd be so dead. It must have been two right next to each other hits. But I do plan to play it at some point. Yeah, Carcala played it recently. I had to duck out because I didn't want to get spoiled. I've missed so many Carcala games recently because she's been playing so many things that I want to play. So I've had to just kind of like poke my head in every once in a while. But you know, that's how it goes with stream friends.
I'm not going to show any mercy.
I've had that happen with a lot of other people too. But it sucks when you have like a regular roost, and then there's like, you know, three plus games in a row. Where you're like, ah! I want to watch that, but I don't want to watch that. Yeah, Radiata looks kind of quirky and fun.
Don't look down on me.
Are you a big fan of it?
Not much to you, huh?
Special to you. Hope you like it. Nice. I mean, I'm not a super tough customer, honestly, when it comes to games. Like, I like to be very analytical and critical, but it's pretty easy for me to find things that I like. Like, I'm gonna be much quicker to find things that I like about a game rather than things that I don't like. Like, I want to enjoy games when I play them. So I'm gonna, like, naturally gravitate towards whatever silver linings there might be. And I'm also, like, pretty good about knowing, like, what's gonna be a game for me before I play it. Like, there's a lot of games that I don't like and I know I wouldn't like, and so I just steer clear of them.
Your end is near.
But it's very rare where I, like, think I'm gonna like a game and then I play it and then I don't like it. Like, I've played enough games where I'm usually pretty quick to be able to tell, you know, what's gonna land for me and what's not. You know, maybe it ends up being a 6 out of a 10 rather than a 10 out of a 10, but
your end is near.
It's very rare that I like pick up a game and then like have to drop it. Oh, okay, so it is an attack. Oh, okay, maybe it means that, like, if it lands, the next attack that we do against it is increased in potency, because it, like, lowers its defense or something. It was just weirdly worded. Oh my god, I just came from here. You played it when you were a kid. It's very charming. It does get serious. Nice. Yeah, that sounds great. Plus, you know, you get to kick everything, so everybody loves that about the game.
You better just back off.
I know that's like the meme, and that's not like what the game is, but it does sound fun. As someone who loves to play Dragon Quest and just walk around constantly mashing the A button looking for hidden stuff, you know, like I'm all in for, yeah, the kickies, exactly. Oh. That was confusing.
Don't look down on me.
That's away! Did your stomach drop?
Don't get mad at me.
No one's mad at you. Okay, so it's not that way. So it's got to be this way. Oh, that's not good. That's a back attack.
Where did you come from?
Of course, this is going to be the one time that they choose to attack me. At least they're groups.
Don't look down on me.
That's away! Your end is near.
Heal arrow.
Thanks.
There, how's that?
Ah, too early.
Don't look down on me.
It's over.
That's away! Not much of a challenge.
Don't speak too soon there, Greto. These guys are pretty tough. Alright, so now we go this way. Oh, but this is also a dead end. Okay. So we have to go... Oh my god. This does not seem like it should be this difficult to figure out. That dude was just straight up frozen in midair. What was going on there? Okay, so we gotta fight this guy again. Ding doo ding 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 ding.
I won't cry.
Let's go. That's not an enemy. Wow, I'm amazing.
That's away! Your end is near.
Heal arrow.
Thanks.
There, how's nothing?
We got 2 free turns here. That's pretty awesome.
Don't look down on me.
Maybe we can take care of him with this.
That's away! What did you think?
Okay, now back this way. The rocks do look vicious. Yeah, we gotta watch out for them. This better not be a back attack. Okay, good.
So, how about we go around?
Go around or go around? What you mean,
Don't
Greto?
look down on me.
Yeah, this should hit the bat.
That's away!
Nice.
Not bad.
Take that. You're a mess.
He's vapor. Okay, another save. Follow the save points is a pretty good strat. You know, for getting through a dungeon. But I got really confused when we hit that second save point and then we looped back around to where we were before. Maybe I just missed, like, a branching path. And that's like a way to, you know, return. Just need to take a closer look, hopefully. Okay, so we're gonna go this way first. I'm definitely, like, dodging encounters when possible at this point, because we have really taken care of business in here. I don't necessarily feel like we're getting ahead, but we're definitely not behind.
That's away! Did your stomach drop?
Wait, what? Oh, there's another dude just hanging out over here. Oh my god, we finally get to see solar flare.
I feel just fabulously refreshed. Well,
So Shadow Silhouette chained into solar flare is pretty rock and roll. Or spicy salsa, should I say. Batty boy. Pardon. Okay, so this is the raised bridge, yes? Yep. Okay. Closer. Me. And then we come down here. And this is where that other save point was. Okay.
I'm not gonna show any mercy.
How you doing, Pup Pup? You doing a good girl? You little sleepy? Yeah.
Don't look down on me.
Dance away! Did your stomach drop?
Take that!
What you doing over there? Haven't been paying close enough attention to tell for sure. Oh my god! How? But it seems like if you defend, you can't get a status effect, or at least poison. I'm not gonna waste an angel combo.
Have a nice nap.
Take that!
I don't know why I moved closer.
We're as tough as they come.
Yeah, another person was mentioning that earlier, that the PS3 version was supposedly harder. That's such an interesting choice. Like 99 times out of 100, when a game gets re-released, it either gets easier or stays the same. So yeah, that's very surprising. Or if the game gets harder, it's through like an additionally added difficulty setting that's like optional, you know. It's very, very rare that a game has like a second pressing or a second release or port or whatever, and then they just up the base difficulty of the game. That's like unheard of. Line.
Your end is near.
Take that!
Grew up playing the 360 version. Felt super easy. Do you think they just overly compensated? Yeah, that's fair, I guess. It's weird though, like I guess they just didn't test to like the level that they wanted to or something. Oh, we didn't realize how broken, but that seems more like a patch type of situation. Where there's like a particular glitch or exploit that people find and you go in and fix it. But just to raise the whole cap of the game. Very uncommon.
I pounded him just like I said I would.
So rare. It doesn't seem like unnecessarily hard so far. Oh, you know what? I should be looking for like jumpity spots in here. Because that looks like a thing. You know, that could be somewhere we haven't been before. That little opening back there with the path. Could be meant to notice that. But it doesn't look like there's any jumpity spots here. But then this loops back around, which is just crazy. Oh, wait, what? How did I never come this way? Okay, new territory. Don't know how I missed that. Oh, a new wand. Or sorry, baton. It's not a wand. So we still want to keep our maple baton because it increases HP. But we can sell that oak barrel once we get a chance. Alright, once again, we are presented with two paths. Oh, just kidding. Wait, is this a dead end? No, it does continue forward. Okay. It's like, no way, dude. Alright. Nima. It's too late to be barking. Please. Japanese version of the games were easier, and then they brought them over to NA to increase the difficulty. Really? Because I've always heard that it was kind of the opposite. Apparently due to rental culture. Yeah, I do know the Japanese developers did hate rental culture. They did hate that. A lot. But usually games got, like, watered down for us. At least when it came to, like, RPGs. Like, the version of Final Fantasy IV that we got was, like, stupidly easy compared to the Japanese version. But yeah, maybe you're referring to, like, NES stuff. Or, like, the fact that we didn't even get Super Mario 2 because it was too hard. Which, by the way, that game is so hard. That game is stupid hard. We know it as Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels. Dragon Scale. That game is so much harder than the original Super Mario Brothers. It's, like, crazy to, like, wrap your head around. A scale from a dragon is small but heavy. It's very effective but tires the user. Increases defense by 10. Huh. That's kind of cool. Okay, Mystic Quest is an interesting one. I didn't know really anything about Mystic Quest until my friend B streamed it. And everybody thinks, or there seems to be this like preconceived notion that Mystic Quest is like a watered down version of Final Fantasy for dumb Americans. But that game is actually really punishing and hard. And like kind of like broken in favor of the AI, and you just have to like die a lot to play the hard.
Your end is near.
That was what I witnessed, and that was her experience. So I found that kind of interesting. Because I had the same preconceived notion about it as well, having never played it or seen it. But after seeing it in action, I feel like that claim is definitely inaccurate.
Solar flare!
Too bad that's close range.
Did your stomach
I'm gonna go for heal here.
Heal arrow!
Need it.
Solar flare!
Whoops. Mashing a little bit.
That was perfect.
Yeah, I've heard that Lunar is a little bit mean. Like some of the random encounters can just wipe you. I don't like RNG heavy games at all. That was one of the big detractions that I had for Skies of Arcadia, actually. The enemies don't have AI. They just have RNG, which really sucks. Quite a few increased encounter rates. Oh yeah, Breath of Fire was an infamous one. God, Breath of Fire on Super Nintendo is unplayable. It is ridiculous. You gotta patch that, or play the GBA version, or Switch Online. Like, do not play the Super Nintendo version of Breath of Fire. It is crazy. I tried to play that game on an emulator back in like the mid-aughts when I was getting really into RPGs and emulators. And even then, even before like, you know, modern standards we have now had been established, I was like, this is nuts, man. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm out of here. I just quit in like the first dungeon. I was like, there's so many battles. Even with like fast forward and rewind, I was just like, this is dumb. I don't have it in me. But there's a really good patch for it if you want to play the original version and not GBA or Switch Online, which we also recently streamed. She's working her way through the whole series. Kind of like newly hooked on it. She beat 1, immediately started 2, now she's playing 3. She loves it. I'm not super interested in 1 and 2, despite her vehement recommendations. But 3 and 4 are just so pretty, I'd like to check them out. Lufia is one I'd like to check out too. Watching a friend play Lunar made you take it off your backlog? Was it some of the like problematic, poorly aged dialogue, Gremlin? Or was it just the like RNG meanness? Both are valid reasons for whatever.
Your end is near.
Oh yeah, we're still here, Gad. We're still here, man.
Take that!
Thanks for you know, popping back in. We always go till at least 11 on Friday. And I'll probably go till midnight tonight. I'm feeling pretty good. If I'm too tired, or if, you know, there's just nobody to talk to,
we're as tough as they come.
I'll stop at 11. But if you guys go crazy with wheel spins or we're having good chats, I usually go the extra hour. Oh boy. Do we need a heal at all? Yeah, we got so many of these. Let's just go ahead and use one. Oh, it heals the people that aren't in the party too. That's nice. Let's see. How many trumpets do I have? 2. Only 1 club clover. Let's put another one of those on. Let's see here. See if I can get a good view. It's fine. It was the RNG.
Don't look away from me.
Yeah, there's some very interesting and potentially questionable dialogue in Lunar. Interesting is a nice way to put it, for sure.
Don't look down on me.
I'm not like super sensitive to poorly aged dialogue. It just depends on like the level of concentration. You know? Like if it's just like a couple of parts in the game where I have to just like, you know, call it out. Like, oh, you know, we don't do that anymore. You know, then it's fine. But if it's like a constant theme and thread, you know, then it like gets a lot more difficult to overlook. And at least as much as I've seen of the Lunar games, it's kind of like on the borderline, I guess, for my personal... Yeah, well, and Working Designs is like infamous for that kind of stuff, specifically, Sen. So... Oh, yeah, I've heard Persona 4 is really bad. One of the streamers that I watch really regularly, Jackie Sword, played probably 300 hours of Persona 5 on stream, and it was like her entire personality for a while. And I consumed a lot of those streams as somebody who will never play a Persona game, but is like, you know, kind of interested in the concept and likes, and it's great for watching streams of too. It's like a great format. Same with Yakuza, by the way. And yeah, she's talked a lot about how she doesn't ever want to play Persona 4 because apparently there's a ton of like really problematic content. So that's too bad for her, I guess. But I guess good for me to know. Alright, that's the third save point in this dungeon. This has got to be a boss coming up here. So let's make sure we're all set. We need to spin the wheel. Aelise, subscribing at tier 2 for 41 months. Someone is either really friendly or likes to throw money down a hole. Thank you so much. Let's go over the wheel here and see what it has to say. Yeah, Persona is just a huge time sink, and it's also like just overwhelming, like the amount of content. I have a really hard time with games that are like a little too open-ended and have like all these different things that you can do, because I have a tendency to want to like 100% stuff. I don't 100% everything that I play, but a lot of games make it like really enticing, and if there's like an absurd level of content that's going to take me 200, 300 plus hours, it's best for me to just avoid. All right, what do we got, Aelise? What do you got for us? That is a true statement, Holy Gad. One of the best humans we've ever seen. We've landed on soda. Wow, that's incredible. Excellent. So we're going to be tasting a craft soda that I've never tasted before. Live reaction, live review on stream. We're due for an ad break here. So that's kind of perfect timing. We're about to fight a boss. So let me just go ahead and run the ad. I'll go pick out a soda. I'll come back. We'll do a little tasty taste, little chatty chat, and then, presumably, see some story content and fight a boss. How does that sound? You can avoid P345, but you probably 1, but you can't avoid Persona 2. I think if I was ever gonna play a Persona, it would be Persona 3. It's the one that's been recommended to me the most. But 5 seems pretty sick too. But I like, to me, it feels more like a TV show than a video game. I'd rather just watch it. All right, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you for sitting through the ad. If you get hit with it, we're gonna taste a soda when we get back and then fight a boss. Excuse me?
We like sodas here.
Excuse me? Gad, 1,000 bits? You know what that means? It means we have to spin the wheel 2 more times. What are you doing? You crazy? All right, I'll spin it 2 more times for you. Let's see what happens here. The puppies are here to cheer us on. What do we got? A gift sub. Okay, I'm going to gift a sub to chat during the ad break to one lucky lurker. Maybe a chatter. Who knows? And 1 more spin for Holy Gad. Can we get a snack? Snack would be perfect. Snack, 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 snack. Pull-ups. All right, we're going to do 5 more pull-ups. We've already done pull-ups tonight, so I don't need to mark that one. But we are going to do it again. Let's see. We'll do those when I get back. So I'm going to run the ad here. Thank you so much, Gad. Thank you for the sub. Aelise. I will be back in 3 minutes with a soda to taste. I'll gift a sub while I'm gone. And then we're going to do 5 pull-ups before we do the soda tasting. We'll do the pull-ups first. Appreciate y'all. Be right back. All right, welcome back to any ad watchers. I still got to gift a sub to chat here. I thought I had more time than I did. Give me 1 second. I guess we can go ahead and come back over here. We can kick the music on for a minute. Actually, let's just go here. And then, let's see, we'll get this open. Get this wheel off the screen. All right, so I'm going to gift a sub to chat. It's totally random. Well, it's not totally random. I think it like creates some kind of hierarchy based on like watch time, but I don't actually know. So we're going to gift one to chat here, and this does count towards the sub goal, so gets us a little bit more close. It gets us a little bit closer to that bonus stream. There you go. There's the progress bar. We're at 17 out of 25. Whenever we hit the 25th sub, we will do an extra stream that week on a Sunday, and you guys in the Discord will get to vote on what we do. The lady will join me. We have all kinds of different stuff that you can see on those Sunday streams. Cozy point and click games, the Mario Party 400% grind, all kinds of cool stuff. Usually I have like an offline game going, and you guys can check in on that if you want to see it on a Sunday stream. All kinds of cool stuff like that. That'd be one reason to join the Discord too, if something you're thinking about. And now we are going to do 5 pull-ups in the doorway, and then we're going to taste that craft soda that I just accidentally teased. So let's go back over here, and let's do 5 pull-ups. We've already done 5 tonight. I did those parallel grip. They were pretty tough because I also did some push-ups. So I'm going to do these curl grip to make sure I can get through them. God forbid we land on pull-ups again tonight. I already stretched earlier, so don't hate me for not stretching again. There's 5. It's crazy how much easier it is to do like a curl style pull-up than any other. All right, we'll come back over here, and we're gonna taste a soda. This is new to me, something I've never tasted before. That's how we do it around here. This is a brand that I've had a couple flavors from on the stream, but I've never had this particular flavor. This is a French soda. It is from France. It is imported. I don't know how to say the name of it because I'm not good with French stuff, but it is R-I-E-M-E. So I don't know if that's like Riom or Rem. I have no idea. It is a French sparkling refresher. All of these have been kind of like lemon adjacent. Like underneath the brand name, it says Limonade à la François. So French lemonade. So we had a plain lemonade. What was the other one? We've had at least 2 of these, maybe 3. I can't remember what they were now. But this one is called Pink. So, you know, you assume pink lemonade. There's a picture here, and we can see a lemon, but it also looks like a grapefruit and an orange. So if this happens to be those 3 flavors mixed together, I'm going to be giddy. Let me give you a close-up of the label here. See if I can get it to focus. There we go. That's what it looks like. It would be something like Riem. Thank you, God. I trust you. There's a little bit of pulp settling on the bottom, so we're going to do our technique here. Turn it gently upside down, turn it at a 45-degree angle, and just gently roll smoothly. Obviously, you don't want to shake to incorporate any fruit pulps or whatever might be settled at the bottom, ginger, etc. So you just gently roll, and there we go, it's incorporated. This is a screw top, which is nice, very rare. You can reseal it, you don't have to drink it all at once and have it go flat. It will lose some of its carbonation, but, you know, if it's like the next day. Okay, so let's take a look here. 29 grams of sugar in a 12-ounce bottle. That's an absurd amount of sugar, to be sure, but it's just a little over half of like a traditional soda. Like a can of Coke is like 48 grams of sugar. Pepsi is 54. So 29 is a marked difference. And plus, this is real sugar and not corn syrup. Oh, actually, I stand corrected. This is beet sugar. That's right. I forgot that about these. These are sweetened with beet sugar. So it is a process applied to beets to separate and derive whatever natural sugars are inside of them. And then that's used instead of like cane sugar, you know, or stevia, whatever. And there's not really anything else interesting in the ingredient list here. Pretty standard stuff. Brand comes to us from Morteau, France, created in 1921. Let's give it a smell. Smells like a, oh man, this is like a very nostalgic smell. It's kind of like a popsicle, childhood popsicle kind of smell. It smells very nice. It smells very bright. Let's check it out. Whew. Yeah, that is really punchy. It's so like tart and sour, like right up front. The carbonation makes it feel like extra prickly. It's really good. It's not heavy-handed on the flavor. You know, you can still taste like the fruits without it just tasting like sugar. I wouldn't say there's a lot of real fruit flavor. Like, I'm not getting any of the like bitterness of like, you know, the pith or the peel of the fruits like you sometimes get in like a really die-hard real fruit soda. There probably is some real fruit in here, but it looks like it's mostly citric acid, natural citrus flavor. Yeah, I don't taste any fruit specifically other than lemon, which is a pretty easy flavor to replicate artificially. But that's not to say it's not good. It has a very nostalgic taste for that reason. You know, it's like a, you know, kind of like a classic childhood popsicle flavor. It's like a lemon, like a old school lemon popsicle. Kind of tastes like the white section of a bomb pop, even though that's supposed to be lime. But it's pretty close to that. I think if you tasted this blind, you wouldn't get any pink vibes. It's not really giving pink in any way. But you would probably get lemon. You might think, oh, that's kind of lemony, maybe something else going on. But it's mostly just lemon. It's very tasty and refreshing, though. It's not anything that I've never tasted before. It doesn't blow me away. But it is yummy and refreshing. And it's good quality. Like, the carbonation is good, the water is good. The, like, sweetness level is, you know, balanced properly. Probably won't give me gut rot. And I can seal it up and have more later. Sweet. All right, thank y'all for joining me for that. Did we take care of all our homework? We tasted a soda, we did pull-ups, we gifted a sub. We're good to go. All right, let's come back over here and let's mute this lame royalty-free music that I can't stand. Hopefully y'all don't hate it as much as I do. And then it's boss time. Here we go. The Dwight Schrute soda. That's so silly. I've been talking about rewatching The Office for such a long time, but Peacock is like the one streaming service that we don't have, and I was just like, I can't justify another one, and especially not just for one show. And we found out that one of our friends has the DVDs, and they were like, yeah, you can borrow them, and we're like, oh. So pretty soon we're gonna rewatch all of The Office together, and I'm pretty excited because we've never watched it together. We've both seen all of it, and she's rewatched it a couple times because it used to be on Netflix. But I never watched it when it was on. I never rewatched it when it was on Netflix because I was, you know, naive, and I was like, oh, it'll just always be there, you know. I can watch it whenever I want, you know. But that ain't how it works. We were just complaining about DRM earlier tonight. So yeah, when we finish Arrested Development, we're gonna watch Office, and I'm very excited because I've never rewatched it. Oh, look at this. Oh, okay, I know what's going to happen. Here's the
All right,
lightning
then.
lookalike.
There should be a switch behind this rock. Falsetto, if you wouldn't mind.
What's she doing over there?
Right.
You peeing? Okay, so we saw this on our way here, and this is their entrance to get in. By the way, yes, I know that this character was created before lightning. She just...
Phew, finally! I've been dying for some fresh air. But I can't believe that huge rock moved out of the way just by giving it a little push. I guess I'm even stronger than I thought I was.
Who are you people? And how did you know about this secret passageway?
We've just escaped from being held in the dungeon of Forte Castle.
That's right. We didn't even do anything wrong, and they threw us in a cell like criminals.
No kidding. Anyone would have run away. Oh, my hair is a total mess.
Oh, those guys are terrible. They just arrested us and threw us in the dungeon. And we didn't even do anything wrong to deserve it. Well, I guess there are a few things we might have done, like that one time and that other time.
It's true. We were arrested at the entrance to the castle for no reason. I swear, we haven't done anything.
Yeah, we don't even know who they are, but we're just telling them we were
they're not our
fugitives.
enemies.
I suppose you're right. Let's hurry up and get back to the mission.
Wait a minute, Falsetto. These people might just be able to help us. We are members of Andantino, and we're trying to find the guardian of Agogo Forest.
The guardian of Agogo Forest? Yes, I think we can help you.
You're looking for me? Well, you found me, and that's pretty surprising considering how I ended up here.
You might be wondering how it...
Please, listen to me. What you're doing is destroying the whole forest.
Young lady, I'm tired of repeating myself.
But if you don't stop the mining at Mount Rock, the forest is gonna die. The mountain and the forest are dependent on each other.
I've told you, we cannot make mineral powder without the mines at Mount Rock. That powder is responsible for saving the lives of many of our people.
Sir, Agogo Forest is our home. But if you keep digging...
Hold on, Agogo Forest? You're telling me you live in Agogo Forest?
I have been a guardian of Agogo Forest since the day that I was born. This is the first time I've come to a city like this.
Guards, please come and show our guest to a room.
What?
I see.
So this girl is the guardian of Agogo Forest?
It seems our mission is complete.
Hey, You guys sound like you know something about what's going on around here. Why don't you come back to my village with the rest of us?
Wait,
Besides,
your
once
village?
they realize we've escaped, they might come after us.
You lived in a house in the middle of nowhere.
She brings up a good point. We shouldn't stay here much longer. We must leave. What are you people going to do?
What should we do, Jazz?
His name's Jazz.
Good question.
It's funny because he's like a sly,
I'm not
handsome
really
dude,
sure,
so it's kind of like
though I must
Chaz.
admit, it's thanks to them that our mission was a resounding success.
But you haven't...
That's right. And much earlier than we planned, too. It looks like we've got some extra time now.
Their mission was to sneak into the castle, but now they're choosing
Let's
not to
listen
sneak
to what
into
they
the
have
castle.
to say.
I guess they were going to break her
Maybe
out.
they
so it
can
makes
tell
sense.
us about the inside of Forte Castle.
It's boring when things always go according to plan. It's nice to have things shaken up every once in a while. It's okay with you, isn't it, Claves?
Yes, of course.
Jazz, I'm on my knees.
Then it's settled.
Yeah, Jazz is like
great.
budget
Is
Balthier,
something the
and
matter?
Claves is budget Lightning.
No, it's nothing really. I was just thinking I need to pay more attention to Beat, that's all.
Beat is still trying to admit to his
He
crimes.
did do his best.
Yeah, he didn't do too badly. For a clam, anyway.
That's funny that that came back around. Yeah, dude, all the musical terms. Okay, do I have like 15 people in my party now? Oh, no, the Andantino people are not with me. Alright. Alright, I'm skipping as many of these encounters as I want, or as I can, because we're way above them. So I wonder what would I'm guessing nothing would happen if I went back towards Forte. Like, I'd probably just get to the entrance and there'd be a little text box where it's like, we probably shouldn't go in there, so I'm not going to bother to mess with that. I would, like, bet money that that's what's there. I don't think there's going to be anything, like, special waiting for me to, like, reward my curiosity. Wait. This guy actually wants me to give him a pair of shoes? Is this, like, an actual side quest? No way. Well, you can't have my sprint shoes. Those are way too valuable. Sorry, bud. I guess I'll hit a save point in case something disastrous happens. In that case, you need to play FF12 soon. Have you not played FF12, Gremlin? Yeah, anyone who likes hunky boys should make playing Final Fantasy XII a very high priority. The first 2 hours? Okay. God, Final Fantasy XII is so good. Oh.
Really, Tuba? Were you expecting Andantino to just show up at the front gate bearing gifts for us?
My apologies, Count Waltz.
Listen carefully, Tuba. I don't think I need to tell you that this is your last chance. Find them and eliminate them all. Immediately.
Yes, my lord.
No, wait. The guardian of Agogo Forest. Bring her back alive. That is the will of the people, after all.
Such a crazy character for Liam O'Brien to be playing.
By the way, Frederick, what are you making this trip for? I don't think you ever told us.
Oh. We haven't been back here in a while.
Frederick.
Mr. Chopin is taking a journey on which he will have to face himself. Whether that journey will end with his return home or with his acceptance of death, we cannot be certain.
Frederick, please come back to us.
How should I put this? If I told you that your world exists in a dream I'm having, would it startle you? At this moment, I'm asleep in Paris. As a pianist, and as a composer as well, I have produced many popular works that have brought me a rather good deal of renown there.
Did you say Paris? That's not a place I've ever heard of.
If this is all some kind of joke, you've got a really weird sense of humor, mister.
Oh no, I assure you I'm not
Everyone
joking.
just kind of like quickly realizing that they don't know
You're
this
saying
guy.
some pretty funny stuff. If you want us to believe you, you better show us some proof.
I'm afraid you find me at a loss there, but perhaps that proof is the very thing I'm searching for on this journey. And to be perfectly honest, my own certainty that this world is only a dream has begun to waver.
Oh, really? Are you sure you just haven't had too much mineral powder? Not that I've ever heard of a side effect that makes people confuse dreams with reality.
No, I haven't taken any mineral powder. But as for confusing dreams with reality, well, there is something to that. This world does seem incredibly close to reality. And that being the case, can it possibly be that I have somehow lost my ability to distinguish between what is real and what is unreal?
Hold on a minute there. I don't think figuring out whether something is real or not should be quite as complicated as you're making it.
Yes, reality is something that just is. It's like the way we're not consciously aware of air when we're breathing it.
True. I suppose it is nearly impossible to confirm the existence of things which seem so natural to us. However, unconfirmed and non-existent are two entirely different concepts.
Jeez, this is making my head hurt. Can you start over again, Frederick? Why are you going with us on this trip in the first place?
A good question. I believe that I am somehow being tested. That I am on this journey to come to some realization. And in order to do so, I think I'm supposed to live my life to the fullest, even if it is in this muddled world of dream and reality.
What the? So then you're not really traveling for any particular reason at all? Man, you sure are a strange one, mister.
Allegretto!
What? What did I do wrong?
No matter what you think, you shouldn't talk to people like that. You're being rude to Frederick.
I'm being rude? Wait, you don't actually believe this guy.
His name is Frederick!
Fine, fine. So then are you saying that you actually believe Frederick's crazy story?
Why shouldn't I? I happen to think it's a wonderful way to think about things.
Whoa, hold on. Do you really mean that, Polka?
Well, I don't actually believe that we're living in a dream world, but I think the thought is nice.
So I was right. You don't believe him either.
Oh, I should have known you wouldn't understand.
Hey, Polka, wait!
Polka's so nice.
You've still got a lot to learn about women, don't you?
Oh, be quiet. Let's go.
I mean, he is 16. So yeah. He's got a ways to go. Why am I here? I hate this place. Alright. I was just taking notes while we were here. I guess I'll save again. Wait, what is this? Oh. Oh, I didn't realize we still had this save file. I need to do some cleanup. We don't need 3 save files going. Get back to file 1 here. Frederick was a pioneer in his day, basically just sprouted the Matrix right there. Yeah. I love how, like, both how confidently he says that to everyone else, and then how confidently they respond to it. Oh, this isn't voiced. Do you know why this fortress was built? To protect Forte from things like Baroque and pirates, right? Okay, so it seems pretty definitive now that Forte is the name of this country. Well, that's the official reason. What was it really built for, then? It was built to keep the subjects of the King of Forte from escaping. Huh? Long ago, there was a king of Forte known as the Sage King. It's said that due to his honesty and benevolence, he was revered by his subjects. The people were so willing to work hard for such a king that the whole kingdom was energized by it. Labor, culture, technology, everything combined contributed to the country's prosperity. It was during these times that Fort Fermata was erected. The king wished to keep all his admiring subjects close at hand. He couldn't stand losing the love and respect of even one of them. Once the fortress was completed, people weren't able to leave Forte at all. The people put up with being confined in Forte at first, but a situation like that couldn't last. Eventually, discontentment spread, rebellion erupted, and the selfish king was dethroned. How sad. Not really. Sounds like he got what he deserved. No, I think that's the only way he thought he could protect himself. He wanted to be thought well of, to be praised and admired, to be loved forever. He turned his back on his faults and lived a life of fantasy. He built this tall fortress to keep his world from slipping away. It was how he eased his cowardly heart. In the end, the king lost all the friends who might have pointed out his mistakes, made up for his shortcomings, and helped him grow. The truly important thing is to accept both our strengths and our weaknesses, to believe in ourselves without fearing the judgment of others. It's a good adage. We learn from our mistakes and grow from them. The fact that the king wasn't able to realize that is really the saddest thing of all. That's what you meant, right? Yep, sure, you got it, Dad. Of course, that's all in the past. But now it looks like Forte is just going to make the same mistake all over again. With the mineral powder, right? How much do you all know about the mineral powder anyway? We heard about the dangerous side effects from Viola. Good. I'll tell you everything we know while we're walking. That seems sensible. Oh, okay, so that means that scene is going to happen again. Okay, let me write a few things down here. So, Sage King, long ago, built Fort Fermata to keep subjects in rather than invaders out. It's weird to have this like frantic dungeon music just like kick up all of a sudden. Hello? Here we go. You like that I take notes? Oh, thank you. I always fear that there's going to be that one person that's like super annoyed that like I'm just like muttering to myself and not playing the game for minutes at a time. But yeah, it's pretty much a necessity for me at this point.
Huh? Gee, I didn't get it. That was kind of hard for me to understand.
Well, Beat, you are 8.
Oh, I understood it just fine. But why don't we explain it one more time for the little guy?
Nice.
To put it simply, if there's no tax on mineral powder, then it follows that everyone will keep using it.
And the side effect of the powder is that it allows people to use magic.
Then, once they go mad and become mindless warriors, they can be made soldiers.
What? Can't hear you over the waterfall.
That means that Forte's army is about to get much, much bigger. And they'll easily defeat Baroque.
But only people who are dying can use magic, right? So when they do die, Forte will lose its soldiers.
Yes. So in order to maintain their forces, they'll have to make sure even more powder gets sold. And that means that even more people will be turned into magic users, like me.
Then, as more mineral powder is sold, the number of soldiers will go on increasing. It is an endless cycle that, once begun, will be hard to stop.
Wait a second. If they keep on doing this, building up an army for a war that may or may not happen,
I'm gonna start standing like that.
then sooner or later there won't be any people left.
Yes, that's exactly right, Beat. You figured that out fast.
Patronizing much?
It really is just a complete waste. And Waltz realizes that too. That's why he's trying to increase the strength of the mineral powder.
The Count understands that if he can supply soldiers to the front line at any time, Forte's military power will essentially be without limit.
And apparently they need to mix glowing agogos into the mineral powder in order to accomplish that. Though I hear they also taste good in soup. Huh?
Glowing agogos? I don't remember there being any glowing agogos.
Yeah, so we need to figure out what the heck that thing was we
People
saw.
like babbling so much. It made finding all of you here very easy.
You walked all this way, bro?
Hey, that's him! That's the guy who locked us away in the dungeon!
That's right. And this time I really mean business. 'Cause my life's on the line too.
I mean, we could literally just walk away from this guy. He's so unearthly slow.
Even if you run, you won't get away.
Oh, good thing we saved a little bit ago.
Back 100 times for before!
Oh no, it happened again! It happened again, y'all! No way! The same glitch! What is it with this guy? I mean, I feel like I should just quit the game now. I mean, I guess we could go for it, but like... This is so crazy. I guess we could at least like find out how much health he has.
Take that!
You know, experiment a little bit.
Sacred strike! Bullseye!
Well, I wonder how much a picture of like a unique boss is worth. That's probably the way to go.
Take that! Yeah!
This is so weird.
Not bad.
It's also weird that we get assigned like a random party. I guess it's like canonically Beat wants revenge, so Beat is getting forced into my party. Because he's like on the left, you know? This is so crazy. I can't believe this happened 2 times. There must be something going on with like this guy's flags. Because that's, I mean, that's not, that's too crazy to be a coincidence.
Sacred strike!
Bullseye!
I just want to see how much health he has, and then, you know, maybe we get lucky and we get to go through the loading screen this time, you know?
Not bad.
I can hear the PS3 like trying to kick the rest of this event list into gear. What a weird state.
Kinda prickly, huh? Yeah! Sacred strike!
Not
Okay, he's in low health now. Okay. So he has about the same amount of health as last time, it seems. So maybe he just has like some new tricks.
Kinda prickly, huh?
This battle gave you nightmares? The bug screws up the console? Well, yeah, the last time we had to do a hard reset of the console to get it to reload.
We're as tough as they come.
Oh, we got a sword for that.
Yes!
Haha! All right!
Lots of juicy EXP. And probably a black screen. Yeah, the PS3 is making the same sad sound that it was making last time this happened. That's so weird. Okay, this time I'm going to be smart so that I don't have to go out there and reset my capture card. So we're going to disable it here for a second. And then let's see if I can... Yeah, we're going to quit the game. That's so strange. I wonder what it is about that guy. I wonder if this is like a known thing, or if there's just like a perfect storm of like different elements happening. That was weird to hear that sound. So now I gotta hold the power button for like an absurd amount of time. Go. Alright, we're gonna unplug the console for 10 seconds. Tried Googling it, nothing came up. Weird. Maybe we found something new. We'll have to hit up the speedrun community. They would know. Although I imagine the speedrun community for this game is probably not particularly large. Go. Let it come to life. Disc is out. It looks perfectly fine, but we'll give it another light wipe. But yeah, I mean, the fact that it happened on the same character in a different fight, I feel like that punches a lot of holes in a lot of the theories that that we were throwing around earlier the first time it happened. It's got to have something to do with something in the code of the game. Like just a potential glitch that can happen. It reminds me of like the what is it? The Legend of Dragoon PS2 glitch. You guys know that one on the ghost ship? That was different. Huh. Yeah, now it's behaving differently. Okay, do we need to put Metal Gear Solid in there again? We'll do BioShock this time. I don't know what is going on. Yeah, and then that loads right up. Weird. It's like it's crazy how much of an effect how much of like a latent effect it has. No, the PS3 wasn't spitting it out. It was making the sound like it was spitting it out. But then not. And now it tried to launch BioShock but failed. Which also happened last time. Sorry, this painful silence. Let me put this music back on for a second. Yeah, this is so weird. Quite troubling. But yeah, even if it is like a software related glitch, it's clearly doing something to the console, which is wild. Never seen anything like this in my life. Okay, we're gonna hard power down the console again. Give that a second. Unplug it again. Wait 10 seconds.
Now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay, powering back on. No disk inserted. There we go. Back to the XMB. I'll turn the capture card back on for y'all once it actually works. So just bear with me here. I know you're not seeing anything. All right, here we go. Okay, it's booting. Okay, we made it to the Bandai screen. That was home free last time. Okay. Yeah, we're back in business for now. So crazy. Really crazy. Very troubling. Very worrisome. Because, like, there's no good way to, like, troubleshoot that, you know? And, like, what, you know, we don't know, like, what other, like, effects that type of stress, you know, could have. You know, like, is it jeopardizing my save data for this game or other games? Is it, you know, is it jeopardizing the actual hardware itself? There's so many things that could be going on, but we don't really know what's going on. So because this isn't a voiced scene, I can't skip it. We would have been so screwed if we hadn't randomly saved there for no reason. I guess it wouldn't have been that bad. We would have just had to watch the... or skip the Andantino cutscene. Because there wasn't a boss fight. And then we would have had to walk back across Hannon Hills or whatever it's called. A little bit. Alright. Mash through this. And we'll hope for the best next time. Now, if it happens again, I'm going to reset the system before we get to the point of no return. It's possible that we might have better luck in that situation. If we try to get out of the game while it's not completely locked up. Okay, so since I know that I'm going to be forced to use Beat, let me just go ahead and put him in the party. And let's see here. What happened to the rest of my... Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll take these off of Polka and give them to Beat. That's so nice that the thing that increases my health by 5% doesn't, like, make me need to heal. Item loadout should be good. I don't think we have any new equipment right now, but let me double check. Okay, yeah, we're good. Abilities are set. I was thinking I wanted to set Beat to be able to take a photo, but I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, another save point. Sure. We'll take that. Oh, there might be a soft reset. Yeah, that could be possible. I feel like it would be on this screen if there was one, but we'll give it a shot. Alright, and then at least this cutscene we can skip. Although that could hurt our chances by not letting the battle load normally. Okay, we got music, so we're probably good.
Even if you run, you won't get away. Got it?
I'm gonna get you back 100 times from before!
Hell yeah, Beat.
Gigantic slam!
Oh, that was way too early. Okay, we're gonna do the same strategy we did last time.
Defensive wave! Your end is near.
Where we just keep our distance. Okay, That's fine, actually.
There, how's that?
Make him walk.
Ha! Learn your place, Leon. Gigantic slam! Gigantic slam!
Just really focus on blocking.
Come on and dance. Demonic embrace.
Because basically, if you don't block him, he kills you. Is kind of how it goes.
Phantom Wave! Did your stomach drop?
Take that!
Keep ourselves spread out.
Kinda prickly, huh?
Okay, he's coming for beat.
Gigantic slam!
Have a nice nap.
That was much better.
Demonic embrace!
Heal arrow!
Take our time.
Arrow!
Take our time. Stay topped off.
There, how's that?
No rush. Alright, run away, beat.
Gigantic slam!
Just one.
That'll
But luckily
teach
not
you.
the big one.
Sky fire! Have a nice nap.
Alright, he's low health already. Oh, come on.
Kinda prickly, huh?
Demonic embrace! Demonic embrace! Demonic embrace!
Jeez. He goes crazy with that when he's low health.
Phantom Wave! Your end is near.
Arrow!
2 heals.
Heal arrow! There, how's that?
Kinda prickly, huh?
Gigantic slam!
Maybe he's not low health.
Have a nice
Staking knockback. Oh, that's huge. Stop missing! I hate it when the first shot hits and then the subsequent ones all miss.
Gigantic slam!
Why didn't I get an option to...
You're gonna pay
Heal
for that.
arrow! There, how's that?
Dick.
Kinda prickly, huh?
Okay, he's coming for beat.
Demonic embrace! Mega Mash! Demonic embrace!
You're finished. Have a nice nap.
Arrow!
Okay, 2 of these.
Heal arrow!
Beat is running.
There, how's that?
Okay, he's definitely low health now.
Here's a belly blow for you!
Ah, you bastard.
Demonic embrace!
Not a chance. Have a nice nap.
Oh my god.
Sacred strike! Bullseye!
Don't care. That's where the money's at.
Come on and dance! Demonic embrace! Demonic embrace!
Chance.
Gigantic slam!
God, he's so strong.
That'll teach you.
Almost got me.
Sky fire.
Yay!
Pretty good, huh?
We got a new sword.
Maybe it's
Yeah, the
time
blocks
for
are
a new
so crucial. It's crazy. Like, you miss one block, you're dead.
Right on!
But luckily, he's pretty exploitable. If he had any ranged attacks, that would be an insanely hard fight. But just keeping him aggroed on one character, or forcing him to basically walk and not attack, makes him pretty exploitable. Nice. I've actually seen this scene before because it plays during the like demo reel on the title screen, weirdly. Just this little part of it. Oh no! So is this going to be like a party separation moment? Chopin time. Yeah, the blocks are huge. Very huge. Fantasy Impromptu is one of the few Chopin songs that I know by title.
It's been 4 days already. I hope that Polka and the others are okay.
Ah, Polka and the others, huh? Not Beat and the others?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well spotted, Viola.
I'm sure they're doing just fine. Look at us. We're managing. Look, Arco's saying cheer up, too.
Forgot about Arco. How did he survive the rapids?
Oh, hey, Jazz, by the way, what's the name of that river we fell into back there?
Fusion River. It carries rainfall from Mount Rock down to the Blue Sea.
Blues Sea.
The rich earth from Mount Rock flows down with the water. So, crops tend to grow very well in the nearby regions of the river.
No, that was in the past. Ever since Walt started mining Mount Rock, things have changed a lot around this area.
A lifetime to build, but it only takes a moment to destroy. You know, human beings really are masters of destruction. Everything we do has some effect on the environment. And ultimately, that ends up affecting human society as well.
That's very true.
There should be a small inn past this swamp. Once we make it there, the rest of the way shouldn't be a problem.
The rest
We'll
of the way
need
to
to be
where?
up early tomorrow.
Are we still going to Viola's? But it does make sense that he's more worried about Polka because, as far as he knows, she drowned. He last saw her trapped underwater, unconscious. The Adagio Swamp. What a great name for a swamp. Adagio is a tempo marking for slower songs. I don't know the range of it. It's like really slow, though. Okay. This seems like a perfect stopping point. It's just before midnight, which is where we would normally stop. And there's a save point. And we just watched a bunch of cutscenes. So this seems appropriate. This was a lot of fun. Glitches included. I hope there's nothing wrong with my PS3. I guess that's the only thing I'm worried about. Hopefully we never fight Tuba ever again. I guess that's the that's at the top of the list. Is worrying about additional Tuba fights. Didn't seem like he died, so he could very well be a recurring boss. But anyways, thank y'all so much for hanging out. This was a blast, as usual. This game is so cool. It's really hard only playing this game 1 day a week. Yeah. I'll manage. So we'll be back with this more next Friday, a week from today. We'll pick up right where we left off. You won't miss anything between now and then. On Tuesday, we're going to be continuing Metroid Other M. I got supremely stuck at the end of last stream. So I will have some kind of solution for that. I'll be taking care of that this weekend. We're not going to be starting off stuck on a stream, I promise. And then whenever that sub goal fills up, there it is. We're getting close. Whenever that fills up, you'll have a bonus stream on Sunday that you can all vote on if you're in the Discord. And that's pretty much it for now. I need to find someone for us to raid. We had some very generous people come through tonight. I really appreciate that. And we're going to pass that along to somebody else. Let's go see who we can hang out with for a little bit. I'm definitely going to be up for a little bit, so I want to go park it with somebody and chill while I wind down for the night. I think I need to eat again. I'm actually kind of hungry. Which I don't usually do on Friday, but here we are. Oh man, okay, we got to raid Jamsters. I don't get to watch Jamsters very often. I used to watch Jamsters all the time before I had my new work schedule. But she streams really super late at night, so I rarely get to see her. But she's on a little bit earlier than normal. She's going to be watching some old game shows and commercials and just kind of hanging out and chatting. It's a very cozy vibe. She's a very, very nice person. Also, Jamsters makes custom rugs. You can send her like a pixel art sprite that you like, or you know, like basically any art, and she'll make like a really, really super high quality custom shaped rug of your art. She's got some great videos on her Instagram. Go look up Rugsters on Insta if that sounds cool to you. Just check it out. She's really cool. We're gonna go say hi. Looks like we're gonna be watching some old school Family Feud, which is like 100% my vibe. But I appreciate it. Hope you all have a good night. Thanks to all the new people who came through and all the regulars. It's great to see all of y'all. We're gonna go say hello, see what's going on with Jamsters, and I'll see y'all next week for more of this. Tuesday, Metroid Other M. I almost said Metroid Prime. I was close. And in the meantime, you know, see y'all in other chats, in the Discord, etc. And I look forward to every moment of it. If it's your weekend, I hope you have a good weekend. If it's not your weekend yet, keep pushing. We believe in you. We're thinking about you. And y'all be good and stay well. Peace. Let's go say hi to Jamsters.